What is up, everybody? It is Monday evening, if my brain matter calendar calculator is still calibrated. For some reason, Sticks, when I saw you say what ads you got, it made me think of like a poker hand. Like everybody's sitting around a poker table and they have like a hand of ads that they've been dealt. Like, oh, I got two pairs of the ball shaving ad. Especially on Twitch, because Twitch's ads are, from what I hear, very, very limited and repetitive because they have no ad targeting, basically. And so, like, there are way fewer advertisers that are willing to sell on this platform. I'm honestly curious if they're McDonald's, PC, Walmart, and college enrollment. Well, listen. We support a couple of those things. As long as you're getting the nuggies at McDonald's. Confession, I have not eaten anything other than nuggets at McDonald's in maybe 20 years. Legitimately, maybe 20 years. It may have been 20 years since I had anything other than nuggets. I know, they are goated. Like, that's the thing. I don't eat at McDonald's as a rule. So literally the only time I eat at McDonald's is, well, thank you for the 26 months. Jesus Christ, has it been that long already? What a Chad member of the database opt. Not showing mod favoritism at all. But anyway, the only time I ever eat at McDonald's is on road trips. It's almost kind of like my road trip ritual now, where like if I'm gonna be driving in the car for 3+ hours, I have to stop at McDonald's about an hour or two in and just get like a big old thing of nuggies and then continue on the road. So like that's, I go so rarely that it's like, well, the nuggets are uniquely good. I don't know what it is about the pink goo that they use for nuggets, but their nuggets are by far the best chicken nuggets I've ever had, probably anywhere. So like, it's always nuggets for me. I'm sure the other things are good enough, I guess. But like, if I'm gonna have a burger, I'm gonna go somewhere way better than McDonald's, even if it's more expensive. And I guess the fish is probably fine, but like, the nuggets are uniquely good for McDonald's. That's my that's my jam. Yeah. Actually, are you guys the type of people that order the same thing every time you go to a restaurant, or like the same small subset, or do you kind of just like totally freeball it and change your mind every time you go? Because I am definitely that creature of habit, like orders the same one or two things every time I go. And it's just that I have favorite restaurants for each type of food. You know what I mean? So it's like, if I want this type of food, I go to this restaurant for it. Like if I just want, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of normal or common, but like there's definitely people that have a lot more variety. Hey, Cherry, how's it going? Happy Monday. I don't really eat at restaurants. Well, I do, but not much. I mean, valid. I ought to cut back, especially given the price these days. But yeah, yeah, there's definitely like certain mainstays at restaurants that I get that I'm like, yeah, man, listen, you guys are the best ones at making this dish, so that's the one I'm gonna order from you, like every time. When I go to restaurants that I have been to or tried. Yeah, I am trying. My wife and I are trying to like go out to new places now, just to like expand our circle so that we're not always just eating at the same, 3 or 4 restaurants. So it's like, let's just go. It's like, part of the thing is when you live in a place for a really long time, it's really easy to sort of get yourself in little ruts of habits and just like not even try new stuff. And so we're sort of trying to make an effort to actively go out and try like new places that we've never been to, just to like expand the horizons. Unfortunately, we live in a place that has really good food, just in general, I would say. So like the odds of us getting an absolute dog shit tier restaurant are pretty low around here. So you know, that makes it easier. I only go to Hot Pot when it comes to restaurants these days. As in, like, the only time you go to restaurants is for Hot Pot. I do love Hot Pot. Or Shabu Shabu. I like Shabu Shabu a lot also. We have several good Shabu Shabu places around here. If you're not familiar, Shabu Shabu is kind of like Hot Pot, except instead of keeping everything in a big container of broth that you sort of turn into a soup, Shabu Shabu is more like you dip it in and then it immediately cooks and then you pull it out and eat it on your own. You have like smaller little individual sized pots rather than like a big communal pot that continues gathering all the flavor like Hot Pot. So Shabu Shabu is good too. Welcome to the database, Alfie X Meehan. Wait, Meehan? No, yeah, Meehan. Yeah. I used to live in the hood, so I went to a few back alley restaurants. Sometimes those are the best. Sometimes not. But sometimes those little like hole in the wall back alley restaurants are like where the good shit's served. The tacos were good? Yeah, exactly. Like some of those places, they're good. I do love picking up Thai food every now and then, but usually don't sit down. Yeah. If I'm getting Thai, I actually usually do sit down because I find that if we're getting to go or delivery, the putting it in the container and then like letting the steam like collect and sort of like redistribute the moisture in it, I feel like actually kind of makes it taste a little funny if I'm getting Thai for some reason. Whereas like fresh in the restaurant just on a plate tastes way better. Yeah, that's like the main thing. Cause I don't have a problem with like to go or takeout in general, but like the noodles, they just hit different. They just hit different when they've been sitting in their own little like water fog. You've been craving Chinese food lately? Yeah. There's actually a few Chinese places that I want to go to with my wife around here that one of them that my parents found, and then one of them that when we were trying to figure out which restaurant my parents found, we found another one that was really close to it that we realized we'd been to like ages and ages ago, but haven't for a long time. So it's like, you know, we should go there. There's this other Chinese restaurant, I almost name dropped it, I should not do that, that is it's like my classic example of what I call like passing the white people test for different ethnic foods, is that you go in and you're probably the only white people in there and the rest of the people there are people like of the culture associated with that restaurant. And like it's a Chinese place like that, and like is good. It's real good, but it's not the sort of American Chinese, you know, they don't have like General Tso's or orange chicken or anything. So it's like, but yeah, it's good. It's good. And I haven't been in quite a few years. The sauces and spices tend to, I guess, turn sluggish after 10 minutes of being in a takeout container. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, it just tastes like, and the spice level gets really weird when it's been in a takeout container for a while, specifically with Thai, like the most with Thai. Trying out new things is always good though, especially for dates and stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's a good excuse to like, just, I don't know, just do something different. It's really easy if you've lived in a place for a long time to just sort of like, you've been to the same places that you always go, so then you feel like not going to those places. And if you don't really think about going somewhere new, then it's kind of like, Not gonna lie, I once went to a Chinese restaurant that served more traditional foods and I never went back. Oh? Like, you didn't like them, or you just never went back? But yeah, we got some good restaurants like that around here. Not that I don't like the Americanized versions of restaurants either, but you know, sometimes it's like, you can tell when you've got a community of people from different cultures, and like the restaurants that they go to are usually like kind of goated. They're usually good. Oh, I never went to any other Chinese restaurant. Oh yeah. They're usually also like more reasonably priced, you know? Yeah. I once tried authentic chicken feet. Try it from a dim sum place, never again. Yeah, I mean, listen, I like authentic food. That doesn't mean I will like all of the food that's authentic, you know what I mean? I can't imagine myself ever liking chicken feet, but maybe that's just a preconceived bias. My grandma actually lived in Virginia. She used to eat chicken brain, apparently, and I'm like, what in the absolute butt fuck? What are you talking about? I was like, what? I would never. Good Lord. Yeah, I don't want to eat brain. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't want that. Please no. Please no. I had rabbit's head once and it wasn't bad, but I also would never eat it again. There's like solidified chicken blood thing. Yeah, the like coagulated blood stuff is like also a step too far for me. I've heard of dishes being made with brain and tongue, but never brain, or with heart and tongue, but never brain. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. My dad has this story from college. We're talking about like eating authentic foods from different ethnicities. And like Opt was talking about, I was talking about Chinese food that is like frequented by a lot of Chinese people rather than like, you know, the white version of Chinese food. And Opt was talking about authentic chicken feet from Chinese, and he, you know, didn't like it. And I was like, yeah, listen, I like authentic food too, but that doesn't mean I like it all just because it's authentic. And then now we're talking about chicken brain because apparently my grandma used to eat it like ages and ages ago, which is fucking wild. So yeah, but yeah, my dad has this story when he was in college that like he and his roommates would pool all of their money and buy a month's worth of groceries in bulk, and they would like go and get meat in bulk and things like that. And that one time one of them got the sickest deal on beef because so they like spent all their money on it. And then when the other roommates looked at it, it was all of the cuts of beef that nobody eats, including the heart and the tongue and things like that. I mean, I shouldn't say nobody eats, but like, you know, not the standard things that Americans cook and eat. And so, you know, this being long ago from, you know, Pappy Grybox days, this was long before the internet or anything like that. So you couldn't just like Google a recipe that used cow heart. And so they like tried to make something that was visually appealing and was a good idea. And honestly, I'm gonna say this is inspired, even though apparently it tasted horrible, but they decided to basically like stuff the heart with like stuffing. And because the idea is that like it would all go in the like ventricles, and then they cut it in half so that it had like a nice design. And I was like, honestly, that's actually kind of smart. Like that sounds really smart. But they invited the girls from a nearby like dorm over, but they hadn't tested it, and they served them bisected cow heart with like stuffing in its aortas. And they were like, what the actual fuck is this? Anyway, but like I will say that's like cool. That's a smart idea. Like they could be on to something if you could like find the right, you know, temperature and duration to cook it, and the right like stuffing that would like soak into it or whatever. It did not work. It was great in concept, bad execution. Bring new meaning to let them cook. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 60s. How? Okay. Let me reverse engineer how old my dad is. So. Probably more like early 70s, I think. Yeah, that was probably in like the early 70s. I'm like actually just ballparking. I have no idea when it was. But you know, back in the day, that's just how we used to live. I think I talked about this on the stream the other day, but I saw this clip of somebody on TikTok talking about getting like reminiscing with a Gen Z checkout person, and they were just like, how did people like get around without cell phones or without smartphones? Like, how did you know where to go? And she was like, we read maps or printed off MapQuest. And the dude was just like, what's MapQuest? That's wild, bro. And I'm just like, yeah, I remember the before times. It is crazy how fast smartphones sort of took over everyone's life, because for all intents and purposes, they kind of didn't really exist before like 2006 or something like that. And it was not very long before like everybody had a smartphone and all of the power of the internet was literally at your fingertips instead of back home. And it really did change the way that we interact with a lot of things, like being able, which I wish more people would actually utilize, cough, cough. A lot of people, you know, it's like you can just literally fact check anything that you want to know at any time. Just Google it on your phone immediately is like a wild paradigm shift for like literally anything. Like it can be a fact check. It can be a what's around here, like what's near me, like how do I get here? Yeah, like how do I cook this? I use YouTube for cooking all the time. I find it funny how when I was a baby, the phones weren't smartphones and photos were taken from cameras. Yup. Back then, you either read a map for traveling or you actually used your brain and remembered shit. Right, or you printed it out or wrote it in advance, right? You know, like, and then if you missed it, well, you better go back and figure it out. Better go back and figure that shit out. But yeah, it was a different time, you know? Some pros and some cons, but YouTube is like the GOAT for cooking. I think that's what I don't understand is how so many people like literally won't even try cooking when like you can just look up a YouTube video showing you exactly how to do it. Like there's definitely an art and a talent to cooking, but a lot of what made cooking hard originally, in my opinion, was that you would read something, but you're like, I don't know what that means, right? It's like, oh, let simmer, or like, you know, make a roux, or like whatever. And you're like, but like, there's so many variables for that, right? Like how hot, what should it look like? What consistency should it have? What, you know, what? But when you can just look it up on YouTube and it's like, you know, turn it down to about this temperature and like till the bubbling looks like this, and then, you know, leave it that way for X minutes or whatever. And you're like, oh, sure. Like I can follow video instructions, you know? I remember being an antisocial teenager and not getting camera phones. Why do you want a phone to be a camera? That's stupid. Just get a camera. And now my smartphone is my only camera. Yeah. I mean, there was definitely a period like that for me too, Opt, but I think the main thing is that like the camera phones weren't that good, you know? So you'd take a picture with a camera phone, but the quality was such dog shit that it was like, what's the point, right? You just get a camera. Whereas nowadays, like sure, high-end cameras are better than smartphones, but smartphones are so insanely good that there's no reason for 99.99% of people to not take a picture with a phone. Like the vast majority of the time, the phone is better. Especially with the AI, I call it AI, but the like image super sampling and stuff that they do, where they actually are taking a bunch of photos and then compositing them to make it even higher resolution looking than the original photo would have been, is like crazy. My current phone is like 5 years old and everything lags, but the camera. Let's see, I have a Pixel 5. So when did that come out? It's like several years old at this point. Pixel 5 release date, 2020. My phone's 5 years old too. I bought a 35mm film camera just for fun, but I've yet to use it. Yeah, I was in the yearbook club, actually, and so I actually took photos. I actually took some photos on film long ago, years past. Although I think I also took most of them digitally, because by then we did have digital cameras that were better. And like my mom's big into photography and art, so we probably had a pretty good digital camera too. But I definitely took photos on an old, like, I guess you would just think of it as sort of the stereotypical the stereotypical camera of that age, you know, the like gray and black brick. My phone is a company that no longer makes phones. Nokia doesn't make phones anymore? The company notorious for making the invincible phones? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. My phone actually runs perfectly fine 5 years in, and that's because I don't install anything on it. I still use my phone like I am a fervent believer that most phone apps suck ass, including games / especially games. and they kill your phone so much faster. So literally all I do on my phone is pictures, messaging, calling, and surf the internet, and like YouTube, and that's it. Or like, and like TikTok. That's it. I don't have anything else installed. There is fucking nothing on this phone. It is just like the bare essentials, but because the internet is such a powerful tool, it's like all the information that I need. And because like the photos are so good, it's the only camera that I need. And because it connects to all of my like web chatting apps, it's the only like communication that I need. And yeah, it's held up just fine. Like the things like the games are like, especially, I feel like games just kill phones like so fast. I barely use my phone except for the camera, this one game and backup drawing app if my tablet doesn't work. I mean, yeah, the drawing app would be fine too, but I don't know. Despite the fact that I'm a heavy phone user, I don't actually do anything heavy duty on it. I just use it a lot, but it's crazy to me that people buy new iPhones or Androids every year. That seems like the biggest waste of money. I cannot fathom doing that. Not only from a monetary perspective, especially with how expensive they're getting, but just from like an inconvenience perspective of having to like reset shit up all the time. I'm like, no, I could never. I'm probably gonna get a new phone. A lagging one is gonna do shit for uni. Yeah, what, you have any thoughts? You have any preferences? I'm a big fan of the Pixel, not gonna lie. The camera quality is great, and you can buy them unlocked, so they don't have like a specific phone provider to go with. I also am a big fan of Google Fi, which is yeah, Samsung's not too bad either. Samsung's the other one I would go with. I do hate that Samsung comes loaded with all the bloatware shit nowadays, but like it is what it is. But I'm a big fan of Fi. I think that it's very reasonable and very good. And I especially love the fact that if you have Fi, you just have like full international coverage and you don't have to do shit with SIM cards. You're just like, or at least Fi on a Pixel. I don't remember exactly which component of it's making it that way, but you just like go to Japan and your phone's like, oh, I see you're in Japan. Give me 1 minute. Okay, cool. Everything works fine now. Bye. It's like, yeah. I learned something weird. What did you learn weird, Divine Judge? Look up the radio station called the Lincolnshire Poacher. Why? What is it? Lincolnshire Poacher. British shortwave number station. Okay. This is a long Wikipedia article. Listen to the audio. I don't have a good way to do that on stream. Is it like a crazy, like... Huh. Oh, it's reading groups of no. Okay, okay. Just trust me, bro. I don't think you guys can hear it. Okay, yeah, listen to it. Got it. What about it? This sounds like something that belongs in BioShock. Do you know what I mean? Like, the audio of that sounds exactly like BioShock. It is not a D's Nuts joke. It is weird. It is weird. It is weird. Yeah, I was reading the wiki article on it, and it's like believed that it was used for intelligence agent communication or something like that. Like as an encoded message or something like that. Kind of wild. Kind of cool. Kind of a bop. By the way, do any of you got how many hey, person of interest, I don't know how many of you guys check the Discord for schedules or anything like that, but this past Saturday we were on Aphelian's channel, Celestial Aphelian, shortened to AF, and we were playing through Final Fantasy IX, and we were voice acting all of the characters, and it was quite a blast. We will be back there on this upcoming Saturday, doing the same thing, although that will be my last appearance for quite a while on that channel, but it was quite fun. It was at 1 p.m. Pacific on both days. I'm not in it, rip. Yeah, it was very fun. I made a lot of silly voices, and then we geeked out about Final Fantasy lore just in general. So anyway, I usually don't dual stream or like co-stream with somebody if it's like an event that they're doing. If it's not something just like an FPS that we're playing together or like a co-op video game, I usually don't stream my own POV. And I usually just put it up in the Discord when it's going, and or my my schedule, which you can find either down below in Twitch or on my Twitter as my pinned post. I also just realized something funny in class. You know, the American Revolution time, the Midnight Ride of Paul Revere. Yeah. Anyway, so if any of you want to check that out on this upcoming Saturday, 'twas a lot of fun. Midnight Ride on D's Nuts. Listen. Okay, fine. The game I played with the other streamers. Blood on the Clock Tower. Is that the one you're talking about? I am currently scheduling the next game. It just happened. Yeah, Styx finally got me. Yes, I am scheduling the next game of Clock Tower. It is going to be in like almost exactly a month, or like 3.5 weeks. Hold on, let me check. I have the time set in stone. You may think that it's crazy that I'm scheduling things out that far, but it turns out that when you're trying to get 10 streamers all in the same place at the same time, that's difficult. 1 week, 2 week, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Yes, it is in 4 weeks basically. Yeah, so we will be playing it. We will be back next month, towards the end of the month, playing on Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific. It's like wrangling 10 cats to sit in a circle. Exactly. But yes, it is a great game. I love it. I am a huge fan of it. I want to get more people in on it. I want it to catch fire in the VTubing circle. Although, if we're being honest, it's pretty niche, but I do love the game. I'm also trying to cook up a collab with another group, which would be good, which would be a lot of fun, but that one requires significantly more planning and coordination, so we'll see if that happens, but I'm definitely hoping for it because I think it would be a lot of fun. Incidentally, the creators of Blood on the Clock Tower were huge fans of Survivor, which I'm also a huge fan of. And I think that you can imagine how there's synergy there in a game about, you know, voting people out for strategic reasons, why Survivor is like something of an inspiration for it. And there is a podcast for Survivor run by former Survivor players, and they play Blood on the Clock Tower with former Survivor players. And the third episode just came out this weekend, and it was a blast. It was very funny, very fun. So if you are at all interested in that, actually, hold on. I will just paste the link in both chats. Just give me 1 second. If you're at all interested in like watching people play Blood on the Clock Tower that are of medium of medium skill level, but a lot of you know, a lot of heart and being used to social you know, social, I don't know, deceit, then here's your link in both chats for you there. Big fan of Rob Has a Podcast, and it was a lot of fun. So if you enjoy watching that with VTubers, you may enjoy watching that as well. I watched that with my wife on Saturday, and it was great. It was good times. It was good times. Game is great, and there's so much depth to it. It's actually wild. In fact, if any players ever want to play Blood on the Clock Tower, my advice for you as an evil player would be to just be ballsy and don't worry about getting caught, because even if you do get caught, it will probably, especially if you're a minion, it will probably cause enough chaos that like it'll actually probably help you more in the long run anyway. I think it's actually very funny because it is really often in Blood on the Clock Tower that evil will finally gain some traction and people will believe the lies that they're telling. But then the problem ends up being that like their one lie that everybody believed leads to the solution that implicates them as being evil, even though their original lie was believed. So often evil ends up accidentally basically making it target themselves in a long roundabout way, like several rounds later, which is the most difficult part of the game as an evil player, because it'll be things like, okay, well, we know this piece of information that's false, and we believe these other pieces of information, and the only way that that piece of information is true means that you're evil. And you're like, shit. So like, and usually somebody else gets implicated that's not evil, but it doesn't matter, because if they're getting you, then that's what's really bad. Anyway, big fan of Clock Tower. Doesn't matter. We don't have to turn this into a Blood on the Clock Tower breakdown, but I am still actively watching Survivor. Evil, I'll be evil if that helps. Yeah, I mean, it's great. Dude, playing evil in Blood on Clock Tower is so fun, especially when you're just like aggressively like ham about your lies. It's so fun. Like, if you just are bold, the worst that happens is you die, but like even that's not the end of the game necessarily. And the best case is that you just completely spiral the entire town on misinformation and just get them running around chasing their tails. It's so good. Hello. Yes, I am doing well. I hope you are doing well as well. Yeah, we're talking about Blood on the Clock Tower and Survivor, and how I am still actively watching season 48 of Survivor. I have watched all 48 seasons, and I still love it. Can you believe that? Can you believe that there are 48 fucking seasons of Survivor? Imagine getting that gig. Like, imagine being on that team in the early 2000s and like basically having a job for life if you want it, that is like just goes strong every year. It's crazy. Like, it's hard to even reconcile it for me, and I've watched it the whole time, but it's truly like, it is. The thing is that it's gone so hard and so long that phrasing, it's gone so hard and so long that it has become a family activity. which is weird to think about, but is exactly how it is, because there's tons of families that were watching it when it first came out, and then like it's kept coming out for 20 odd years, which means that like it's a good excuse for families to get back together and like have a show, either marathon or like a weekly thing. Is it still going? It is. Yeah, it's the season 48 going right now, and I've been there the whole time. That's right, to quote Sam Reich. Yeah, it is still going. It is on season 48. They are already taking plans for season 50. They are like a true One Piece fan would. Listen, it is easier to watch 48 seasons of Survivor than One Piece. I'm gonna draw my line in the sand. I actually think that's true. I think. I could be wrong. I actually don't know how many hours One Piece is anymore, but like, imagine if it goes to season 50 and they do Champion Survivor with all 49 Survivor winners. They actually did that for season 40. Season 40 was all Survivor winners. It was called Winners at War. I think it was 40. That is what they did, because there's, yeah, it was all winners returning. And they actually did that, and it was great. It was a great season. Like, it was so good. They gotta run it back. Yeah, because like the thing that's so great about Survivor is that it's never totally stale, because it's all about social dynamics, and every 20 people that you get are going to have different dynamics and are going to have different play styles and strategies. 24 times 1,000 episodes equals 24,000 minutes. 60 equals 400 plus hours of One Piece. Okay, so it's probably pretty close in terms of hours, because 48 seasons times 40 minutes, right? It's like, that math didn't math in my head. Yeah, because Survivor episodes are twice as long as One Piece episodes, but there's only like 12 episodes a season, so, you know, yeah. The thing though about Survivor, right, is that it's 48 discrete seasons, and so like you get a complete arc. You know, every like 12 or 13 episodes is a complete arc, and it's just over, and then you start over again. So you don't have like filler bullshit. You know what I mean? That makes it a lot easier. That doesn't include episodes beyond 1,000 and movies, etc. Yeah. Like, you can watch an entire season of Survivor in one day. You know what I mean? So yeah. So 48 minutes per episode, or 40 minutes. It's 40 minutes per episode up until like last season, where they actually lengthened the episodes, which is kind of wild that they actually have that on TV. Survivor episodes now are an hour long when you cut out the ads. So they're an hour and a half on TV, but they're an hour without ads. But the standard formula for any cable TV show is that 2/3 of it is show and 1/3 of it is ads. So a 30-minute TV show is like a 22-minute runtime, and an hour-long runtime was like 42 minutes of show. So for like 46 seasons of Survivor, it's like 42 minutes or something like that per episode. What season changed this? I think season 46. I think. So like 46, 47, and 48 are now 1 hour of actual watch time each. So it's been very recent, but it was a good change. We're doing Survivor math here. But anyway. Wow. But yeah. So not only is it like different every time because you have different players playing, but also the game changes, because they always like to throw in like new twists and new challenges and like new mix-ups and new whatever. Some of which are bad. You know, they're not all home runs, right? There are bad seasons of Survivor, but there's also some truly great seasons of Survivor, and some truly great like twists and mechanics. And it's fun to think about the evolution of strategy over the last 20 years, because it's definitely gone like ebbed and flowed between different mechanical strategies and like just sort of social strategies. And it's also cool because I would say the last like 15 seasons, at least, maybe almost 20 seasons, if we're really being honest, is at the point where like everybody that's playing is a fan of Survivor in the first place. And so like in the old days, you would get players that literally didn't even know what the game was or how it was played. They kind of just got like recruited. Whereas nowadays, the people that are playing actually like have a good understanding of Survivor. 24,000 hours to watch. Is that right? That 12 times 40, 44, 48, 480. That doesn't seem right. I feel, yeah, I was gonna say you're off by like a divisor there. I was gonna say I can napkin math it. Like, yeah, 440. Yeah, I was gonna say like 400 hours. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, like, so nowadays the players that are playing are much more in tune with how the game works, which means that there's a lot more strategy involved and also a lot less hurt feelings most of the time. Some of the epic crash outs from the early seasons were kind of funny, but also painful, where people are like, I can't, you have ruined my life. And nowadays people are like, I got it, you got me, I got. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we're playing a game. Like, you got me. You got me. I don't know, man. Survivor is so good, though. It's so good. I wish I could play so bad. I mean, it would be miserable, but it would also be, like, so fun. But alas, Mother Nature has deemed it impossible. Welcome to the database, Raven Dramatic. You've ruined my life, me good. We only need one of us ruining our own lives. But anyway, yeah, it's great. It is like the pillar of me visiting my family. You should get on Game Changer Survivor. Oh, the game. Wait. Oh, the Survivor Game Changer. Yeah. Game Changer. I know that I've talked about Dropout before, the streaming service of all like basically comedy improv actors doing a whole bunch of different things, including D&D plays or game shows and stuff that is from the ashes of College Humor. And one of their shows is called Game Changer, where every episode the game is different and the players have to figure out the rules to the game by playing it. And they legitimately did a Survivor Game Changers where they got like 10 or 12 people and they all had to like vote each other off in Survivor style, and they had challenges and immunity idols and all that shit that was like straight up just Survivor. Hello, Raven Dramatic. How's it going? How you doing this evening? We're just chit-chatting a bit before we start the Assassin's Creed. And right now we're talking about one of my special interests of Survivor and Blood on the Clock Tower, for that matter. But anyway, it was great. The Survivor Game Changer, or the Game Changer Survivor, was very funny. So it's actually funny that you say that, Opt, though, because there was actually a season of Survivor called Game Changers. So that's what confused me for a second. Where like it was all returning player season, and all of the players that they brought back were people that like innovated the game heavily and were like highly influential players in terms of like strategy or mechanics. So when you said like Game Changer Survivor, I'm like, yeah, but that's still Survivor. I can't play Survivor. But it was good. It was good. Also, the second, or like one of my favorite Survivor seasons was called Survivor Second Chances, where they all of the players, Survivor metagamers, yeah, all of the players in Survivor Second Chances were players who had played exactly one time before, and none of them had won, which turned out to be very good criteria, because there's a lot of players that get really far and then kind of get screwed or just don't quite make it. And I don't know if Brennan would win on Survivor, not because I don't think he's talented, but because of the same reason that it's like almost impossible for him to win on Game Changer Survivor, is that people would be scared of him. which is part of what makes Survivor so difficult, is that like voting, like why you vote is completely up to you and your group. And so there's a very difficult game of playing in a way that people don't perceive you as the biggest threat that has to be eliminated, while simultaneously playing visibly enough that people recognize that you deserve to win. Because the people who win Survivor are voted on by the previously eliminated like 8 players. I bet most of them don't know him. Even if they don't, like, they would detect that he is smart. It's very, I mean, that's the thing. There are a lot of players that are very good and very smart and very likable, and it's just like it's just really, really hard. He's certainly got like the brains to play it. Like, he wouldn't do anything stupid, and he's very like jovial and people like him, but like it's still it's still dangerous. It's still dangerous. Like, yeah. But yeah, I do love Survivor. Because, yeah, what I was saying is the person who wins is decided by the 8 previously eliminated players. And so, like, not only do you have to get past them by voting them all out, but you also basically have to convince them that you deserve to win. And the jury also gets to decide what their criteria are for voting. So if you're just an asshole, people can and have just said, like, yeah, I think you're a better player, but also go fuck yourself because I hate you. Literally happened to this one dude 2 seasons in a row because he got brought back immediately, and he made it to the finals both times, and both juries were like, yeah, but you're a prick, so fuck off. Which is peak. But like in more modern Survivor, the challenge is not so much that people don't think you're an asshole, because people mostly have figured that one out, but that you have to have played a game visibly enough that people give you credit for how you got to the end, because it's viewed as like very negative if you aren't considered to have made any good strategic moves, because they consider you that you just got like brought along because you have no value, which is often true. So you have to like play in a way that makes people believe that you actually had agency in the game without playing so obviously that people realize how much agency you had in the game. And so it's a very, 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 very difficult balancing act, outside of all of the physical and mental and social stress in general. People legitimately get counseling, like when they come back, they get therapy, which Survivor provides, by the way, because it's like actually so traumatic that people have like literal paranoia disorders when they come back, where they like will not trust anyone, which is kind of fucked up. But also, I mean, good for them, I guess, for like providing therapy for their players. But anyway, maybe I should watch Survivor with Discord sometime. Do like a Survivor marathon day. Just like carve out some random Saturday or Sunday, and we'll just like watch a best of Survivor season. One of the goats. I can do the like post-game breakdown Madden style, and you're like, okay, so chat, you see how he zigged here when he should have zagged? That's gonna cost him in the long run. I don't know. Could be fun. I do love me some Survivor, but it is great. It's great. It's also really interesting too, from a sociological perspective, how much of a time capsule it is into the era when each season is filmed. Because like, if you watch some of those old seasons, like you are seeing people the way that they thought was acceptable to communicate and act in the early 2000s, and then in the mid 2000s, and then in the 2010s and whatnot. And like the dialogue and tone of both the contestants and the show has definitely grown over time with the times. And going back and watching some of the old stuff is like actually kind of shocking to modern sensibilities a lot of the time. But like, that's also what makes it so interesting, because like it is a snapshot of people that are just real fucking people, you know, with their biases that they have and everything. And yeah, like including the showrunners, right? Both the showrunners and the contestants. But like, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. I probably wouldn't show you guys one of the old seasons though. But damn. I don't know how many of you know this, actually. The first winner of Survivor was a man named Richard Hatch, and one of his like signature things is that he just walked around naked because he knew it made people uncomfortable. And he just didn't give a shit. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, looking at that today, you're like, what? What? Like, it's just like, whatever, man. I'm living my best beach life. The Hatch maneuver? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's crazy. It's wild, man. It's wild. He hatched a plan. Also, like, his big thing that like made his game was that he was the first one to come up with the idea of an alliance, which may sound like the stupidest, most obvious thing in the universe, but it was season 1. Like, nobody knew what the fuck they were doing. And so, like, a lot of the early votes were just like, I mean, obviously they censored it for him being naked, but like, you know, but a lot of the earlier votes, they were like, I don't know, they just seem bad at survival. You know what I mean? They're like, they don't know how to make a fire, so I guess we should vote them out or whatever. And everybody just sort of like voted however they wanted. And Richard Hatch was the first person to be like, okay, but what if the 3 of us just teamed up and decided how to vote together, and we just all vote the same way? And these bozos will just vote randomly, and so our 4 votes will just carry any vote. And then, like, when he got to the end of the game, there were people that were like, that's despicable. I can't believe that you would, like, organize. And he's like, all right, whatever, loser. It's just, like, so fucking wild that, like, that concept of teaming up didn't exist until halfway through the first season. And, like, only one group did it. And then immediately in season 2, everybody was like, well, we gotta have an alliance. We saw how well that worked. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I could write an entire fucking dissertation on Survivor. Actually, I know people have made like college dissertations about Survivor. That's how long it's been going on. Which is fucking wild. You know what's really unreasonable about Survivor? That they haven't updated the prize pool. It's still $1 million. $1 million in $2002 is not the same as $1 million in 2025 dollars. All right, listen. Especially after taxes. That's crazy, dog. You gotta keep up with the times, man. Also, if anybody's like, well, you see, they provide therapy, so that's a big cost covered. I know, right? Healthcare in 2025? That's crazy. It is like a dangerous game, though. Like, there have been a lot of, well, not a lot, there's been a decent number of people medevaced, though, for like pretty serious injuries. So it's not like a walk in the park. You know what I mean? I would say the average contestant that makes it any distance in the game loses like 15 to 25 pounds, which is fucking crazy when you consider that like the game is either 28 or 38 days, depending on which season it is. Like, they are starving to death out there. Well, not to death, obviously, but they are definitely struggling. They are on the struggle bus. They are learning to value the fruits of society's labor to bring them heat and electricity and food and whatever. A lot of people like to clown on it for like, well, it's not real survival. And you're like, yeah, I know, it's a game. Like, it's supposed to be a game first. It's not like literally Camp Man Simulator, but like they're definitely going through it. You know, it's not easy. It is not easy. Sleeping on bamboo in the fucking typhoons in Fuji. Crazy, dog. It's not the Truman Show X Castaway IRL. Yeah, exactly. Well, and you know, it probably doesn't help the discourse somewhat that there's there are, you know, there are things like Survivor Man or Bear Grylls or whatever that aren't really like competitions. They're survival shows, or some of them are competitions, but they're like individualized. Whereas like the whole point of Survivor is the social dynamics of a group of people that both have to work together to forward their goals while also having to compete against each other because there's only one winner, which is what makes it so fascinating and so heartbreaking. Yeah, it's good times. Big fan. Big fan. Here's a question for you, chat, before ads come back. When I'm doing these bullshitting sections for like an hour or so in the beginning of these streams, should I change my category to just chatting? That's the real question. How many of you come here because you see Assassin's Creed Shadows and you're like, oh no, he's not playing Assassin's Creed? Yes? Well, fine. I'm just too lazy. Oh no, he's a yapper. I'm working on it. I'm trying to practice yapping. Fluent in Japanese like most of my Oshis. I don't actually feel like I'm that good at it most of the time, but it helps a lot. I think people will click off you in a category that isn't accurate. Yeah, I guess. Well, we passed an hour yapping. You don't really care, person of interest? That's good. It's harder on YouTube, I will say, because on YouTube I have a thumbnail. And I'm not gonna put up two thumbnails. I'm not gonna like do a thumbnail and then change it midstream and be like, okay, now we're doing this. Yeah, pretty good. It's getting better. We're working on it. I'm practicing. You know what I mean? I don't think it comes naturally to me. And sometimes I feel like it's hard to follow, but you know, the main help is if you chat back with me, because it's a million times easier to go on a tangent when you're talking to somebody about something. Also, I had a new stream idea today, kind of. I don't know how many of you are familiar with Takanashi Kiara of Hololive English, but she just had a stream today playing a game, sort of, quote unquote. She actually spent the entire thing in character creation, which is classic. And it's called, I don't actually know how you pronounce it. It's like Inzoi, Inzoi, and it is basically a very like good looking character creator, and it has motion capture built into it. So she just straight up switched from her VTuber model to she like made herself in the game and then switched to it and was like basically just chatting with her like high def 3D model that she made in the game. And she switched to full mocap and it was like super sick. Now I don't have full mocap, it would only be face tracking, but I don't know. Seems like that was like actually it was a really fun stream. I actually tuned in for a little bit of it today because my wife my wife was watching it because she's a hardcore Kiara stan, and so it was sort of just like on in the background, and I walked in at one point and she was making her character as herself, and then I walked in like an hour later and she was talking as it, and I was like, whoa, and like, listen, like if you know the forbidden knowledge, it was actually kind of uncannily accurate for both, which is wild. I was like, I actually did a double take when I walked by the room. I was like, what the fuck? I just realized I was roasting you for having a thing for birds with attitude in Pokemon, but you love Kiara. You are the same. Well then. My, how the tables turn. Do you like head empty games? I don't What do you mean? Give me an example. Give me an example of a head empty game. Like, maybe, but also maybe not. I've found that I'm very picky with games, actually. Like, there's a lot of games that I like, but there's also a lot of games that I do not click with at all. Like, for lack of a better term, there are so many games that have come out that are streamer bait, where they're like asset flip games with janky physics, and like streamers love to buy them and play them for a stream or two and then never play it again, and then they like make a shitload of money and then they just disappear, you know, like Only Up or things like that. And I don't find those games fun at all. Like, I just don't find them interesting. Or like Repo, I don't find games like Repo or Lethal Company interesting in the slightest. And I feel like an old man stick in the mud. It like makes me kind of sad because so many VTubers, that's like the only thing they'll actually collab on. And I just don't find them fun. I'm like, this game actually sucks though. And they're like, yeah, but it's fun when you're being stupid. And I'm like, yeah, but that I don't exist in a naturally stupid state to like have fun with something that's awful. And I just don't find it fun. And then I'm like, I'm the grumpy old man. I don't get it. I don't like it. Do random shit for no reason, like the Suika game that was going on. Well, like Suika was really fun though. Suika's good. And I'm not a speedrunner. Only Up and such games can be good speedrun games. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, games like Suika I think are fun. I've never streamed that, but like that's okay because that's kind of like Tetris or like, you know, things like that. I don't need video games to be stupid. I don't know, man. Like, it's just, I just don't get it. And I feel bad, but like, I had a buddy invite me to Repo next week, and I was just like, man, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say no. I don't get it. I don't like watching them. I don't like playing them. I don't like, the Doronko Wonko. I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't be my type of game. It's like a fine line. You know what I mean? You saw a streamer play it and played for hours on end. I don't know, maybe. I did look at like Squirrel with a Gun. Like that might be the right kind of stupid that hits for me. I think I'm just kind of picky about it for those types of games. Yeah. Speaking of the actual opposite of dumb games, I actually started playing Factorio again this weekend. A little bit, and I'm like, it gave me a headache pretty quick. But I'm definitely not going to stream that again because good Lord, that game is like, you have to have a dedicated community that's into Factorio for that game to make any sense. I've streamed it a couple times on here, but like, man, it is very quick before Factorio doesn't make any sense to a layperson whatsoever. Yeah, no, it's boy, but it's okay because we have Kazan coming out this Friday, and I'm excited. We're gonna play that one through to the end, I assume, unless it like really pisses me off. But you know, whatever. I think we'll make it. I think we'll make it work. Yeah, like Sea-Dog explaining manifolds and Satisfactory. Yeah, Sid Snap was finally on Trash Taste again after 4 years of absence, and he was explaining Satisfactory, and I'm like, yeah, I know exactly. Like, I haven't played Satisfactory, but it's the same thing with Factorio. And if you don't play those types of games, it literally makes your mind just like go blank. And also he even agreed. He's like, yeah, the viewership was awful, but I didn't care. I wanted to play it anyway. Yeah. Boy. Also, inside Grimok news, my 2.0 design sheet is almost finished. Let's go. Almost finished. It's all lined now, and she's just going to be doing the coloring now. So, yeah, we're gaming. The process is going to start now soon for getting the model art. Gonna be starting soon, baby. And then eventually this facade will fade into the distance and you may never see it again, or may not for a long time anyway. Yeah, it's gonna be a little sad. I've gotten like so used to it, but this twink will disappear and in his place you will find a twonk. Oh shit. Anyway. But with that all being said, I think it's time to finally get into our game. After filibustering for an hour, are you gonna use 2.0? Are you gonna 2.0 your background / transition / tunes too? Definitely background and transitions. Music, I mean, probably, but I have not put that far. But yes, I am. Hello. Go fuck yourself, Assassin's Creed. Log me the fuck into this server. There you go, you bastards. What a loser. Disgusting. But yes, I mean, B.O.B. song is goated, but I think it would be good to change it up. Yeah, probably. That song was expensive. That song I actually commissioned for myself and I own full rights to it. So we'll see, but I'll probably do it. But yeah, we will probably be getting a new room. I actually really liked it. I don't remember who said it, who suggested it, but like Castlevania with like LED accoutrement would be like actually super sick. And like also going into the theme of focusing more on the vampire first and the digital as a secondary. So I feel like that's probably a direction that I'll be taking it for the probably a direction I will be taking it for the like 2.0 room design. Beyond that, I don't have any specific plans, but I did cheat on you a little bit stream. I was really bored this weekend and I wanted to just like make a little progress. I didn't do any story stuff. I just basically did one castle and that took so fucking long that I was like, all right, well, I'm done now. So anyway, I have not moved the story forward at all, but I did like level up twice. Yeah, that might have been you. Yeah, well, there you go. Helping design the channel. All that I got out of that castle was this sick ass armor, which to be fair is pretty fucking sick. It's pretty good. We're pretty down with it. Here, let me pull this shit out. Oh, it's dark. Oh my god, the darkness imprisoning me. Wait, actually, I wonder if I can just turn off HDR in my like console settings. Hold on. Settings, video output, automatic. Where's HDR? VRR, HDR. What if I just do off? What if I just do off? I think HDR is like actually ruining some of these games because they don't actually know how to do HDR properly. Okay, let's see if this like makes the shadows actually visible, because I feel like the whole point of HDR is that you're supposed to be able to see both bright and dark things. And the way that they implemented it in this game is like, if there's anything bright, it overpowers the entire scene. And that's literally the opposite of what it's supposed to do. Like, I don't know, man. How am I liking the game so far? Also, how's it going, Pumpkin Cat Niche? Nishi, I'm enjoying it. I think that it's, like many things, I think that it is probably somewhere in the middle of public perception. There's some people that are like, I haven't played an Assassin's Creed in ages and I'm really liking this one. And to that, I would say like, fair enough. I think it's fine. But there's also a lot of people that hate it. And I'm like, all right, get over yourself. It's not like bad. It's fine. I think like it is fine. It is aggressively fine. I actually think that in a lot of ways it is an improvement from the last several games. some of the general complaints that some might have about like Assassin's Creed or open world games in general obviously are going to be the same because it's an open world Assassin's Creed. You know, it is what it is, but I actually think that it controls quite well and graphically looks pretty good and like mechanically is pretty fun. So like it's pretty decent, you know, it's decent.
Hello.
Dumb question.
Do you
Do
sell special
your capture
posode?
card and monitor support HDR? Is that your problem? I don't know. If my capture card doesn't, that could be a problem.
Sure,
My monitor ought to. Like,
in 1 week.
1 week?
my monitors are
I can't
very
wait that
expensive.
long.
Brains apart.
I'll put it that way.
Stop
My
the
monitors are
shipment
very
to skip
expensive, and
from
I'm
being
certain they
delivered.
support
All
HDR.
postal makers are the same
But it is
boat.
possible that my capture
What
card
about the
doesn't, and that's
fabrics
the
you have on
problem.
display?
Those are just
But
for show.
also, I was
And
playing
if
this
I
on my
buy you
other
some
TV, which also
But
supports
I
HDR
could
without a
make the
capture
postal
card,
in 1 day,
and like
but
it kind
there
of,
is someone to prepare.
sucked there
You'll
too.
have to
So.
wait for the next shipment to Cirque.
You liked Assassin's Creed Odyssey, but rather play Black Flag? Okay. Oh, one thing, I will tell you this, guys, chat. One thing that I changed, partly due to suggestion, or rather, maybe not suggestion, but I saw a tweet. So I went in and tweaked my difficulty because I had it on expert. And what I found is that there's a separate difficulty for stealth and also guaranteed assassination. So I turned my stealth difficulty down to down to normal because I was finding that it was like it's more realistic that they like see you in certain places, but like also I feel like the game is just super fucking annoying when you play it that way. And so like I turned the stealth difficulty down to normal. And I turned guaranteed assassination on because that's always something that's bothered me about the new Assassin's Creeds, where it's like, okay, I'm up on this giant tall place and I jump down 2 stories and land on top of a motherfucker and stab him in the neck. Oh, but he's 2 levels higher than me. He's fine. So I actually really like how it's turned out where guaranteed assassination is on because it means that you can assassinate people. Like it gives you a lot of reward for stealth. But like if you after you kill that guy, then you have to fight all the people around it or get away. And like if they're over leveled, it's gonna be fucking hard. So anyway, I turned that on. I quite like it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I think, or like decently. I'm definitely gonna be switching to other games as soon as they come out. But like the hate is absolutely overblown in my opinion. And you know, the people that are rating it really highly, I would rate it lower, but I would not rate it like low. I think it's actually like pretty decent, pretty polished. That assassination rant reminds me of when Halo broke the stick plasma gate. Yeah, oh yeah, equals guaranteed kill. Yes. Yeah, things like that are, I don't know, it's always one of the difficulties with RPGs in general is when you know, to use that term perhaps correctly, even though I feel like it's often misused, ludonarrative dissonance, where there's a dissonance between the gameplay. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. Oh my god, I actually didn't die from that. That's crazy, dog. But you know, you're in these situations where like you get shot a billion times and then you get shot once in a cutscene and die immediately and you're like, okay, sure. Like, all right, whatever. And it's the same thing with games like this, right? Where like it's supposed to be quasi-realistic. Oh, hi there. Can I like climb up this? They just want me to climb around these. Oh, that'll work. Thanks, brother. Whoop. Nope. No. There we go. Okay, perfect. Anyway, I think that's a really good difficulty, like, compromise, though. Is keeping the one-hit kills on, but then, like, making combat difficult if you're under-leveled is, like, fine to me. You know? Especially when I've turned up the difficulty artificially because I want harder combat. But yeah, I like that they have that option, and I think that those kinds of options are good. Not to bring up the whole discussion on like Dark Souls and difficulty sliders or whatever, Because I think that games like Dark Souls would be significantly harder to have fine-tuned difficulty like this. But like you could. Oh my God, my brother in Christ! You want to play this so bad? Hey, how's it going, Miri? How you doing? How you doing? One of the most unique content creators with a fantastic video series concept. Hey, what's up, brother? Yeah, I'm enjoying it pretty decently, Miri. It's I think that the hate is absolutely overblown, and it's pretty solid. If you like Assassin's Creed style games, you know, then absolutely play it. You know, it's well executed. Mechanically, it feels nice, and I was just talking about how I turned on the guaranteed assassination toggle, which I think is a really cool difficulty toggle. So you don't have that shit. I'm editing right now as I watch. Thanks for letting me use it as background noise. Listen, I aspire to be people's background noise. One of the skills I am trying to work on, just in general, is being able to keep things going even if people aren't chatting, because as I know, as somebody who watched a lot of streams while I was at work, you know, there are a lot of people who lurk, and you know, I got to adjust to that and be better at it. So if you find that it's working, then that's great. We love that. We love to hear it. Oh, Miri, I don't think I've shown you my 2.0 design yet, have I? Any of you who aren't familiar with Miri, you should check out her YouTube channel. She has some really cool videos dissecting the vocal patterns of various large YouTubers, typically hololive. I don't remember if you've actually done a non-hololive at this point yet. But I think they are very neat.
I have silk. You can keep what's left of it if you make.
Is it different from the previous games so far?
Of course,
In some ways.
No.
In some ways, it still has sort of like the standard Assassin's
nice
Creed
resin
What about
trappings,
black? I like
so to
black.
speak.
Says black silk from the Namban. You know, the Portuguese.
But I think that it controls quite well. This is a new engine.
But some might find it exotic.
I'm trying to like not talk too much during the cutscene. There we go. Yeah, it controls pretty well. They've actually switched. I think they've switched. I don't actually remember. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed in a while, but they're now on the R1, R2 as light and heavy attacks, a la Souls games, which I love because I'm very familiar with that. And I weirdly, the game is billed as having a deuteragonist, as in two main protagonists. But you can't play Yasuke outside of the very intro, like couple of minutes that you play him for the next like 5 or 8 hours. I'm like legitimately 4 or 5 hours into this game. Actually, probably 6 now because I played an hour or 2 off stream. And I can't like switch back to him yet, which is really weird. Like that is a long amount of time that you can't switch protagonists. So I'm finding that very funny, but I like it in that they do make the characters play differently, where I guess Yasuke breaks a bunch of things like physically because he's too heavy and bulky wearing samurai armor, and so he literally can't do a lot of the stealth type stuff, but he also fares better in direct confrontation than she does. And I think that's a pretty cool way of sort of like diverging the mechanics of the Assassin's Creed. Instead of having like, oh, well, this character just does literally everything, they're like, okay, so we've got the strong guy and we've got like the agile ninja lady, and like they're both good at different things, and they've designed the levels around that. And I think that's like pretty neat so far. And she definitely gets in trouble if you get surrounded, so you should like use your ninja tools or, you know, flee, which is sort of how traditional Assassin's Creed works. So yeah, I'm liking it so far. They also got rid of the like eagles, not the vision where you can just like see things around you, but they got rid of that like aerial tagging that kind of trivialized any kind of exploration where you just send a bird literally up above and then tag everything. So they've gotten rid of that, which I think is like fine. It's interesting. Anyway, I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's like pretty decent. It's pretty good. Ooh, do we want to go with red Chinese silk or black Portuguese silk? Oh, black. We gotta go black, baby.
The Portuguese silk, please. Black suits me better.
Yeah, you can tag things if you directly observe them from your own POV, so it incentivizes you to get up high and check things out.
Not our style, but it might work. This is my best work yet. I hope it brings you success at your tea ceremony.
I'm sure it will. Thank you. My training in disguise are complete. Now, back to House Imai.
Hey, hold on a sec. Oh shit, we just leveled up. Let's go. Also, I did confirm online that your traits are per character. I was a little bit worried because some of the skills only work on this character, and I was like, what's going to happen when I go back to Yasuke? Are these skills just going to be wasted? But it sounds like you actually like level up your skills differently on each character, which I think is great. I think it's a good move. Strong decision. Mastery. All right. Oh my god, we got 3 points. Oh, that's right, because like the next tier, I'm at the next tier now of abilities, and some of them are like more expensive. Dodge attacks gain more adrenaline. I think there was actually one I wanted that costs 3, and I have to remember what it is. Kunai, 1 mastery point, 2 mastery points. What do we got? Hitting the ground. Nope. Grappling hook can climb much faster. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, the whole like kill while grabbing is pretty good. Oh, that's what I wanted. Yep. Okay. While using a Tonto, she can assassinate 2 targets standing close together with a single attack. Now, granted, I don't have a Tonto yet, but I'm sure I'll get one soon, right? Like how Kratos and Atreus have different skill trees. Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. Like, was there a section where, there was a section where you like played as Atreus, right, for a while separately. I don't actually quite remember how they handled that portion. But yeah, like you actually, they level up together, so you still have the same, like total number of skills to distribute, but each character gets to assign them as they wish. Hello?
Your head is mine.
Wait, are you mad at me now? I just helped you, brother. Bro, I literally just saved your life from this dude that was killing you. Oh my god. Why? Why are you like this, bro? I literally saved your ass. And then like now I've caused a ruckus. All right. What is going on? Why is everybody fighting? No, stop. Yeah, duplicated XP. Yeah, exactly. Also, this is a total non sequitur, but Op, I can't remember. Did you ever play Baldur's Gate 3? Hey, Hunter, how's it going? How you doing? Why are all these people like murdering each other in the streets? I don't understand. Oh, this is how you knock people out? Oh, that might have made more sense if I had done that sooner. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. Ow! I always have a hard time with spear guys. Like, it doesn't matter what game it is. I always have such a hard time with their attack timings. You know, which makes sense because spears were like a good weapon all throughout history. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck you! Okay, alright, bro. All right, listen. See, I'm fighting 2 guys and it's too much for me. It's over. You did not? Okay, well, listen. Strong recommend from me still. It is one of the best games that's come out in the past, like, 15 years. Spear, my beloved. I don't necessarily like the fantasy of using a spear. I have a friend, like a good friend, that loves spears, but they always fuck me up, so maybe I should get on it. I can't take 2 guys. I'm sorry. There's only one hole open. Spears with the AK-47s of this era. I can take 6. Oh, in a fight? Never mind. Yeah, exactly. Hey, by the way, speaking of that, I have a whole new redeem if you guys want to check that. It's cheap. It should only be 200.
I can dress myself.
You can put on clothes. There's a difference.
But yeah, Miri, one thing that I would criticize the game for is I think that the you can fuck anything with enough courage and effort. That's right. I would say that a lot of the cutscenes are a little stiff, and the VA is sometimes quite stiff, even if the graphics in general are good.
Come closer. My sight is not what it was, and I'm too old to pose a threat. I'm not surprised that one so young could secure the contracts you brought us.
Yeah, pretty normal for Assassin's Creed in that respect. Yeah.
I
think the difficulty though is that it's somewhat unavoidable to compare it to things like Ghost of Tsushima.
Yes.
Right, where you're like, okay, so Ghost of Tsushima came out and was essentially Assassin's Creed in Japan before Assassin's Creed was in Japan. And it did so many things so well. And this game
I've only dealt with his agents.
Yes.
Doesn't match up to some of those things.
What is the name of this agent?
Which is like, in some ways inevitable, but
I do not know him.
You know.
But I will.
It's hard to pretend that that doesn't exist, you know?
Tell me.
Like, if you were to ask me if you should play this or Ghost of Tsushima, I would say Ghost, right? Like, I think that Ghost of Tsushima was a masterful game. It was so good. And for a Ubisoft-style game with the big maps and stuff, I think that it executed it much better. And I think it executes it better than this game. But if you're comparing this game to other Assassin's Creeds, I think that it's quite good. And if you're comparing it to like a lot of open world games, I think it's also quite good. So it's a little challenging to be in that position for this game of like other games, like another game like this came out several years ago that I would argue is better. But like, that doesn't make this game bad. BO6. Wait, what's BO6? I don't even know what that is. Tea ceremony is a spiritual experience. I mean, okay, wait. Listen, how much anything with enough courage and effort. That's right. 100% was a little tedious by the end, and the setting didn't have a ton to work with. Well, yeah, but 100%ing this game is going to be even worse. You know what I mean? Like, I think that if we're going by that standard, like this game is going to be even worse to 100%. So, yeah.
I was told the tea ceremony is a good way to meet people with common interests.
Some view it as merely another way of doing business. It is more an opportunity to celebrate our shared culture. Guests must be selected with the same
you
care.
You 100%ed Origins and Odyssey? That is wild, girl.
Do you understand?
I do now.
That is wild. That's some crazy shit.
I'm pleased to say I
mean, good for you, but
the 3 other women with
I actually did 100% Ghost, but that's because I loved the wind mechanic so much that it didn't feel nearly as awful. You know? Like, the wind mechanic is so good. Every game should feel free to rip it off. Show me my tea abilities. Girl, I'll spill the tea.
My apologies, Master Sokyu, but I must excuse myself from your ceremony in 3 days' time. I lied to Lord Nobunaga tonight.
Your absence will sadden us, Lord Mitsuhide. Though, it is odd that he who requested your seat should so abruptly take it away.
Who can anticipate such a brilliant, unpredictable mind?
Indeed, I shall express my regrets to Lord Nobunaga in a letter.
No need. I will convey them. And I've left the gifts with your house steward. A poor excuse for the inconvenience.
Your acts of generosity are always appreciated. Did you recognize that man?
No. Should I?
That was Akechi Mitsuhide, one of Lord Nobunaga's generals.
Ah,
Is
sick.
that why you wanted
We're gonna
me
have to kill that
stay?
dude soon.
You believe he's connected to these contracts?
I believe nothing until I have evidence. Sometimes, answers reveal new questions.
You don't trust him?
You have captured my interest. But do not presume to have earned more than that. The guests will gather in the garden ahead of the ceremony. You may join them there.
Oh, I got my tools. All right.
Hello.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I went with Shizuka last time.
I am Shizuka. It's nice to meet you.
How funny would that be if they like track which false names you use with whom? That would be kind of amazing.
Haven't caught up with our fashion.
I am not so interested in decoration, unless it involves ornamented teppo.
That much is clear.
You are friends with the Imai?
Our families have known each other for years. How did you gain entry to this coveted event?
Bitch.
I trained
You
under
should not
Master
lie that you know
Sennorikyu.
the sun.
So
That's
it
crazy.
is as Master Sokyu says. Sennorikyu doesn't discriminate.
No. He's tired of teaching children with no other virtue than their name.
There's something about
That's a good
you
clap back.
that doesn't fit. Peasant with a piece of earth, or a cat with a silver coin.
What did you say?
You stink of the countryside. Go back to your farm before you get hurt.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if they're gonna like make us choose which
Hello.
target we think is
We have
actually
not
the
met.
lady that had the gun. Oh, I
am
wonder.
Shizuka.
Imagine if
It's a
they
pleasure to
like
meet you.
report different things based on
I
who
am
said
Lady
what.
Satoko. I was unaware they allowed
That would actually be
children
really
at
cool.
these ceremonies.
Bitch.
We are partners in business.
Forgive me. My uncle says I had to grow up before I could learn manners. I'm here on my husband's behalf, but I'd rather be hunting
Oh, what do you hunt?
bandits.
Monsters in
They
the
are a
wilds.
scourge on our land. My maidservants are trained with the teppo, and we deliver swift justice to those who loot and steal.
But what of those who steal to feed their families? Or to take back what once was theirs?
Theft is the most base and cowardly of crimes. No one should steal unless they are prepared to pay with their life. But this is hardly a fitting subject for this event.
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Excuse me while I contemplate this cherry tree.
So far, the second one is giving me the vibes. But,
Good
like,
evening.
I also feel like the person wasn't that tall. Maybe that's just me.
I am Shizuka.
What
Now, I
a
kind of wish that I picked
beautiful
different names for all three of them.
I love the trim. You wouldn't mind if I steal it from you? I mean no disrespect. I am Wakasa. You may have heard of me?
Obviously. No, I'm new to
I've only
Sky.
recently arrived, but I would love to learn more about one so famous.
You have good instincts. Trust them. I am
I
something
mean,
of a
it's on the
legend in
nose, but-
making. I have my sights on Sakai. I wasn't born here, and some find my manner bold. Are they polite or plain spoken in... where did you say you are from?
Ooh.
I never told you. Sakai is the only place I wish to call home.
A good answer. Enjoy the ceremony. If you plan to stay in Sakai, come by Osaka Castle. I'm overseeing some work there.
I think Osaka Castle is the castle that I pillaged. That's actually really funny.
The tea ceremony will begin soon. I would ask our newest arrival to Sakai to come forward.
Know what that mean? Okay.
On behalf of House Imai, allow me to welcome you, Shizuka. As my honored guest, you will sit at my side, that you might better appreciate the preparing of the tea.
You do me too much honor.
It's funny because in that shot, I mean, maybe she was standing on top of something, but no, she looks tall here too. I was gonna say, in that shot, she didn't look that tall, the middle one, but now she looks tall again, so I don't know. God. How many of you guys have seen Shogun? Because, like, damn, there was a tea ceremony scene in that was absolutely savage.
I know this tea.
You
Many
haven't
years ago,
seen
I
it
had
yet?
with the Shogun. When there
Dude,
was
Opt, it's so
a
good.
Shogun.
It's crazy good.
This tea is truly sublime, Master Sokyu.
I did not create a leaf, merely realize its potential.
The aesthetics of this bowl are exquisite.
It belonged to my master, Takenojo.
I have not yet taken the plunge on Apple TV yet. I've heard season 2 of Severance was really good. Wait. Right. Right? Yes. Should be. Fuck! Wait, was that
blend of
right?
Flavor puts mind and soul in balance.
I know that they talked about it, like turning it so that they always, like the front of it was always facing the T person. But like, that seemed like that was a way bigger turn than they were explaining.
Please accept this dagger, owned by the late Shogun Yoshimitsu.
It is remarkably well preserved.
Yoshimitsu will always make me think of Tekken.
Like
Yoshimitsu! Hiya! Yeah! Yeah! Fucking Yoshimitsu. What a ridiculous ass character. Pogo jumping on a katana.
This painting of a wild geese.
Thank you, Satoko. It is beautifully rendered.
I would like to offer you this snow mask, Master Sokyu, crafted by the artisan Zekan.
From Ono City? A discerning choice. I thank you.
Master Sokyu, please accept this humble gift.
I recognize that ladle. It's a shutoku from Lord Nobunaga's personal collection.
I got it through Master Rikyu. I'm sorry to have caused offense.
I see. That explains much. You gave no offense. I shall repay Master Rikyu for this act of generosity. You
Was
have
the offense
honored
that I
me
fucked
with
up
your
the bowl?
presence and gift. I will cherish this meeting. You may see yourselves out.
Yeah, like, because they talked about how you have to rotate it slightly every time that they, like, that you drink out of it so that it keeps going. But it seems like it was already, like,
How can I
pre-rotated
discern
for
any one
me,
of
so I
these
should have just
to his
not.
Killer? But I can't risk missing my chance at revenge.
I mean, just kill them all, it's
This
fine.
one possesses a noble grace I didn't sense in the killer that night. She's grown hard out of necessity, not cruelty. I can see Otama committing murder on a moonlit night. Does she know who I am, or is she just bad? Wakasa and I are more alike than these others. She fought for her place here. But that path couldn't have been easy or clean. I can't let this opportunity walk away.
Interesting that they immediately rule out the one in the middle when she has the attitude I would most associate with somebody like a Templar. I think, honestly, I think it's not the one that's talking about theft, because I think that they don't actually consider it theft, right? Like, I think that in canon, they are not considering themselves like thieves and such like that. I think we're gonna
You
go
will
with this.
see my true face when death finds you.
Imagine if she just said that right there, like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, bitch.
What are you doing?
Oh, we just kill her?
I'm
Great.
duped. Why don't I feel any satisfaction? She wasn't the killer I was after.
She wasn't? Oh, Ripperoonie! Wait,
Wait,
maybe it actually is the one that I thought it was, but they don't let you pick that one. That would be very funny.
That's where I'll hunt her down, and then she will pay.
No? Okay. All right, listen, we fucked it up. It's fine. I love how she's immediately like, why don't I feel satisfaction? Implying that it's like character growth from her, that she doesn't feel satisfaction or revenge, but then it's like, it was the wrong person. Okay. Oh shit, wait. Oh shit, now we got actually different weapons? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Kusarigama. Okay, how much do these cost? Oh, these aren't very expensive. Okay, let's go. Oh, I should have equipped it. It's fine. And then let's check the Kusarigama. We only care about pure DPS. Oh, should have done that too. I wonder if it'll let you do it with, do the double assassination thing with the Kusarigama also.
Until we meet again.
Sub 50 Shades of Grey. Nice. Shogun is so good. Definitely watch. Yeah, absolutely. Also, by the way, Mira, you should check your DMs on Discord. Cough, cough. Let's see. Oh, it's probably because you have to actually like equip it. Right. Okay. So like if you equip the Tonto. Okay, so we'll go Kusarigama and just like learn how that works too. Thought the final episode wraps things up a little bit too fast. I would agree with that. Although that is kind of how the book is. I read the book my first time I went to Japan back in the year of our Lord 2005. Like literally read it on the way in when I was there, which was a bit of a trip, but was it was fun. It was a good read. Okay, but if I just travel to the top of Osaka Castle because I've already cleared it. You don't want to distract me? I mean, fair enough. Oh, are we getting a season change again? Okay, sick. So yeah, one thing that's kind of interesting that they do in this game is time passes and like the seasons pass. And I don't know exactly what causes them to pass, whether it's story events or whether it's like what it is exactly. But like they pass pretty quick. So it's kind of interesting, but also if you really think about it, like all of these games should take quite a while before you actually like, you know, the events of these games actually should be spread out over quite a while. And so it's actually kind of cool that they pass pretty often because like even after a long game, it's still probably only going to be a couple of years worth of seasons. My Yasuke rolling up to the final mission, 50 years old, barely able to fight because I spent so much time exploring the world. Right. Because it might just be based on like plot events, right? That would make sense. But anyway, all right, I got to run to the bathroom because I just sat right through this. You think time skips are cool? Yeah, I agree. I'll be right back. VTuber takes break and urinates on bus. Okay, all right, where... I wonder if they're gonna be like... Oh, local factions have been refreshed. I wonder if that means that this place is going to be mostly cleared out because I cleared it out, or if that means like that they're gonna all be back. I don't see a lot of people around here.
See me.
Guards will be on alert. Yeah, about that. Sorry, I killed all of them. Eh. Oh, hey, what's up? How's it going? How's it going? Okay, we've got the Kusarigama. I wonder if there's new talents for it, too. Wakasa. Oh, wait. Oh, she's actually like a boss fight. Oh, God.
I'll finish the job. Where are you on your now? I'll send you to your father.
Ow.
Now you'll pay for all you've taken.
Oh, shit. Not with the kick mix-up. Damn, girl. Okay. All right, it's fine. We took a crap load of damage off of her. I guess it's fine that they don't give you the auto kill on the actual like boss fight, quote unquote. It really helps to infiltrate when you just can start at the top of the castle.
You
Give me that
so
gun.
proud of your shiny things. This is for killing my father.
I'm actually disappointed. Okay, I love that though. The curb stomp. I'm actually disappointed that she was the one that was like the target. That felt like too on the nose. You know what I mean?
The man on the horse.
Womp womp. All right. Legendary Tonto. Okay, I shouldn't have bought a Tonto. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Mastery. Oh, there's masteries for each weapon type. Okay. What do we got here? Launch her towards a single enemy and unleash a flurry of... Oh, that's the like ability. Got it. Before hitting an enemy with posture attack, hold down R1 or R2 to entangle them. Wait, what's a posture attack? Okay. Well, throw regular enemies in any direction you... Okay, that's cool. I like that. After any attack, momentarily pause and then press R1 or R2 to launch 2 extra strikes. Also cool. Yeah, Sekiro gaming? Hell yeah. All right, and then we'll check the Tonto abilities too. Yeah, that's the ability. While holding R1 or R2, press circle to leap towards the target and strike. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Now I will automatically perform a quick evade before getting hit, lasting 20 seconds, up to 7 hits. Does not... Oh, it's like an ability. Oh, okay. Light posture attack that hits an enemy's back, triggering weak points. Oh, they hit. Oh, okay. Cool. All right, I've always liked Kusarigama. I think that they're just like really cool. So we're gonna try this like weird entanglement grabbing thing, and we'll just like do. Wait, what's this one? Oh, now it's full effect on large targets. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. Okay, and then we're also gonna check our objectives and highlight the other guys. So what I have learned is that in order to progress to play Yasuke again, you have to kill these first 2 targets and then do something else. Kill the Executioner. Okay, well we'll just do that first. Okay. He is in Izumi Setsu. Okay, Izumi Coast, so it's gonna be somewhere around here. He is north of Amagasaki. Where is that? May you ask? Okay, haven't found that yet. He camps in Nunobiki Falls. North of Amagasaki. Oh, he's north of here. Oh, okay, okay. North of this and camps in the falls. That feels like it's gonna be maybe here? Let's try scouting in the objective. Bam! All right. Nailed it. You love to see it. Okay, cool. That will get us there. Yeah, so basically, I want to get... Oh, and then I didn't equip the new Tanto. I want to get back to trying to playing Yasuke tonight if I can. So we're kind of just gonna go straight towards the mission because I feel like I've leveled up enough that it's probably fine. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Shut up, lady. Okay. I do like that they basically, like, even though you can do running assassinations, that they do make it so that you can't do running assassinations on, you know, like, tough enemies. I think that that's, like, a good compromise for that, right? It's like, if you just need to kill a random guy that you accidentally run across, fine. Like, go for it, whatever. But, you know, you can't just kill anything like that. But... Also on stream today, I saw, oh my god! Oh my god, I am not welcome here. All right, hold on. Oh, you're level 10? Oh shit, brother. I don't know what a posture attack is. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like, maybe I'll have to look into it. Oh my god, bro, I am so fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're losing so hard right now. Welcome to the database, Cracksore Adam. Get her. Don't, you know what? It's fine. Don't ask about it. We're just going. We're living our best life and running from this place. Jesus Christ. Fukushima ruins. Anyway, Cecilia Emigrin of hololive was rigging her like chat model on stream today, which was really cool. It was really interesting actually, like, watching somebody do the rigging process end to end, because I've never, like, I've watched some of it, but it was cool to watch sort of the logic of it and how it works, because, like, rigging is very involved. It's crazy, but also it was kind of surprising how quickly she managed to get it, like, to a very good state. You know, it was just a couple hours and it was already, like, quite well done. So anyway, I found that whole thing, like, whole process pretty interesting. Whoop. Sub-region discovered. Uh-oh. They're a level higher than me, I think. Although maybe I'm pretty close. Oh, good. There's a tower here. Pretty close, which means I can at least have a warp point. Also, I keep seeing these trees that have something tied on them, which sort of, like, implies that you can climb them, but I don't always know how you're actually supposed to climb them. This one's obviously got the yellow boards on it, but some of them don't. And I'm wondering if there's something that you get later that lets you do that.
I need to keep out of sight.
5? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there's one right there? Oh, well, that's convenient. I can take that. That's fine. Oh my god, hello. Hi, sirs, gentlemen. Should I have killed that guy right there? Maybe not. However, the opportunity was so good that I could not resist. Oh. Oh, wait, is that dodge thing only on katana? That would be interesting. Oh, I do like that this has like kind of some splash damage. Like that's quite nice. Oh my god, please, sir, please stop. All right, we gotta get out. We gotta cancel this. We gotta get out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to like look into what exactly they consider each of these things. I also like that when you break line of sight, they like leave a little stealth outline. Oh my god, who just beamed me with a rock? Wait, who did that? Get out of here. Fuck you guys. Yeah, so the way these castles work is you they basically have samurai all around them that you have to find and kill. But the problem I was having in the Osaka Castle one is that the samurai dude was like, they were kind of all over the place, and I kind of missed all of them until I got all the way to the top. And then it was like, yeah, by the way, you got to kill all of these guys. And then it took forever to actually find where they were. And part of that's because I thought that the castle was smaller than it actually was in terms of like, you know, what actually qualified as being the castle area, but still. Ooh, lordy. Okay. Take this opportunity to rest. I don't know also when your passive HP regen starts kicking in. I would love to find one of the health item things or get my regen back, please, anytime. Ooh, okay, sir. All right, no, chill. We're fine, brother. Let me in. Let me in so that I can sneak up on thee. I do really like also how many like assassination styles they have where, you know, you like knock them off their feet or you slide under and stab upwards, or there's a lot of variety in them, which is pretty cool. Okay, hello, ma'am. I need you to jump down. Maybe I have to just be stealth and like considered out of combat. I don't know. I know that you eventually get regen. It might also only be for like non-combat areas though, so that could also be the case. No? All right. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Fair enough, sir. Whoa, there's a big boy. Really hoping that this gentleman... Yeah, okay, close enough. Oh, hi. Hello. Okay, now I've got to switch to the Tonto because I actually have that trait that lets me dual assassinate. Oh my god. Wait, does the dual assassination have to be from above? Oh, hold. Nope. Is there a dude like right beneath me? No? Okay. It's gonna let me... Yeah! That's what we wanted. Hell yeah. Okay. Also, oh, I was just about to say also when I was in the Osaka Castle. Oh, there we go. Thank Christ. When I was in the Osaka Castle, there were so many times where I like opened a door and was faced straight into like an enemy or two that were just sitting right inside a door looking straight out. And it's unfortunate because I feel like the game wants you to use your assassin sight, but I'm kind of trying to not use it because it's so overpowered to just have full on like see-through enemies, see through all walls type radar, right? Because it's just like there's no, you know, how like I don't know. I just don't really love it, and so I'm enjoying trying to be more stealthy like this. However, with that said, it's really annoying when you hired a shitload of dudes behind doors and you just open doors and immediately find them and nobody's like patrolling out of those areas. They're kind of just like sitting there waiting. Who's over here? I like that they like kind of show like a sleep for these dudes that are just like really not paying that close of attention. It's like they're really out of it. They're not in the running at all. Okay, go in here and loot. There's this whole thing where you're kind of like building up brands, building up your like fort for things, which is like kind of cool, but I don't, and so like that's what these golden icon things are, is like loot that your fort needs. And I don't know how I feel about that yet, because on the one hand it's kind of cool, but on the other hand, like it's a little tedious. Like I kind of wish that you could just like conquer a castle and then auto pick up all of it, as opposed to like having to, oh, hi. Hey there, brother. Fuck it. Wait, I was gonna say, I'm not gonna get away with that, am I? Oh my god, who shot at me? Who was that? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Oh my god, no, oh no. Okay, I deserve that one. Man's absolutely like holding up to my assassin prowess. Oh god, we're running, we're jumping. I also like that she's so acrobatic with her like jumping down from things. She does these like little flips all the time. Oh, hi. Wait, who? Whomst? Oh, hello. Okay, all right, I see you. Prince! Oh my god. So sometimes they are a little aggressive with their auto parkouring and things. You guys remember when there used to be that whole era of like cover-based shooters? Like they still have cover-based shooters, but I feel like they were especially egregious for a handful of years there, with like Gears of War and Uncharted and like so many of those where you just walk into an area, or Mass Effect even, where you walk into an area and then it's like, you know, oh, here's a bunch of chest high cover. I guess we know there's a fight here. Okay, hold on. Which way is this gentleman facing? The tyranny of chest-high walls. Yeah, exactly. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just... Yeah. Oh. That was a little generous, I will say. That was a little generous to give me that. I just finished unpacking my board game collection. Hell yeah. I actually recently pared down my board game collection quite a bit because there were just so many that even though I like them, the reality is I'm just never going to play them again, which hurt a little, but it just is what it is. There's so many board game. Wait, is this just the thing I already did? We should do that too. Yeah. Oh my God, bitch. Literally, can you fucking walk up that? Thanks. Okay. Yeah, like, I do like board games, but some of them, especially the more complicated ones, it's like the reality is I'm just not gonna play them ever again. There we go. That's what I was, oh my God. Okay. I need to figure out what these, like, quote unquote stance attacks are. Oh, I love that though, actually. Ow, fuck off! Woo. Oh, I love that you're just letting this happen. Oh my God! Not the hug of doom. Damn, dog. Ooh. Oh no! Okay, what if we just left? How about that? How about we stop engaging, like I was just talking about how she's not as good at direct confrontation, and then I immediately just got into a fist fight with this giant dude. Okay. How about that? What if we actually use her advantages? It's crazy. Huh? A 1 in, 2 out rule? Yeah, that could work. We just kind of like we just kind of took stock and we're like, are we ever really gonna play this again? No. You know. Ooh, hide. Okay. I need to go find another thing to refill all my shit because I am we're in the danger zone. Yeah, so glad I turned on the auto kills for assassinations. I wish it didn't say Amagasaki Castle the whole time you were here. Yeah, that's not the best. Ooh. Ooh, how about no? How about we don't do that? Oh my God, this dude is blind. This dude is blind. Specifically the mission that made me change the assassination, or not the assassination, the stealth difficulty was a story, or like a story mission for all intents and purposes. Not a very important one, but where they told me that I had to stand on this rooftop in order to eavesdrop. Not to kick him in the balls and then stab him in the neck. The old wombo combo. Oh my God. But like, so I stood there and then immediately after the conversation ended, the dude who had his back turned to me and I was up on top of a building, like turned around, but he was still, you know, below me. And he just like immediately started noticing me. And I'm just like, what? How? In what world? It's gonna let me double assassinate? Yeah, baby. Okay. Glad I got that perk. The double assassinations have always been a favorite. But I was just like, man, this is dumb. Like, it's one thing when you're obviously like right in front of a guy and they don't notice you, that you're like, whatever. But when you're legitimately like on a rooftop and you're above an enemy and they have no real reason to look upward and then they see you anyway, it's like, okay. And even if that might be kind of realistic, that's not the kind of stealth game that's actually that fun. At least not for me. So I'm glad that they had separate options for like stealth, like precision, I guess. Oh my God. See, that's okay. I jumped up in front of this idiot. Like, that's okay. I'm okay with him seeing me there. I do feel bad killing these like gardeners. There were gardeners in the other castle too, and they like very clearly are basically civilians. And so I just wanted to see what would happen if I let them, if they saw me. And not only do they go and alert other people, but they also like pull out weapons and start trying to kill you. So it's like, all right, well, listen. Good for you. You're honoring your liege lord and all that, but also you are trying to murder me. So wait, how does that have less health? That's crazy. Ooh, I do like this though. That's a sick one too. Also, I do think that they have a transmog system in this game. So that's sick. They didn't tell me at first, but it does seem like they have one. I'm still in the castle again, right? Okay, yeah. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Really missing the forest for the trees on that one. Oh, my God. How did that not actually hit you? There we go. There we go. Get that vulnerable window. Oh, that was savage. Holy shit. Oh, hey, what's up, brother? You're a little bit late. Your liege lord is dead. That was almost a Wilhelm scream, damn. Okay, all right. We recovered. Oh, and it does seem like they give you 1 health for beating like the samurai daisho guys, so that's nice. I don't know. I swear I just checked in there and I didn't see anything. Well, oh, it's because there's a wall there. Okay. Common trinket. Also, I got a trinket and I don't even know if I can equip trinkets yet. Oh, no, I can. Okay. 10% damage per unused ability slot. Okay. Health, adrenaline gain. Yeah, okay, sure. Sure. Ah, and the ration refill. We love to see it. Oh, I've done a full circle now, I think. Yeah, so this is sort of what I was talking about, where it's like I actually couldn't tell how much of it counted as the castle because I'm not even like in the castle proper yet, but all of the samurai dudes are out here, or not all of them, but a bunch of them are. And so it's like, okay, well, oh, I should go get those. Wait, how were there things in there that when I was, oh, are these across the courtyard? Maybe. Yeah, okay. So I was like, I don't know exactly like how far of a, oh, well, sorry, ma'am. You were, I guess, serving the wrong lord. Not really your fault, but it is what it is.
Oh,
Whoop.
hey now.
Hey! He's like actively trying to like talk me out of it. I'm sorry, brother. Oh, that was savage too. I should get in stealth pants mode. Sorry, brother. It's over. Ooh, I did gain a skill point. I don't know how much that's going to, how many points that's actually going to give me. Or I gained a level. I don't know how many skill points I have. I also figured out that it seems like you don't get skill points at the same rate that you get levels. Yeah, because I gained 4, so I have quite a bit more now. So let's look at our assassin skills. No. Tonto mastery points. Increase damage. Oh God, damage during the night. I already can't see during the night. Sarigama. Okay, I'm like before hitting an enemy with a posture attack, hold down R1 or R2. Yeah, why does that not? I don't understand. I don't understand what this posture attack thing is. Oh, I actually got that one? All right, I forgot. And then let's look at our Tonto abilities. While holding it, oh, the leap forward, that's pretty cool. Armor piercing. Let's do the leap forward. I like that. Light posture attacks. Nah, that's boring. All right, so we'll keep it here for now because I did get that. Oh, screw it. We'll get that too. What is it? Okay, does the Codex have tutorials? Does the Codex have things for like combat? Where is it? Adrenaline dodge, parry, deflect, advanced fighting, focus, walk and deflect, dodge, posture attacks. Use posture attacks. R1, R2 to do heavy damage. What are posture attacks? Just use posture attacks. That doesn't mean anything. I assume okay. Yeah, I don't know. We learned posture. I don't know. Yeah, man, I don't know. That's a weird way to call it if it's literally just R1 or R2 attacks and like not charged attacks. Oh, hi. Hey, what's up?
Let's see what you've got.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I did it and I don't know how. Maybe it's explicitly with non-charged attacks. That would be kind of weird. Maybe you're supposed to do it like while the attack is executing, but before like that could be. No? You're not gonna switch while I'm up here? Come on. There you go. That's awkward. Why is that not? Oh, hello. You're not gonna. Oh my God, bitch, please. Can you be so for real? All right. We will figure out how to use this weapon that I love. I also used it in oh my God. Wait, who? Okay. Well. Ooh. Nope. Still didn't do anything. God. Still didn't do anything. Let's find a good way into the castle that's not straight through the front gate. Is there one? Maybe not. Also, there's these cool like water wells that I feel like should be ways of ingress. or egress, but I'm not actually certain if they are. It would be cool if you could like go through the moat and find one that like you can swim up through it, and they just, you know, don't expect that anybody has the breath to do that. But does it mean R1 plus L1? I don't think R1 plus L1. It was R1 and R2. But I think it's not. I don't think. I don't know. I think they're just the regular attacks. Ooh, that's like a crack. Can I climb that? Ooh, I like that. That's like some nice. That one's not nearly as obvious, but also looks very natural. So I think that's a cool one, right? Where they are just like, oh, well, nobody's gonna be swimming in the moat and that we wouldn't notice or whatever. You know, except me. I was in the moat, Barry. Slash. Okay. What do we got here? We got this dude practicing. Got that dude on patrol. Oh, we got a samurai there. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so we go bingo, bango, bongo. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, God. Ow? I wonder if it's like only when they're in a stun state. Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no gunsman. No gunsman. No, 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 Mr. Gunsmith. No, no, no. I'm coming for you first. You're not. You do not. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. Oh my God. Continuing to evade. Continuing to fuck me up. Oh my God, I will say hi in just a second. I'm getting absolutely annihilated on Assassin's Creed. Welcome in, Epic Burns. How are you doing this evening? To those of you who don't know me, I'm Grybog, digital vampire. I tend to play a lot of action RPGs. Oh my God, and Souls-likes, and I'm getting my ass reamed by Assassin's Creed at the moment. Oh, you saw that. You saw that, right? I tried to jump off that, and then it got awkward because I rolled while I was jumping off of it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Zungi, how's it going? Welcome in. How's it going? Oh, man. Ripperoonie. All right, it's fine. It's fine. We're doing fine. I'm doing great. I am... we've been talking about this game quite a bit. In general, I think it's actually pretty decent. I think that there's a lot of unfounded hate for it, but I'm having fun. Besides that gameplay, hey, listen. Also, hey, Wooly over on the YouTube side. Okay, I got 4 out of 5 of them. Oh my God. No, oh no, please, you didn't notice that. Don't worry about it, brother. How's it going? Hey, how's it going? You're good? You're dumb? No. I like to pretend that I'm good at these games. Well, maybe not these games specifically, but... like, you know, Souls games. I play Souls games a lot. Oh my God, this guy's here? Oh, brother. You have a poisoned, like, Tonto? That's crazy. Oh! Damn, you trying to do that fucking Kenshin style on me? All right, good, sick. We got all of the samurai. That's great. That's great. For those of you who don't know, Zungi is working on my 2.0 design because she is a fantastic artist that draws incredible artwork. W skills. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Oh! Okay. It's fine. We're fine. Also, was this guy that guy? Or I think he was. I think he was that guy who climbed up because he got a brain. No? Wait. There's still somebody over here. How did I miss them and they miss me?
I'll look over there.
Oh, fuck. I ran out. Okay, it's fine. How are you not dead yet, brother? God, some of the takedowns in this game are savage. And I love it. Mastery, we got 3. That's fine. We'll just stick on that. We'll stick on that for now. We are Hey, brother, what's up? What if I just whistled? You did not see a mysterious shinobi jump in from the sky over your wall. It's fine. How do you aim so good? Oh, that was pretty bad aim, if I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the game is helping me a lot with some auto aim, some aim adjustment. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry, Gardener-san. You're gonna have to die. I feel so bad killing these dudes that are level 1 and literally just like house servants. But, you know, listen, they fucked me up. It's also kind of funny that they haven't really established why I want to, oh my God, kill all of the people in these places. They're just like, well, it's a point of interest. You can go in there and everyone is hostile, which, I mean, to be fair, I am invading their home, so I understand why they're hostile. They haven't really explained any reason that I should have a vendetta against these people in particular. So I feel like kind of an asshole for just like walking in here and murdering everybody wholesale. Free kills though. That's true. I know, yeah, me or them. That is what it is. It is. Gardener-san, yeah. So sad. Oh, hi, bro. Damn.
What do I have to deal with now?
I love that your noise making isn't like breaking a stick. It's literally whistling. Like if I'm in one of these castles and I hear somebody whistle at me from a bush, my first thought isn't, I should walk over here. You know what I mean? I'm filling that bush with as many arrows as I can muster. Absolutely wild. Ooh, tool refill. I do like that they put in some of these little passageways. I think they're only for Naue, but which is fine because the characters have like differing skill sets. But it's cool because they're not necessarily the most obvious unless you're actually paying attention, which is nice that they give you lots of different methods of ingress. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, I'm sorry, Gardener-san. Yeah, if you hear whistling from a bush, you run. Yeah, exactly. Or you just start blasting, one way or the other. Like, you don't just walk over. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, where is... Yeah, okay. There's the point of interest. I don't really have any reason to kill the rest of these dudes, I don't think. Oh, wow. Hi. Hi. Hey, how's it going, brothers? Oh, but look at all that loot. Can I... Listen, folks, maybe this will teach you a lesson about keeping explosives laying around in large red containers unattended, you know? It's dangerous. Who knows when they might blow up for totally no reason. Moan back at the bush to assert dominance. Can you imagine? That's like the most VTuber answer I've ever heard. Hey, wait, where'd you go? Where are you going? Yeah, you're going that way? Oh, must have been nothing. Must have just randomly exploded. Oh, thank God. Thank God you didn't turn like 1 inch. Hey, what's up?
I know it's just now.
Oh, man. Oh, wait. Is that the guy that I exploded, though?
What could that have been?
Kicking them in the nuts is so painful. Oh, God. Amazing. All right. All right, we'll grab this chest here. Divine Katana of Truth. I also love how I was like, yeah, I'm going to go straight to the main plot. Immediately gets stuck on a castle. To my own, you know, to my own point, it was largely so that I could get this point of interest. But like, you know, then they tempted me with all the loot and treasure. So, you know, what's a guy to do? Oh, that's like... Oh, see, that's some more... That's some more good and... Oh my God, wait. How did you not die? Did that not give me an assassination credit? Oh my God, that bright light is actually blinding. Sorry, brother. Oh! Oh, I'm in danger. Luckily, they are pretty generous with their checkpoints, so you don't, you know, you don't lose too much. Okay, where... All right, we're just gonna go for it. There's this whole thing here. Okay. Ooh. Refilling rations. Oh my God. Little close on that camera there.
I think I saw something.
Oh.
I need help.
Sorry, bro. Wrong place, wrong time. Oh, okay. Don't have enough smugglers. That's good. No, don't. Oh my God, these are all for the smuggler dudes? Okay. There's this mechanic where you gain scouts and stuff like that, and you can have them pillage resources and things, but they haven't really like explained what resources you get from assigning them to do it. And so like, I know I should get more because now I'm running into more things than I actually can loot. But at the same time, I also don't know how much it matters. Wait, is this like a, what is this? It's just a window. All right, they're not gonna let me go up there. That's good. This little storeroom looks like it's got so many little upper level cubbies, but they're illusions. Wait. Is this a dead end? Is this storeroom actually just a storeroom that has one entrance and one exit? Oh, that's a shame. There was one that I went in earlier that had you could you could remove the bar from it. So you had to go in some way, but I mean, it lets me get in this way though. We'll take those. We'll take those moments. Whoop. Anybody in here?
I saw that.
You saw that? How'd you see that? There's nobody here. It's just me. I'm an invisible ninja. Whoopsie daisy. Peekaboo. Always wear armor in your own house, apparently. Oh, a headband. Yeah, okay. Also, these stairs, I love that these stairs are legitimately just a ladder. They're so close together that you have to use it like a ladder. I find that amusing, but also, well, I mean, I say, why would you do that? But I guess the point is it basically is a ladder that's slightly easier and more substantial than a ladder, but it saves space when you're designing vertically, which I guess is fair. No? You're not gonna open that door? No? Okay. Sorry, bro. I assume this is the one that you have to clear the whole place out for? Sake flask. Wait, quest item. Why are you a quest item? I don't think there's any more stairs, so I can probably just yeet out here and then find some way up, like my grappling hook that always shoots above my head for some reason. The sync points in this game are pretty nice though, because the draw distance is quite nice. So you get these beautiful panoramas around these like giant feudal Japanese estates and stuff. Like, this looks good. I'm not gonna lie. Even though the graphics are on whatever. The like speed rather than quality, like it looks good. Oh, I see. You highlighted the thing. Can I get in here down like this? Oh, we got ourselves a little like trap hatch. Okay. That's the first one of those we've seen. Legendary headgear, unbreakable shuriken engraving. Okay, well, let's check out our headgear. Because, oh yeah, looking sick. Looking sick. None of this is probably going to beat the legendary stuff I got for a while, so that's fine. Okay. Oh. I mean, the real fidelity mode. Yeah. Yeah. The Magneto meme. Disgusting. Ugh. I just wanted you to go through this. Why are you like that sometimes? Why do they... I don't know. I do not understand, like, why these designers keep insisting on fidelity mode with shit FPS. Ooh. You're just sort of, like, randomly doing that every time. Is she gonna do it here? I don't think I got that yet. There's a, well, no, I did, but maybe it has to be shallower water. I don't know. The one I'm familiar with is the, really? The Michael Fassbender Show Me the Real You is from X-Men. Because he's talking to Mystique. Okay. I'm sure these guys don't I mean, maybe there's also one from Prometheus, but did I? Oh, in the park. Wait. Oh, so do we have like just like a somewhere in this area? Okay.
The waterfall. This must be the place.
Yeah, because I remember the scene. He's like, show me the real you, and she turns into like her, but not blue. You know, like what she looks like just as her actress. And he said, no, I said the real you. And then she like turns into herself as blue Mystique. And he was like, never let them. Oh, talk? Worry not. I'm definitely here to talk to you. Yup. Not me forgetting the mission I'm on and sneaking up like I'm going to assassinate this person. Thank God there's button prompts.
If you've come to steal.
Also, welcome in, EP Lowlife.
I come on behalf of Kyonyo. We're going after Wada Koreeda. and we need your numbers.
He definitely was in Prometheus, and he killed it in Prometheus.
40,000 strong when Oda Nobunaga's armies attacked.
Wait, you never saw the First Class movies? Because that was in First Class. I think it was in the first class.
To make us zero.
Kyonyo believes we can do it, and the executioner at Nanatsumatsu will know where Koretake hides. Help us end this.
You never saw those
You
either?
have
Well, then you haven't seen any X-Men movies, right? Because that's like all of them.
Would not want me if he knew I lost the statue.
Well, I guess like the Wolverine, you know, like
Kyonyo entrusted me
Logan.
with
I guess
one
that
of
would
our
be,
oldest
that would count as an
statues.
X-Men movie.
Of Shinran.
Barely.
Shinran granted us access to the pure land in the afterlife. Offered the way of Buddha to the common folk.
I am common folk. I've never heard of him.
Oh, the
Better for
Phoenix
you.
one? Oh,
Even
wait.
uttering Shinran's name these days can get you killed.
There were two Phoenix ones. I assume you mean
Taken by bandits in a
the
bloody
one
fight.
with
We don't have the strength to take it
where
back.
they're all like adults, right?
We
That would have
need
been
you.
X-Men 3. That
If
one
that
was
means
bad.
retrieving the
The
stuff,
two that came before
then
it were
that's
pretty
what I'll
solid
do.
though. Two especially.
We will see.
X-Men 3, the I'm the Juggernaut bitch. Yeah. Although that moment was kind of funny, but that movie was not good. The two that came before it were pretty solid, and still mostly hold up, especially 2. 1 was like extra cheesy, but like kind of lovable. 2 is kind of the best hybrid ground, I think. And then 3 was just like bad. 3 was just bad. To Senri Hills. Where is Senri Hills? Where is Senri Hills? Well, we'll have to figure it out, I guess. I think by the time First Class came out, the MCU was getting good, and I decided to not bother with the splintered cannons. Yeah. Well, they actually kind of... Okay, you know what? I'm going to take a bio break real quick. I will go down this whole rabbit hole on the X-Men and like which ones are good and which ones are not. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, okay, so X-Men, the X-Men rundown. The first X-Men movie that came out, I want to say came out right before the first Spider-Man movie. I'm gonna pull it up to just like get my facts straight, but if not, it was very close. Spider-Man 1 release date 2002. X-Men movie release date. This one? 2000. Okay, so this came out 2 years before the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. So with that in mind, the main thing that you have to like keep aware of is that the only comic movies that had come before that were the ancient Superman movies and the like 90s Batman movies that were full camp. And I'm not gonna say that they like were unpopular, but they weren't like mainstream popular. And so, you know, it was a different time. Jeez, I feel so old. Yeah, tell me about it. I saw those movies in theaters. It was an era where like the comic movies were not a proven phenomenon like they are nowadays. And so X-Men tried to be less campy comic book and tried to be sort of like a slightly more modernized, slightly more realistic version of a comic book movie while still obviously being comic booky with like superpowers. But that's why they have those like black leather outfits, because it's like, well, first of all, like movie makers didn't have really good experience making good looking superhero costumes. And so they went with something like a little bit more quote unquote realistic, right? And they were like more toned down in terms of like acrobatics and like giant mega special effects and stuff like that. They still had special effects, obviously, but they like weren't quite as big of spectacle movies. And so I wonder if The Matrix was an influence on costumes too. Oh, almost certainly. I mean, just that era in general, like the black leather chic, you know. And like they actually kind of make cracks about it, you know, like the famous line from Logan of like, well, I don't know how famous it is, but like, would you prefer I wear yellow spandex, right? Because obviously that's his like comic character. But like that would look stupid, and everybody thought it would look stupid until they basically finally pulled it off well with Deadpool, right? But superhero costume making has come a long way since the year 2000. So like in that aspect, it was a little bit more grounded, a little bit more realistic, and you know, so the first one was like pretty good, not the best, but it's like not bad. It's good for what it was trying to do and what they had at the time. The second one was a lot better and really keyed in on like homophobia of the era, because like there was obviously a lot of that, and much like X-Men has always been parallels for civil rights and such, that was like a big like what's the word I'm looking for? Not a subplot, but like a subtext. Big subtext for the movie that was pretty obvious, even if that wasn't the entire thing. And so I think that actually fits really well, and that's partly why I think it probably aged the best of those movies. Was quite good. It still has some really good, like the Nightcrawler scene from the beginning still slaps so hard even 20 years later. So like they absolutely killed that. And yeah, overall quite a solid movie. Then we get to X3, and honestly, I still don't know what the fuck happened there. That movie was like not good. It was not like, I have seen worse movies, but it was pretty bad. It was like it leaned too hard into the special effects. They deviated from canon a lot. So they like legitimately straight up killed a bunch of characters that like do not die in canon. And that was partly because of the actors, because the actor, spoilers, I guess. Well, you saw it, but the actor that played Cyclops took a role in the whatever that was, 2004 or 2005, whatever movie, Superman movie that came out. And so basically they just fucking killed him, which is wild to kill Cyclops. Like, yeah, he's like a main fucking character. So like that one was not great. Although like some of the messaging stuff still kind of works, especially through the lens of today for trans people. Cough, cough. That part has actually unfortunately aged properly. You lost your clothes? Wait. Oh! I wonder if I just got like dirty. Wait, hello? Like, did I get muddy and my clothes just turned brown? What the fuck? Like, I wonder what happens if I jump in water or something. That would be weird, but also kind of sick if that's actually what happened. Because it is the same pattern. They're just really dirty. Customize. Wonder if that, well, yeah, like I still see it sort of like through the colors or whatever, but it's definitely it's definitely not how it's quote unquote supposed to look. Anyway, yeah, so X3 is like not very good. Then they came out with First Class, and First Class isn't exactly a different continuity. It's actually fairly same continuity. It's just a prequel, right? So it's like literally takes place in the, I don't know, 70s, I think. And is like the young versions of the characters. And it was, I actually still like First Class. Again, some of it has aged a little silly, but like overall, First Class was more of a return to form and was quite a good movie. And sort of like depicted the young Magneto, young Xavier, like coming together and then eventually splitting apart. Hashtag Magneto was totally right. And then I'm trying to remember if there was another like First Class style movie, but I think that there wasn't. I think the next one was Days of Future Past, and that one was a time travel / altering the timeline based movie.
I can't get caught here.
That basically sent Logan from the like dystopian, I can't get caught here, watch me. Wow, there are a lot of dudes there. Okay, that's crazy. Oh, okay, maybe. Which basically sent Logan from the movies where everything went to shit in X-Men 3, and then they like sent him back to the First Class timeline, and like they sort of altered the events and like fixed it, basically. So in that sense, there like technically is a different continuity, but not one that is particularly confusing because, yeah. Oh, hey, bro, you gonna notice that all your dudes are dead? Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, I love that you guys are clueless. That's great for me. That's great for me. And then they did another X-Men movie or two in the First Class universe that were bad. So basically, like, the first two movies in both of the like X-Men series are good, and like the third ones are bad, I think, if memory serves. I think that that's how it went. Because yeah, because I think after Days of Future Past they did like Apocalypse, and that was not very good. And then they did like also a Phoenix Saga movie for that one, which was also not very good. But if you just watch like X-Men 1 and 2 and then First Class and then Days of Future Past, you've got like a pretty solid like 4 movies that span quite a long period of time in real life, that were like pretty good and definitely helped advance the comic book like mainstream, even though they don't actually bear that much resemblance to modern comic book movies. Like, they walked so that Spider-Man and Iron Man could run, basically. Wait, what is... Oh, there's like a... Whoa. At the Valor. Oh, so is this like a... It's gonna be like a Prince of Persia style, like, jumping challenge or whatever? That's kind of cool. Again, me immediately getting distracted when I said that I was gonna... Oh, it's these yellow... Nope. . These like yellow flags. Oh, this is like where I was like... Wait, where does one go from here? Do you actually have to start this? Did I just like waste all this time? Wait, hold on. I haven't done a Path of Valor. What is this? Okay. First, we're gonna get this tree. Oh, okay. Gonna do this tree first. This tree is my jumping point. Oh, Miri, I don't know if you're still there, but did you see at all any of the first Berserker Kazan stuff? Because that's coming out on Friday, and I'm looking forward to playing it. That noise was me accidentally hitting my Gamer Sups cup into all of my models on my table and bashing it into Megumin's head and then knocking her face and the top front part of her hair off, and now she looks like a horrifying doll. Classic. Peak. How is there like a start button for this? Find and loot the chest. Okay, no, there isn't. Okay, so okay, we've got these flags. Are there false flags, right? Because it feels like... No, I've got to go this way. This has got to be the way. So it seems like follow the yellow is the path here. This is a pretty good use of the yellow terrain stuff because it's like explicitly supposed to be a challenge that somebody set. Oh yeah, I see the yellow up there. Okay, got it. As opposed to just everything being yellow. Like, this is clearly meant to be a training thing. Okay, and then we walk across this. I love how I'm backtracking and I found this ahead of time. Okay. Yeah, we come down here, get ourselves a little thingamabobber. Wait, is there like a wall run that I'm not? Nope. A little silly to have lit candles out in the environment, though, I will say. Yes. Oh, okay. All right. I thought it was going to make me slide down and do a bunch of that over again, which would have sucked. Okay. Still continuing on. Yeah, okay. I wonder if this chest was actually here the first time and I just missed it. Michi's hood. Okay, sick. Okay. Anyway, now we can actually go over here. Oh. Ah. So I've sort of figured out what these knowledge points do, and I kind of like it because there's a lot of things that give you knowledge points, but the most important thing that they do is that they increase the level of skills you can put in to things. And so you need to do the knowledge in order to get these higher tiers, which is like it's kind of cool. I think that's kind of neat. Yeah, before hitting an enemy with a posture attack, hold it down. Okay, maybe I have to, okay, I see. 5 mastery points, girl. That's crazy.
Like everywhere else, I have to stay low.
Do I though?
All right, it's mine now.
You're fine. You're fine, girl. Come on. There you go. Speaking of chest-high walls. Hey, that dude. There's a lot of dead dudes here.
Who's there?
Oh, fuck that up. I gave myself a paper cut reading D&D books? Well, okay. On the one hand, that sucks. On the other hand, I mean, you're reading D&D books, so, like, that's pretty cool, at least. What books were you reading? Wait, also important question. D&D, like, source books or D&D, like, literature books? I mean, I've read both, so, like, no judgment here. I have an assumption, but not necessarily. Wow, that is sure a lot of shiny shit. I don't understand why she does that. Why are you like this, ma'am? Can I go in here? No? I feel like these guys kind of just like came in here and killed everybody. Yes, you should. I need to look up how these fucking things work. They do not seem intuitive at all. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, nope. You're fine because you're dumb. You're fine because you're dumb. Hey, what's up? What if you... Yeah, what if you just ignored me, brother? Oh! Wait, is this guy bare knuckle brawling? Oh, did I figure it out? Did I figure it out? Okay. Okay, I did figure it out. I did guess correctly that posture attacks are the charged ones. Okay, all right. Source, DMG guide, and PHB. I've read bits and pieces as I've needed. Okay, sick. Are you a DM or are you playing in a game or just curious? Cause that's awesome. And also, which edition? Whoop. Wait, did it switch to it automatically? Oh, that's a nice quality of life. That is some nice quality of life. DM to be making my own campaign? Hell yeah. I love that for you. I am certainly a TTRPG advocate. D&D, very experienced D&D player. Very not super experienced DM. I have pretty much only done one-shots. Especially in, like, also non-D&D. Like, I played other...
I will not bend.
Smash! Anyway, yeah. Cause, yeah, that's awesome. Big fan.
Shindong,
My wife and I are actually finally catching up on the end of campaign 3 Critical Role. We kind of just skipped towards the last like 15. Oh, maybe it's locked because I can like get in a separate way. Maybe. Maybe not. There is a thing. Is there like rooftop access? Nope. Nope. Okay. Wait, did I not retrieve the statue? Oh. No, I did. All right. I don't know where... Oh, there's the key. Got it. Just literally sitting out on a table. Got it. Thanks. 5th edition? I mean, not just 5th edition. 5th edition's great. That's what I've been playing. I've been playing 5th edition for literally like 10 years at this point. So I like 5th edition. Controversial opinion. I think it's good. Hot take in the D&D community. I prefer 5th edition to 3rd edition. I know that's blasphemous for some people, but... How dare you like things? I know, right? Especially like the current incarnation of things. Okay, still not quite God, it's so savage. All right. Still not quite figuring out how that's supposed to work, but you know, it's fine. I really don't need all these shinies, but I want them. Unlock door. Wait, does this unlock the doors to all of them? Okay, well. Okay, fuck you. Woo! Flipping through as I need for bits and pieces of campaign stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I have the How to Be More D&D Dungeon Master's Guide, Monster Guide in the handbook. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, at the end of the day, the most important things to know as a DM are generally what you are expecting to have happen. Generally, like, what numbers are good numbers for, you know, things like difficulty and stuff like that. And even then you can kind of do it on the fly. And then, like, learning to roll with the punches, because at the end of the day, much like the maxim about a good plan never survives contact with the enemy, the same is absolutely true of DMs and their plans. The best laid DM plans never survive contact with the players, because you always have somebody like me who, like, tries something completely unexpected, and even if they're not trying to, like, fuck you over, like, it'll happen. And you just gotta, like, roll with the punches generally and, you know, try your best. I will strongly recommend a session 0 with your players. I don't know if you know what that is, but generally speaking, a session 0 is when you meet up before you start your actual campaign. Many times this involves, like, building your characters at the same time and explaining, like, how your setting is going to be. But, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be either of those things. Oh, you've got... I was like, how did that guy hit me from there? But he has the same weapon as I do, so that's valid. And in a session 0, I would highly advise you to discuss things like, what types of things are you all interested in? What types of things are you not interested in? These are the types of things that I enjoy doing. Like, what are some lines that we don't want to cross in terms of content types? You'd be surprised how varied the answers can be for that. Because at the end of the day, you want everybody to be happy and comfortable. And if there's a player or two that just completely want something completely different out of the game than what you want to provide, that's important to know and possibly call it off before you get too invested in it. Or just let them know in general, like, what the expectations actually are. And it's very helpful. It's also great if you, like, make characters together. But, you know, that's hardly necessary. I also am a big fan of, like, having your players come up with reasons that they want to play together. I think that a lot of DMs start the game giving it, like, full player carte blanche of, like, do whatever you want, and unfortunately often end up with players that do things or build characters that don't actually want to participate in an adventure with the other players. And that works for some groups, but very few. I think that it's important to communicate that this is a cooperative group storytelling adventure game, and you guys should be at least kind of on the same page of wanting to do things together. Why that is exactly, or how that is, or what that is, can be up to the players to both decide and figure out. But like, man, nobody actually wants to deal with the lone wolf that has no reason to talk to anybody or work with anybody, and then wants to like go off and do their own bullshit. Because the answer means that like that just means that player takes up a lot of attention and nobody else is actually playing during that, or they don't do anything, you know, and but like both of those suck. So like D&D requires buy-in from the players and the DM, but if you communicate that clearly, you'll have a much better time. Just my 2 cents.
Are you ready for that?
Like, if one person's like, yes, I am a holy paladin and I, you know, uphold law and justice and good and whatever. And somebody's like, I'm a chaotic evil murder hobo. I kill everything that stands in my path, no matter what. I have no friends. I worship Asmodeus. You know, like whatever. And you're like, okay, what if you didn't do that? You know, like it's not going to work. You're not.
The waterfall will run red, but the
like,
blood
it's just
will
not gonna work.
I see. Take the
Players need to give up some freedom in order to actually have like a good experience, in my opinion.
Tell him.
Also, like railroading, you don't need to railroad, but players need to understand that DMs have to spend a lot of time prepping and like maybe at least try and buy in. Maybe at least try and buy into what the storyteller is like wanting you to move on. You don't have to like live on a railroad, but understand that the tracks run north-south, and like maybe you should be trying to go north-south vaguely, you know? That's all I'm saying about that. My DM started us off with session 0. Our characters met on a ship and it proceeded to absolutely hit shore. Some of us were conscious, others not so much. Yeah, that's great. That's fine. You know, like either giving the players a reason that they're together or asking them to come up with one is a good thing. I know a lot of people do the like a bunch of strangers meet in a tavern, and like I get it, but at a certain point it's difficult to justify why you're hanging out with random strangers. And either you guys need to just agree why you're doing it, or the players need to just like accept that there's a certain level of like, you know, it's just gonna happen. Okay, he is in Izumisetsu. He's west of Amagasaki. He is at Nanatsumatsu. Okay, that was okay. He is west of Amagasaki. He is in Izumisetsu, which I assume is like this whole area. Yeah, west of this. The park, the estuary. I mean, well, let's wait, scout. Wait, am I out of scouts? Are we Oh, there's actually a button for change season. Oh, that's interesting. I actually didn't realize that before. I wonder if it's going to change season as soon as I get back to the hideout. It kind of wouldn't surprise me if the season changing is based on your scouts running out. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Also, just in general for a session 0, sometimes it helps to give like a vague thing about like, this campaign is mostly going to be about seafaring adventures or whatever. So that you don't have somebody that like builds an entire character around perks being in a desert. And then, you know, like you spend the entire fucking campaign at sea and you're like, well, you know, you made an SOS and bodies. Love that. Did not succeed or con save and got knocked out during the wreck. The remaining conscious player dragged me into the not sure unalive pile. Yeah. That's great. But yeah, I love D&D. It can be so fun. Like I'm loving our current campaign, even though we don't play that often, just because we're all like playing like kind of a weird collection of a bunch of weirdos, and we're playing in Eberron, which I've always enjoyed as a campaign setting. I think it's like very cool. Anybody who's not aware, Eberron is a setting where it's very like Magitech focused, where there's a lot of magic in the setting, but it's like magic is broad, not deep. So there's a lot of like casual magic available to people, but it's not very strong magic. It's just widely accessible. And like there's an entire nation that where like the government basically commandeers all corpses under its authority and then raises them through necromancy in order to use them as cheap labor for like plowing fields and shit. And so they're like, basically the necromancy is just recycling TM nation, which I just think is hilarious. And I like love the entire concept of that. But yeah, like there's just like all sorts of crazy stuff. It's the setting where Warforged come from, which are basically like the golem people that are the robot men. It's also the setting that initially introduced changelings. There's just like so many cool things about, wait, how? Open objectives. Okay, it's really interesting that they have all of these things in the hideout that are basically just menu items, but you have to interact with them. It's like interesting, but also kind of annoying, low-key. Low-key kind of annoying. Okay, let's look at what we can improve here. Okay. Let's go into our build mode. One of the other members got absolutely launched into a tree during the crash. Conscious players tried to pull him down. She proceeded to fall on them, knocking him over like a domino. Yeah, very fun. We love that. Recruit an ally. Okay. Okay. One room of this guy. Okay, so Jinja, which is a shrine, Shinto shrine. Okay, so I can like construct a shrine for like no. Oh, praying grants a boon. Oh, interesting. This gallery displays gear. Okay, fun, cute, love that. Engawa. These are just aesthetics. Okay, love that. Okay. Looks like we have nothing to actually like improve. Okay, well. But yeah, my current character is a spore druid, so I basically make Last of Us zombies. But like I'm a druid, so I'm just like, yeah, like dying is part of the mortal experience, and like it's, you know, no, okay. Check your quest guide for clues. He is Izumi Setsu. Yeah, he is west of Amagasaki. Yep. I mean, maybe he's in the park. Oh, he's like very close to west of Amagasaki. Okay. All right. Fair enough. So he's just like this like kind of chill dude that's like doing fungus spore druidomancy, and then like using it to infest corpses and create zombies. One of my favorite quotes from the group was, I roll religion on the door of both me and a damn god damn it. Listen, is it a gazebo?
Stick to the shadows. I don't want trouble.
Kill the executioner. Oh, this is like another one of those, like I already did the whole place. Love that for me. I love that for me. Like I've already beaten this entire castle, so I just get to like warp into the top of this castle. Very funny. I'm not typically a druid player, but this is a fun ultimate. I think I said this on stream before, but I made a choice that's like very, like not optimal, quote unquote, but it's very flavorful. In that I took the telepathy feat at 4th level with the sort of like lore idea that I am using the spores to connect my mind to other people and creating a mycelial network between myself and whomever I'm speaking with, which is like super fucking creepy, but also I love it. So I'm playing this character that's like on the surface really creepy, but he's like just a dude. Like he's just a dude. And it's fun. Like I'm like really enjoying doing these like creepy versions of things. My DM like is really into custom spells and custom magic items and things like that. And so we have like made several custom spells for me, which are like pretty cool, pretty strong also, but also like very on brand. And like one of my favorites that I have is Magic Mushroom, which is basically a spell that combines the enhance ability spell, which is that you get advantage on like a given subset of checks. Oh, hi. Except for me, it's literally only wisdom because like we're making a special spell. So it gives me advantage on wisdom checks for an hour, and it's not concentration. And it also gives me an ability to like see auras and detect magic low-key and see through illusions. However, it also gives me disadvantage on intelligence and I can't end it prematurely. So basically it like makes me like super able to perceive things and like detect things, but also I'm dumber than a fucking rock, which has led to some very, very, very funny scenarios. Oh, hey, what's up? Bah! Squee! Okay. Yeah, honestly, complete non sequitur, but like, oh my god, you're a civilian, aren't you? I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That never happened. Don't worry about it.
Stole that. Oh, I'll take
Sorry, brother. Don't worry about it. I didn't actually finish you off. I just assaulted you mildly in camp. Jesus. Oh! There's the executioner. Got it. Okay. Presumably there's going to be a little, like, way through the bushes over here, like there always is. I love how you can stealth around the perimeter when they can absolutely see right through it. It's...
The guards see me, they'll kill them.
Wait, am I supposed to, like, do this without them seeing me? Okay. Well, okay. Oh no! Oh, I fucked up! Woo, lordy!
Where is Wada Koretake?
I would have died before I say.
So be it.
Oh, fuck you!
Another fallen.
Another one. My character was a Tinker Gnome Barbarian named Gnomageddon with an abnormally high intellect stat for a barbarian, but horrible wisdom. Amazing. Actually, a really fun character I played was a gnome shadow monk that was basically like Robin Hood. And despite the fact that gnomes don't natively get dexterity as a bonus, it actually turned out to be insane at high level because gnomes natively get advantage on wisdom, int, and charisma saving throws. And so, hey, can I maybe like,
That was definitely something.
okay, well, they natively get advantage on basically all mental saves against against spells. And so I was like already, oh shit, I was like super good at resisting magic, and then like monks are already super good at resisting everything because you get advantage to all, or not advantage, you get proficiency in all saving throws eventually. And so like basically I ended up being fucking impossible to actually like land a spell on. Ooh, bitch!
Where is Wada Korenake? I will die before I say.
So be it.
Ooh! Okay. Thank you.
Kyonya will be
And then like all the other monk bullshit. And so he was just like super, like he had insane saving throw bonuses. He had insane, like he had advantage on all like mental saves. And then of course being a monk, you get evasion also. So if you save on a dex save, you take no damage instead of half damage. Ended up working insanely well, actually.
Someone out there.
Okay, well, you know. Also, my my warlock that I played, which was like my main character that I played the longest in 5th edition, I actually did not take alternate human. I just took regular human. But I actually low-key think that it was worth it. Oh, shit. Someone redeemed Girlbach. Damn. Sheesh. I actually took the base human that just gives you +1 to everything. And then I just did my stats such that I had odd in every stat. And it turns out that, like, it's actually pretty good to just be like 15, 15, 13, 13, 13, 13, and then get +1 to all of them. And so you like end up 16, 16, 14, 14, 14, 14, 12 or some shit like that. I'd smash. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? I'd smash me too. Oh my God. Okay, wait. There we go. You love to see it.
Finally, I get to go to the Sokkoku-ikki. This is what's going to rally us. Egans uniting around one cause.
Okay, so this is something that's going on in this game that I think is kind of weird, where we're like,
My father says I've come a long way.
every once in a while we're jumping back in time to like her learning how to be a shinobi, but it feels so weird because it doesn't feel all that important anymore once we got through the first couple. where she like first had to defend her village and stuff. But now they're sort of just doing like regular assassin training, and like I don't know that I care. So it's really weird to go from being like a badass to just like being fine.
I think that
I don't know. Like I'm actually not finding this backstory that interesting anymore, considering that it like keeps going on this plot line when it feels like all of the important stuff is going on in the present, right?
During the ceremony, where you have
like we had the part where her father dies and like her very first learning these skills. Like I really need to keep watching her learn like little and little bit more of these skills the whole time?
I will go find my father.
I don't really think so. I don't know. Like, especially because of the fact that, like, we still can't play the other main character, the other protagonist. Like, we're doing her backstory, her present story, and then, like, her backstory.
Always play your tchibue when you don't know what to say.
Again, maybe I should have just focused only on the quest objective, but it was so close. It was literally right there.
I've been focusing on my other skills.
There are always things to improve. Do
True.
you know why
True.
I play this song?
I don't know. But I feel Mother close by when you play it.
That is why I play it. And yes, I feel her too.
Tell me why.
I swore an oath.
Tell me why.
At all costs. As your father, it was my duty. But it placed great limits on you.
You have more than fulfilled your oath.
You do not just look like your mother. You have her courage, her strong will. When I lost to you, it wounded me in a way that never healed. Every day, I play her melody to soothe her spirit. And mine.
And mine.
I have robbed you of your mother's memory by staying silent. Soon, we will speak of her. But you must know, she would be proud of you. Come, my plum. It's time to take our oath.
Just looking at the rigging on this model. Still having fun with it. Still good shit. Also, someday in the future, you might see my wife piloting this model or a modified version of it, because I realized that she does know how to storytell Blood on the Clock Tower. So I might actually be able to play this game.
In uncertain times, we call upon you, the strongest among us.
Forgive my interruption, Norimasa.
You are welcome, Hattori Hanzo.
Momochi-san da yo. Fujibayashi Nagado. The years steal behind us quickly, do they not?
Summer turns to autumn in the blink of an eye. But you did not come to reminisce, did you, Hanzo?
I come to throw arrows the size of logs.
Lord Nobunaga will be here by nightfall with more soldiers than Iga has ever known. He brings his full might. Koga's as well. If you doubt me, go to Hijiyama Castle. You will find Kogan spies there awaiting Lord Nobunaga's signal. I offer Iga the protection of my lord Tokugawa Ieyasu. The odds are too great for Iga to survive. Surely, you realize this.
You left Iga to seek out fortune,
Do I like being on the evil team or the good team more?
or your motives for returning?
I think ever so slightly being on the good team, but more for meta reasons. In that I unfortunately have the reputation of being like too knowledgeable about the game, and so like the good players are like worried about it if I'm evil, and so I die a little bit sooner than maybe otherwise I should. And if you die as a good player early on, it's not necessarily that big of a deal because you're still trying to like win as the good team. But if you're evil, it's a much bigger blow to die early. But I like playing evil because it's fun to lie and be full of shit. To be clear, I also like lying as a good player,
You have something to add?
which is something the players haven't
It's
quite gotten
exceptional
around to
that
yet in my game.
Every voice must be
Oh,
heard.
we'll show them. We'll show
It does
them.
not matter if we're outnumbered. We must fight for our home.
Truer words.
But I love
Not being
lying as a
spoken
good player
tonight.
too. It's very
Yahweh
funny.
is right.
I
Yeah,
hear
the big lies.
your mother's voice from your mouth.
I still remember ages
you
ago
share her
when I was
destiny
playing
as
as a
well.
good player, and I don't remember what character I was, but we were playing Trouble Brewing, which is like the base set, sort of the starter set.
I asked to know.
And I just like walked over to somebody and I said, "Hey,
Because her heart is Egon.
I'm one of the top 4 characters that learns day 1 info, and I learned some info about you. Do you want to share anything with me and see if that corroborates what I know?" And she just like spilled the beans on all of her stuff. And I wasn't. I was just lying. I just said that to see what people would tell me. And then like I used her information to solve a bunch of stuff, and then she got like really confused because I wasn't what I said I was. And she's like, "Well, you said you were one of the top 4." I was like, "Oh yeah, that was a lie." Like I lied. I just wanted to know what you had. I just wanted to see what you'd say. He lied as easily as he breathed. That's true. That's me. The real dangerous thing about me lying in that game is that I know the game well enough that I can like lie about complicated rules interactions. Like not lie about what the rules are, but rather like know weird rules interactions to reinforce my lies. It's true, I am dangerous. It's especially bad if I'm the demon in a non-Trouble Brewing game, because it's like almost never that I make it to the end of the game. And Trouble Brewing's the only one where you can actually like change who the demon is. That's right.
Deal was accepted.
Wait, why are we dueling with Boken? I'm pretty sure it's no. Okay.
Begin. This is Oda Nobunaga. Iga is doomed.
Concentrate now.
Oh, fuck off! God damn it! Interesting that this guy's like has the same 3 attacks, but they're different timing. Okay. I'm not gonna blame the fact that I'm drinking on this. Or am I?
This is Oda Nobunaga. Iga is doomed.
Concentrate now.
Oh, fuck off! Damn, dog! Bro, your timing is like super annoying.
Oda Nobunaga will not spare us.
Like, because he's got the like same attacks as as like the other guys that use that combo, but like his timing is different. Fuck off. There we go. All right. I want to try Death Domain Cleric someday, or Rogue who got corrupted physically by magics and renamed and became a pirate. Pirates are good. Pirates are good. Huge fan of the Warlock myself, personally. Both in terms of class design and also for narrative reasons. I think that there's some like really cool Warlock concepts. I also think that like I wish that more classes got design stuff like the invocations, because I think the invocations are really cool and a really cool way to like differentiate two warlocks of the same level. And I wish that more classes had things like that. But it is what it is.
Another will be made sacred, as the ashes of our oath mixed with water, blessed in the name of Ohiko no Mikoto. As each of us drink this water, the Iki is made whole once more inside us all. We drink to steel ourselves against those who would divide us. We are fortified with a common purpose, a united strength. It is done.
We must find out if we truly have no allies left among the Kogan Sandai.
I will send scouts immediately.
I really like warlocks when they're not just like, I sold my soul to get stronger. I really like it when you have like good narrative hooks into it, and or when your patron is something other than just like a demon that has your soul in tow or whatever. Like, I like it when the relationship is either more transactional or more partnered or more like, I don't know. There's just like a lot of different kinds of warlock you can make, and I just think that I think it's really interesting to explore different kinds of warlocks, and I think that a lot of people actually play warlocks wrong, TM, in terms of like what they focus on, because oh my god, so like this is what I'm talking about. Like, I've been doing this memory for like 15 minutes already, and we're still in a fucking memory. It's crazy.
There's a small opening up this path.
Because like warlocks have so few spell slots that like just spending a spell slot on a damage spell is like so rarely worth it. Oh, hello?
Stuart killed the traitor.
Hello? Father? Yeah? What's up? Whereas like using your spells for utility because you can do them out of combat and take rests is so valuable. Like, it's valuable to do damage spells in combat too, but like there are so many good utility spells that you can use out of combat and then like recharge them pretty frequently that are like so good. And there's so many spells that are like terrain controlling spells that you don't have to worry about concentration and last more than a round, because Eldritch Blast is honestly like so insanely good for damage that like a lot of the time your leveled up spells aren't even doing that much better than Eldritch Blast, you know?
Those guards will alert their whole army.
What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, oh my god. Camera-kun! Camera-kun, could you stop fucking me? I did not request the all cucks camera edition. Like, so like this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I'm playing this entire fucking mission completely depowered because I don't have any of my mechanics, and I'm like, why? Like, why is this fun? Like, why is this fun or interesting? I actually have zero investment in this backstory right now because it's like, it's so obvious. It's like, yeah, well, like, yeah, there were bad guys and you like infiltrated and killed them. Like, yeah, I sure. Like, yeah, I could assume that happened. I don't need to actually play that. I almost finished half of the frozen assorted fruits in the bag like it was a popsicle. Understandable, like, truly. I'm a big fan of like frozen fruits, like frozen strawberries, frozen blueberries, raspberries. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
Hurry, now
That's because those are all the best ones, you know? Wait, I literally can't fucking assassinate? Are you shitting me? See, that's fucking stupid. I don't know, man. I'm very over these unleveled segments. I don't find these very fun. They're just like, did you know that you fought some guys while you couldn't use any of your abilities? Like, okay. Yeah, and? Like, and? Oh, fuck off. All right. You know what? I gotta go to the bathroom, and this level's pissing me off. We'll be right back. No, the ads did not come yet, but they're about to. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna let myself die. I don't even care. Like, this shit's so fucking dumb. Overall, I'm fine with this game. Also, welcome in. I love mommy goth girl. Sheesh. Me too, Dio. Let's go. No, overall, I think this game is fine. But like these back memories are not that fun. I don't find them interesting, and they last way too long. They're taking me away from the main plot of this game for so fucking long. It's crazy. Tomboys too? You're goddamn right. You've clearly found your streamer. Goth mommies and tomboys is like peak energy. That's like, that is peak Grybok energy. I am a big fan of the tomboy energy. Thank you. Wait, are you fucking for real right now? Okay, do you like, are you wanting me to like go that way? Like, okay, these like unleveled areas are so annoying. Like, why did they think this was fun? They're like, hey, remember all these assassin skills you've been using? Okay, don't use those. Like, what the fuck? Or like use some of them, but like not the important ones. Also, this is, wait, are you telling me that I can't swing up here? Because like, what the fuck is this for? Okay, L1, so I can go up. Okay, all right, maybe that's not so bad. We can like swing this way. I don't know. I like, the culture war shit around this game just annoys the piss out of me, but this also is not like a fun mission. Tom girls are superior? Aren't Tom girls just femboys? Isn't that like basically what that means? Like, let's be so for real right now. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I can't assassinate a bitch? I haven't learned the ability to stab him in the fucking neck? Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. I've just learned a Prince of Persia this shit, where I just climb up and don't do anything useful. Got it. This is clearly how I escape. Got it. Like, this bitch is gonna see me because I couldn't stab him in the neck. Okay. All right, it's fine. Well, like, yeah, like the weirdest thing is it's not even the beginning. We're what, fucking, let's see, it's 9 o'clock. So we've been playing for like 3 hours tonight. We played for like 4 or 5 hours on the first night. And then I played for another like 2 hours off stream. I'm legitimately like 9 hours into this game. Like, why are you giving missions where I can't kill people? I don't know. It's fucking dumb. Maybe it's because I don't like stealth games in general. Like, I just don't. I find them extremely artificial.
You've made it far. You have your mother's skill.
My father trained me. I did not know her.
Fine. So your father's skill, but your mother's voice. Nagato is a strong warrior, but so loyal to one tiny valley.
A valley you betrayed.
If a mistreated horse kicks off a rider who will not spare the whip, is that truly betrayal? You may face a similar choice, young Egan. What good is a homeland if it dooms you?
It's a good question.
It sounds as though you've doomed yourself. Your choices were your own.
They have not steered me wrong, have they?
I don't know what you want from me.
They've told you stories about Oni Hanzo, but have they told you the story of my childhood? The best shinobi warrior, long before I reached your age. The pride of my family. A prodigy one day, and the demon
I don't know what
next.
it was about Black Flag, but I never actually finished it. I finished the next couple after Black Flag, and I finished all of the ones before it. But something about Black Flag like just didn't quite hit right for me, which is funny because so many people love that game, and I don't even really have any complaints about it. I just like couldn't quite get into it, and I don't know why.
Take you with it before your time. Only Lord Ieyasu can protect you.
Now?
He killed a Kogan and saved my life.
I thought they fought for your master.
A man serves many oaths. You know this just as well. I found that on the courier on my way out of Iga.
Cool. Not gonna lie, I'm like definitely a little toasted. I had a second cider tonight, which I usually don't unless I say it's like a drinking stream.
All I know is my desire to show it to you.
But it do be hitting.
An old friend.
It do be hitting.
It is not here. It was lost.
Stewart, Mibuno!
Iga is under attack. Quickly, we must get to Sendai.
You run to your doom, Nagato. It is too late to be ready.
He comes. Oda Nobunaga.
I don't know. I mean, like, I'm like, maybe I'm just like too detached to be like super angry about it. I'm like low-key annoyed about certain things. Oh, there he is. There's our boy. There's Yasuke. Yeah.
We need a plan. Stewart, what do we do?
We ride to Aikuni Shrine.
It's just like such a weird plot pacing thing. Like, why is there a story within a story? I don't know. The fact that these happen, like when at whatever rate you hit these like focus things is so weird. I guess I could just like not do them, right? But like, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird choice. A strange decision.
I need to make sure it never happens again.
How about you learn to assassinate? Well, she can assassinate now. Okay. Can I like knock this down? Oh boy, that was stupid looking. But I will say, I know that I've been like dunking on this game a lot, but I will say that I do think that it plays better than than the last game, in my opinion. Like mechanically, I feel like it plays better. Are you so for real right now? Like you're gonna make me run around this or get into a bunch of conflicts? All right, bitch. I have a full magic deck that's Assassin's Creed. Oh man, that's a game that I quit over a decade ago, and I have no intention of going back. Magic has peaked for me, and I don't want to get back into it. I understand why people like it and play it. I do get it. I actually like it quite a bit. It's the only CCG that I've put any reasonable amount of time into, and it's definitely the only real life CCG I've played. Like, I haven't played any of the other ones. But maybe it's because I play with like too small of a group of players and one of the players is really good, but Magic always devolves into like Rocket Tag, where basically somebody makes a deck that's just fucking insane, and then you like have to make a deck that's insane to deal with it, and then back and forth and back and forth. And I just like don't find that very fun. That's like not the only kind of Magic I still like playing is like draft, where it's just like randomized, right? And you have to just like make do with what you have. That's fine. But like even that's like not the most satisfying. But I don't know. I just had to stop. I just had to stop playing Magic. It just stopped being fun as like a group social game for me. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I get what in the absolute dick fuck is this? Hello? What is this? Leap? What do you mean leap? What? What is happening? What? Huh? It's a deck that's stupid, but I put him down whenever he gets his board yeah.
I'd hoped we'd meet again. You've been through a lot. Your time in Animus Ego was meant to weaken you. A drip feed of memories to subdue you and to invade your senses. The others before you called it a bleeding effect. And when it has hollowed you out from within, she will claim you. But you're learning how to counteract it. You see the faint glimmers on the darkened path before you. Nawe and Yasuke are long gone from this world. But in these memories, their will to fight burns as a flame. I must go. Find me again.
Okay. It's like they're trying to rekindle the whole like modern day timeline, but I just don't think they're gonna commit to it in any meaningful way. And I so don't give a shit about it. Like, ever since they basically just dumpstered it at the end of Assassin's Creed, what was it, Revelations? I don't know, man. I have a hard time giving a shit about the modern plotline at all. It's just not interesting or good. And they also clearly don't know what they're doing with it. It's fine. Whatever.
What about Mitsumune?
His people are exhausted and hungry, but they will fight.
You may as well sacrifice them. There must be a peaceful solution.
You confuse me for my father, Yaya. I never wanted peace. Not until we take back what's ours.
Okay, let's go. Angry Buddhist monk, let's go.
We're
pogging.
Is dead. Now, are you ready to finish what we started?
You're goddamn right I am.
I am ready. Wada Koretake must die.
I will not go to war for you. I will go to make sure you don't get
There's like too many nerd games that I've just felt like the problem is like any kind of competitive nerd game ends up turning like almost miserable at a certain point, which is why I've kind of like divorced myself from all of them, which is really unfortunate, but like that's just kind of the reality. Same thing with tabletop war games, right? It's the same thing. I really used to love War Machine, but like the actual act of playing War Machine just got like more and more miserable as time went on, you know? And so then I just started only doing it for the painting, which is great. It's a good hobby, right? But I don't know.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
I just, in general, I've moved so far away from competitive games other than FPS, and even then I don't play that competitively.
I came to show Kyonyo which end of his naginata is the pointy one.
I find competitive games like addictive but not fun. Does that make sense?
But we are here because of her.
It is not too late to turn back.
The Loki story. Oh yeah, for Assassin's Creed.
She's just a child.
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
The Loki storyline was like
Let them
fine,
suffer.
I guess.
Let them die in pain.
I don't know, the like whole mythology of the ancient gods being real actual aliens or whatever.
My brave Sohei.
But then like not really doing anything with it. It's just like
To the edge of
I don't know.
extinction. Wada koretake. Friends to push us over.
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't actually like finish Mirage. I barely got anywhere in it. Also, I don't really know what it was about Mirage that I just didn't click with. But I only played like maybe 8 hours of it. So
We succeed.
I have
or
no
we
idea
die
where like Mirage went
fighting.
after, you know? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it is really funny to do a slow-mo of them running over a bridge, but they're just like jogging in the most boring NPC fashion in the universe.
I must stop the shooters, or Kyonyo's monks will die.
Yup. Whoop, nope, just kidding. Okay, like the fact that I get it from a mechanical standpoint, like why they're doing it, but it is so fucking silly that you didn't take any damage from that, bro. That they're using the red attacks that are the unblockable attacks, and it's just kicking you while I'm hitting them in the face with a goddamn like chain mace is so funny. Like so funny and so ridiculous at the same time. It's like, okay, sure. Again, mechanically, I get it. That's fine. I don't actually need to help you at all. Where? These guys are like all over the place. By the time I actually get here, it's not gonna matter. I must have taken like the wrong path where this was supposed to be obvious or something. Whoop! Oh my god! Oh! Did this dude just say Tatakai? Okay, fuck off. I was fighting with the camera, which is actually the hardest boss in these games. I only touched Valhalla of the current games and got pissed because of the nonsensical missions that were part of the main story were impossible to do. That's unfortunate. Wait, hello? Okay, do you want me to go in the castle? I had like an okay time with Valhalla, although my biggest problem with Valhalla was that like, yeah, brother? Why is there not like a jump attack? It's fine.
Now it's safe for the monks to push ahead.
There in Valhalla, there were a bunch of things where like you could go to a place, but you couldn't actually like properly finish it until a mission told you to go there. And that like pissed me off so much because it was so artificial because they didn't indicate it. They would actually like legitimately show you that there was like something here, but you actually like literally couldn't get it until you like came back later. And there was no way to know that. So you like didn't know if you were just like missing something.
letting you live. Stick. I want repeat.
No.
Ow.
You'll be dead.
For words, they will be yours.
Should I have done this stealthily like a good assassin girl? Yes. Am I going to do that? No. Ah! When you accidentally kill the dude because this thing has massive AoE, I love that for me. Love that for me.
Where is the box?
I don't know. I ended up being okay with Valhalla because I kind of just like played it really slowly and just kind of jammed around and did little stuff at a time. But like, if I was trying to get through the story, it would have been way too big and padded.
You cut open my father. You left him to suffer, to die in pain.
It's what you and your kind deserve.
Bro. I feel like there's no love in these voices. Yeah, it's very flat.
And every day since, I have thought of only one thing.
Also, the faces are really flat most of the time. Like, most of the time, the faces are just like very, just the mouth is moving very little bit and there's no emoting with the faces and nothing else is moving on the faces. It's just kind of like going like this. Yeah. Yeah. Like, graphically, it looks nice, but in terms of like emotions, it's pretty flat. Yeah. Which, to be fair, most Assassin's Creed hasn't been that good at anyway.
Wait.
But even so, it's not really an excuse. It's more just like a comparison. Why?
Mitsumune! This is for every soul Oda Nobunaga burned alive after they surrendered and were promised peace.
No! This is Oda Nobunaga's way, not ours.
No, I don't buy that bullshit. Fucking kill them. These guys are all soldiers. These are not.
Temple with our lives.
These are not innocent civilians. These are soldiers who have murdered their way through your land. I'm fucking over that kind of shit.
Of despair. You send her. Tell them these men don't deserve to live.
This will impact Yaya. Justice must be served. Killing them isn't justice. Honestly, nah, I disagree. If this is the gardeners, that's one thing. But these guys fucking did it.
Mitsumune is right. Anyone fighting for Oda Nobunaga deserves death.
You are fools. I fought to keep Mitsumune safe, but he is beyond saving. You all are.
Okay, ma'am. All right, whatever. I'm not saying that you should go and like kill random civilians, but like,
this is your doing.
Yup. I'm fine with that. Like, what about this one person makes you feel like it's any different? Like, that's the kind of shit that I'm so tired of in these games where they're like, yeah, murder your way through 1,000 dudes. But there's this one random dude. No, he deserves a second chance. No. Like, no. Why are you mad? What the fuck are you mad about? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just tired of being nice nowadays.
When your father disowned you.
Lost.
When my father died, there was a moment when it felt like he was everywhere. All around me. The next moment, he was nowhere. I felt devoured by emptiness. I thought killing Wada Koretake would fill it. These men are dead because of me.
No, because of Oda Nobunaga.
Maybe. Maybe this fight should be my own.
One of my duties as abbot is to entrust our sacred artifacts to those who need them most. Shinran gave hope to thousands upon thousands. Despite what you feel now, Naoe, we are still breathing. There is still hope.
There's a reason that I played like 60% Renegade in Mass Effect.
Thank you. I hope you and your father can one day forgive each other.
I was reading somewhere when I was reading about the whole like how to play as Yasuke or whatever. And I was reading somebody and they were like, I'm level 25 and I still haven't gotten to play him yet. And it's like, obviously it's because they've been doing, you know, a lot of like side exploration content and stuff like that. But like, it is wild to me that you can go that long without even being able to play as the other main character in this game. And it's just like main story gated, but there's so much stuff in between. I find it very funny. Very funny. Okay. Animus. Wait, what? Okay, sure. Sure. All right, whatever. Don't care about that. Peoples for Rikyū. Okay. Help the people. Find Yaya, the woman I just pissed the fuck off. It's very funny. All right. All right. I want to get the Kusarigama like skill. Unleash. Yeah. Okay, we do that. And then how many do we have left? 2 more? Feral Outburst Strike makes the target vulnerable. Oh, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Bow, wow, wow. I love because it didn't finish playing the sequence, that it just keeps doing it every time I move places. Very funny. Hey, what's up?
Look, I've almost finished.
Later, Junjiro.
It is done.
We have people to kill.
The 2 Onryo are gone.
They thought themselves beyond justice. It is a good beginning. Our next step is less certain. Our allies got wind of something.
What is it?
Lord Akechi Mitsuhide wants to speak to you.
Lord Mitsuhide?
Oda Nobunaga's most powerful daimyo. More like his dog.
I've seen how he resents his master. It could make him a powerful ally. But how did he contact us? Does he know about this place?
No. We intercepted
honestly, I think
the letter
Assassin's
from
Creed
Commander,
peaked at Brotherhood.
But instead, it was a message. For you.
He knew our spies were there.
That is very funny that you actually legitimately crossed them out on this art in the background.
Only said, at the place where we killed the
Very amusing.
First, he must know about the Onryo I killed at Katano. Maybe the others as well.
We need to be smart about this.
If Lord Mitsuhide wanted us dead, he would send soldiers, not a message. This is something else.
Yes, a trap.
It'll be fine.
No, I want to find out what he wants.
Now, eh?
I know Katano well enough. No one will see me unless I want them to.
No! You can't go to Katano.
Why?
Katano.
It's too dangerous. Promise me you won't go.
I will not do that.
Don't worry. No harm will come to me.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It's not like him. I'll talk to him when I get back.
Incredible. Incredible. Meet Mitsuhide. He is in Setsu, he's in Katano Castle. Okay. Where is Setsu? He is in Katano Castle. Have I found... Oh, Katano. Oh, well, imagine. He's in Katano. Wait, why can I not? Oh, are they done? Okay. Well, fine. I'll just warp as close as I can. This is probably... Honestly, they're almost equidistant at this point. Maybe I'll just, like, leave on foot. Mount can't be called in the hideout. What is this garbage? What is this garbage? Hold on. So... I do love when you accidentally get on something and it's just like so goddamn silly. You just running along this balcony for no reason. Or like... Let's... Yeah... I want to go to that first. I love how there's dudes fighting right outside my secret assassin's base. And I'm just like, whatever. Not my problem. Yeah, dude, the online play for that was so cool. It was so ahead of its time. Like, it wasn't the best, but it was fun. I've seen other games like that have come out that were just like sort of cheap asset flip type games with like derpy ass models from, you know, whatever cheap engines where you try and pretend to be an NPC and then people try and assassinate you. But like, for that to be an actual part of Assassin's Creed 2 is kind of sick. Or the Assassin's Creed 2, you know, whatever. Probably not the base game, but I remember that multiplayer. I really liked it. Oh, thank God. This one is easy. Scree! Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Whoop. Stuck my hand in front of my camera. Multiplayers in Brotherhood? Yeah, okay. That tracks. I was pretty sure it was in Brotherhood, but you could have sold me that it was in whatever it was, Revelations or whatever. The third ones. Okay. We're gonna go here. We're gonna mark it. Yeah. Yeah. That was also the era, though, where every game and its mother wanted to have a multiplayer mode, whether or not the actual game warranted it or not. And so many of them just ended up being abandoned and unused, and like it just kind of I'm glad that devs stopped doing it because they felt like they had to. You know, it just, I don't know, it just seems like kind of a waste of resources because a lot of them spent a lot of money and resources developing these multiplayer modes. I remember there was one too for like, what was it, like Uncharted had one, I think, or maybe it was like The Last of Us. Honestly, like the Mass Effect one was also pretty fun, but again, like people stopped playing it pretty quick. Like, I don't know. I get it, but I think it's a lot better if you just make it like a separate, like cheaper expansion or something like that, where you can get some money from people for playing it, but like not. Oh, is there really not an exterior climb up point? Uncharted multiplayer was my jam back in the day. Yeah. Like I actually quite enjoyed the Mass Effect 3 one. It was utter horseshit that they made you play it to get the best ending. That was fucking wild. I cannot believe they thought that was a good idea. Eventually they patched it out so you don't have to anymore, but I miss Uncharted 4's online. Yeah, see, well, there you go. There's always someone who loved it. There's always someone who loved it. Are we so serious right now? Also, why is this here? Like, why do I have this small dock? I mean, I could fight my way in. I don't think that's what they want me to do. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we've done a full loop. We've done the loop. God, I saw this thing today on TikTok that was basically saying like, if Mass Effect came out today, people would cry about it being woke because it had a woman on the cover, and I'm like, fuck, I think they're right.
Everywhere.
I think they're right, and I hate it. Like anybody who doesn't remember, Mass Effect actually legitimately, the FemShep version was so popular that they actually ran a poll about whether or not she should be on the cover of Mass Effect 3, I think it was, or maybe it was 2. And like she won overwhelmingly, and then they had separate polls on like how to make her look for canon because there was no canon FemShep in Mass Effect 1. And like, just thinking about the gaming discourse these days, it's like, Christ almighty. No, you can climb up there. You can do it now. Yeah, come on. Come on. I know you can do it. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, back up. Back up. Go back up, ma'am. This dude just staring at his armor wanking. What are these quest items? Why are these quest items? Is there like a quest to like get these special loots from every single castle or something? Like what is this? Wait, hello? Is there not, can you not get outside? Wait. Oh, he's using his brain. That was not super obvious though. Meow, wow, wow, wow. So like, what happens if I sit up here and I'm just like, but actually change season? Wait, why is changing? Is it only unavailable because I'm in a danger zone? I'm in a zone of danger. What happens if I go here? What happens if I leave? Imagine just warping over here changes the seasons automatically. Hello? What allows you to change season? I don't understand. What? Excuse you? Huh? Yeah, like I tried to just do the scout objective button and it was like, yeah, but like... He's in Katano Castle. I wonder if I can actually just find him by looking around and I don't actually have to use the scout. Because it seems like it only updates the thing if you use the scout, but like it's entirely possible that like you can find him just manually. It just doesn't, like, I don't know. Oh, okay. You don't have to use the scout. I gotcha. Okay. That's, I guess, not so bad. He's just like chilling over there. Got it. Understood. Are you not gonna let me dual assassinate when they're right next to each other? Is that how we're doing this? Are we just chilling like that? Fine. There we go. Back in my day, if you timed it right, nowhere was safe from an assassination. You know what? That's okay. We'll just go this way. We'll just slow roll it through here. Okay. So if we go up here and then we cross the rope, in theory. Oh, Archer Man. Okay. That's okay. We can go like this. We can like slowly approach Archer-san. Hopefully. Hopefully he's blind. Ironically. It's just jerking off with his arrows. That's fine. We're fine with that. You know what? No kink shaming. You can do whatever you need with arrows. Okay. We'll take a look over here. Hey, we see a gentleman over there. We see a gardener over there. Okay. And then I saw a rope. Yes. Okay, rope is back here, but we had to come up here for the archer. We're fine. Yeah, I'm trying so hard to not use this sight mode where it just literally gives you fucking radar on everything. Because that just feels kind of stupid. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. And I know it's in the older games too. But like, I don't know, man. I'm hoping that there's a rooftop entry point here. Although it's kind of looking like there's not, unfortunately. Ooh, okay. Might be able to, like, get away with killing this dude, but maybe I'll just... Nope, ma'am. Okay. Hey, is there anyone right here? No. Should be good. Hey, is there a back door? Yes. Also, I'm sorry, Mr. Gardener man. Your life is forfeit. You swept the wrong porch this day. Okay. Rations, great. Don't need it because they're already full. Wait, hello? Okay. What if I just, like... Oh, I have to meet him, not kill him? Ignore that. Don't worry about it, brother. Sorry I killed all your guards.
There will be no need for that.
Okay. Okay.
Please.
I guess that's true. They did literally say he invited me, but...
You are skillful, as I thought you would be.
You were expecting me.
Yes.
Yeah, I invited you. Of course he was expecting you.
You did me great service. The one you killed had proven difficult to find. There are others, but you know that.
You seem to know a lot about me.
Your work has not gone unnoticed.
Tell me why I'm here.
I want you to help me kill Lord Oda Nobunaga.
Bet.
Did you know Lord Nobunaga practices tea ceremony? He takes Chanoyu very seriously. He spilled my mother's blood without thought. Yet to spill even one drop of tea, he considers unthinkable.
Oda Nobunaga has spilled much blood.
He slaughters without reason. He must be stopped. His fondness for tea ceremony will help us do it.
How?
Lord Nobunaga believes himself.
It's called poison.
Untouchable. He has sent all his generals away. He remains at Honoji, serving tea, unprotected.
If that is true, you have an army. You don't need me.
Just defeating him will not be enough. I must take his head. And with you in the temple, I ensure he will not escape before I do.
Why should I trust you?
You hunt a secret group with unknown identities. I also hunt them.
The Onryo.
They call themselves Shimbakufu. Such arrogance. When I tell you what I know of them, you will demand to help me. Lord Nobunaga is their leader. It is he who ordered your father's death.
How could you know about my father?
I was at every one of Lord Nobunaga's councils. I knew every secret. But if that does not convince you, perhaps this will.
That was him, on the horse.
He was very pleased with the group's success that night. Oh, how he bragged.
Wow, that's kind of ballsy, bro. Like, what if he needs that again? How are you gonna explain that? You know, I don't know, man.
What do you get from this?
I'm among those who might succeed him. I might even become shogun. But this is not about any one of us. If we do nothing, Lord Nobunaga's madness will destroy everything. Our country will fall. Will you help me kill him?
I mean, why do their faces look so bad? I know.
Yes.
They're really stiff. It feels like
Enter.
when games do the like automated mouth movements based on the audio input, and they're not like specialized, because the faces themselves look fine until they're trying to talk or emote, and then it's just like sort of generically mouth moving. Nothing is touching the eyes. They didn't pay their rigor enough. Oof, rough.
Our heads.
Hi.
Go now. There is much to do.
Yeah, don't, you know, don't worry about the fact that I, you know, killed all those dudes. Wait, where is that? That's so far away. This has got to be like, it has been so long since I've been able to play the character I actually wanted to be playing in this game. It's crazy. Absolutely mad. Okay. I mean, So, like, can I just leave, bro? Or are you gonna like everybody's hostile? Because, you know, obviously you have to wait till Act 2 to play him freely. But when's Act 2? That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Also, welcome in Epic Death. Hey, doggo, how's it going? You wouldn't betray me, right? I'm sure this dog isn't gonna mind that I just murdered a dude right in front of him, right? Right? You're fine. You're fine, little bro. Okay. Wait, there's 3 of them there? Oh, that's rough, bro. Oh, there's 4 of them. Wow. We're really... Oh, Lord. Please? Are you gonna fucking switch? No? There we go. Ow! Bro. I do love killing him with that, though. Ugh, messy. Yeah, it's very, like, there's a lot of strange decisions in this game, as far as I'm concerned. Like, it seems like Act 2 is quite a ways into this game for there to be just like, I don't know. It's weird marketing to be like, yeah, you get to play these 2 characters. Eventually, I guess. I don't know. I get that they want to tell one complete story at a time, but it's weird that you don't have a choice. But I guess that they're basically going to go with like you know, well, they're offset in time, so you have to complete her story first. But I don't know. It just feels odd. Feels a little weird. Yahoo! Hey, Sticks. Welcome back. Like, how far am I away from Act 2? You know, if I just beelined the main storyline, because I know that you have to do both of the contracts, which I barely just finished. And then this is clearly like the main storyline going forward. But I have no idea how much longer this actually could take. Yeah, whatever, bro. It's fine. I haven't actually tried to like swim with the horse. Oh, good. You can swim with it. Yo, this boat is cooking way faster than that paddle can take it. Take it from somebody who's paddled the boat. That boat that size is not moving that fast with one dude just pushing that oar back and forth. I mean, I guess maybe given that it's going downriver, but even so, that's pretty... That boat was scooting pretty quick. Oh my god. This is why I don't ride horses. Where am I? This is so fucking far. What level does it even want me to be for this next quest? Because if I did all of this, it feels like it would be so long, but at the same time... Yep. I don't know. I don't know, man. More castles. Yep. Maybe I should just... I keep wanting to just, like, grab all these points of interest because it's like... I'm gonna need to come back here, so because I have to actually climb them. But then that gets me sucked in, and it's like, oh, what, do you want to kill the guys? Do you want to loot the map? Do you want to find all this other shit? I'm always like, yeah, I do. I do. Don't worry about me, bro. It's fine. I'm sure this ninja girl is not gonna do anything to you. She's just gonna climb on top of your tower. Not in the good way like you want. He's got people under the boat pushing it. Imagine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Squeeze! I'm going back to Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, if you are only going to play one of them, I would agree. That is what I would suggest. You know? That's what I would suggest. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna continue our trend quest. We're gonna continue our quest journey thing. I'm gonna try my damnedest to get Yasuke tonight, but it's looking increasingly like that is unlikely. Okay, let me check the roads. Yeah. Okay. Great. That's a road. Good. Yes. I'm kind of surprised this game doesn't have an auto, like, horse pathfind. Yeah, Pathfinder on. Because there's not a, yeah, like, you can't just have it ride. That's one of those features that I think is, I kind of like it because, like, you don't have to use it. But if you've got long distances that they want you to be riding, I think it's actually kind of nice when you can just take your hands off of the driving stick and just, you know, take in the scenery. Alvida Ghost of Tsushima did the path when you make a waypoint. Yes, the wind thing is peak. I always compliment that whenever it comes up. It is, more games need to figure out ways to, like, diegetically show you where to go other than just an in-game path on the ground. This is, like, fine, but the wind is so much better, and it just looked so good. Because you didn't spend, like, any time looking at the minimap. You just followed the wind, and it was great.
Right.
Where are we? Okay. Oh, wait, how do I... Oh, it costs money? That's okay, we can do that. This is the only reason that we have money in this game, is to unlock fast travel. Their environment is also the best you've seen in years? Yeah. It was perhaps a little overdone with the amount of, like, tall grass and flowers and particles in the wind, but even so, it added so much to the vibe and the aesthetic that I kind of don't care if it was a little bit over the top, because it just looked so good. It also benefited a ton from the PS Pro / PS5 upgrades. Like, it benefited massively from that. Yeah, it was so beautiful. So beautiful. Also had one of the best photo modes by far, because being able to, like, not only control the camera, but control the weather, the time of day, like the fucking, all of, you know, invent your own particle effects for, you know, whatever you want, because it's like, who cares, right? It's for photos. Who cares if you're like changing it from how it actually is? It was so good. It was so good. So well done. Wait, hello? Oh, she under here? Okay, that's crazy.
Lord Ise Sadaoki, your lord said you would have a certain task for me.
It is well known who I am here. There's no need for such subterfuge. I hope your skills amount to more than this. Our plan relies upon it.
It will be my honor to show you.
I'm not gonna pretend to be like subservient. I'm just gonna kill this guy.
If you say so, Lord Sadaoki.
As to your task, you will enter Honoji ahead of our attack, concealed on a delivery card. To do so, you must first acquire documents that allow the card past the guards at the temple gate.
Then
why do you not have those?
Of course not. The risk of discovery is too great.
Welcome in, Stormy
It must be
Pew Pew.
genuine. A samurai favored by Lord Nobunaga near Honoji is known to hold such documents. Find him and retrieve them. I'm not concerned with the details of how you do it. Just return when you are successful.
And the samurai?
Did I not say not to concern me with details? Now go!
Hello, welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Are you a fan of this game, or are you stopping by because you saw me elsewhere, or what's how you doing this evening? How did we come together? They're in Yamashiro. They're at the center of Kyoto. Okay, Yamashiro, Kyoto. Yep. The west of Nanban Temple. Okay.
That one has none of his father-in-law.
Wait, where was that? Where's that point of interest? That's like immediately to my right. So like over here. Yeah. Okay. Gotta grab that while we're here. Bye. The number of eyes determines how excited you are. Yeah, I suspect that we're close because I do know that it has something to do with Kyoto. And they mentioned, it's like somebody said in non-spoiler terms that it was a certain arrogant douchebag, and I'm like, well, this guy fits the bill. This guy fits the bill. Again, I will give credit. They do have really nice, broad, environmental, like, what do you call these? The sinks. Like, the sinks are quite nice on this game. They, like, sure, the detail isn't peak, but considering how many games have, like, pop-in at this distance, it looks good. They did a good job with this stuff, like, for sure. Just woke up at 6:54 a.m. and got bored and saw this game, got my attention. Let's go. Have you played it at all? Or are you sort of watching people? Wait, wait. Woke up at 7 a.m.? That's crazy, dog. That must mean that you're like, let's see, 7 a.m.? That's gotta be somewhere in like Eastern Europe? Yeah, this game has great landscape views. Exactly. Yeah. They did do really good there. I got to give them credit for that. Mathing the time zone. Yeah, that's me. That's me. All right. Because in Asia, it's like noon. It's like noon tomorrow in Asia. Something like that. So like Europe's got to be like early morning. Right? No, it's like 12. Yeah, give or take. Oh, South Africa? Okay, yeah. That, I mean, that is the same time zone. Valid. I've had actually I had another viewer that was in South Africa also. There you go. Getting on that South African grind. Let's go. It's your boy, Rybok, Digital Vampire, South African view time zone streamer. Hydrate. Okay, well, I'll make you an offer. I will hydrate next time the ad break comes, which is in just a minute, because I need to refill my liquids anyway. So we'll be getting up on shrimp, girl. Okay, hold on. Oh my God. Oh my Christ. The amount of spinal separation that just occurred. Oh. Really cold rain. Fair. I mean, that's par for the course for me. I live in Washington State, which is pretty well known for its eternal rain. Hey, there's the ads. Let's go. All right, we'll be right back. We're on an ad break. If you can still hear me, not for long, and I will be rehydrating and unhydrating in one great movement. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back with the hydrate. We'll take that right now. The thing about rain in Washington, specifically in Western Washington, is we actually get less rain by volume than a lot of areas in like the US. However, we basically are always overcast. It is always gray here. And so because of that, it's like really depressing for some people. Not me. I love the gray skies. To me, gray is neutral. Gray is fine. I'm here for it. I was born and raised here. Gray, exactly. I was born and raised here. I don't like bright sunny skies. They are like too hot, too bright. They hurt my eyes. The gray is peak. Exactly. So for me, that's great. But I recognize that some people get like bad seasonal depression and stuff. Like whatever. That's a skill issue, Dio. But yeah, like a lot of people cannot take it, even though they may have come from places with more absolute rain. We have gray, cloudy skies like the majority of the year, and people are just not used to that. I like rain, but only only period. So better consider cold weather getting. Oh yeah. I mean that sucks. I can't comment on that. Like obviously there are downsides to cold weather, but the way I always look at it is it's way easier to warm yourself up with like liquids and like indoor heating and clothing and like all sorts of things like that than it is to like cool yourself down after a certain point. Like once it gets like hot enough, you're just fucked. Like there's just nothing you can do. There's nothing more you can take off. Oh, found him. Okay, I'm kind of liking, now that I'm understanding that you don't actually need to use the scouts. Okay, ma'am. That you can like actually just figure it out. I kind of like that. You just need to like actually do it with your own eyes. Like that's kind of cool. Hey, what's up? My mom grew up in a hot, sunny place, but the past few years have been super colder than usual, which annoys her. Yeah, I'm just good things in nature take time, chilling literally. You buy the heater. Wait, am I? Oh, I'm out of. Oh, that's too bad. Where? Okay, we got ourselves a few of these dudes. We're retrieving the papers. Can I? Okay, so the first question is, can I do it completely stealthily? Don't care. It's murdering time. I need my darkness to relax. Exactly. Like a true vampire. People are like, but if you were a vampire, you'd never see the sun. And I'll be like, yeah, based. Exactly. This game reminds me of Ghost of Tsushima I usually play. Yes, this is like Ghost of Tsushima, but worse. We've been talking about that a lot this session. I was a big fan of Ghost, and I think that they did so many things well for this formula. And this game does a lot of things well, but not all of them. And okay, buddy. Sorry, anyway,
Lord
bye.
Sadok is not the patient type. I'd better get him these documents.
Well, oh, see, there was I knew there was going to be a hatch. I just didn't want to find it. But yeah, it's like, oh, but like, then you never see the sun. Like, yeah, exactly. That's the point. I love it. You know what the worst thing is about VTubing? Is that the camera needs light. And so I have to be, if I had my preference, I would be in my own little gremlin goon cave for all of streaming, where it would just be in the dark, because that's like my natural gaming environment. But I literally have to have all the lights on in this room so that it can track my face properly. So I'm sitting here at fucking 10 p.m. and I'm like, I want it to be dark. Cave hours. Yes. Other people are like, doesn't that hurt your eyes? No. I live in the darkness. All dark, only darkness. That's how I am on any non-streaming night. I feel like my neighbors are vampires and nocturnal. They're awake late at night, but I never see them go out. Goon Cave, I mean, listen, I'm not going to pretend like that doesn't happen, you know? We're just being honest here. Oh my. All I care about is my neighbors have a cat that walks any time of day. Oh, neighbor kitty. Not dark nor light. I'm Batman. What's up, douchebag?
I have the documents.
God, look at him preening like a little bitch.
That samurai failed in his duty. They all deserve the failure that is coming for them. You are privileged to be part of a glorious beginning. We will rule a new age.
I am more concerned with ending the old one.
Lord Nobunaga
See, that line goes hard.
took power that should only be given by birth. The Odas have always
Oh, he's one of
When our task is
those.
done,
Okay,
your Lord
I
needs to reclaim
gotcha.
his birthright.
He's one of those like, oh, noble birthright
cannot be
only.
expected to
Ree.
Hurry now
Okay.
to Shoryuji Castle.
I see.
You are summoned.
Is there an option to kill him? Sadly, no. Sadly, no. We're just ignoring all of this open world stuff. I do love the red leaves. I have a Japanese plum tree in my yard, and it is beautiful in fall. These beautiful, bright, brilliant reds. Oh, God, it's gorgeous. God, it's gorgeous. Oh, I forgot all about these.
I need to paint this. I must approach carefully. I need to be quiet. Perfect spot.
You played Apex for 7 hours? Holy shit. Good for you. That's crazy. I could never. I couldn't imagine. Couldn't be me. The cherry trees in Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, I mean, those are great too, obviously. The Sakura.
Got it.
Calathea plant? Never heard of that one.
It is time. We must hurry.
Prince! I don't use doors!
Everything is prepared. We must strike now.
I am ready.
We will
I'm
begin
ready.
our
Let's
attack once you
go.
are inside the temple.
Let's go, Dace.
Find Lord Nobunaga quickly, and you may finally avenge your father's death.
Oda
Hell
Nobunaga
yeah.
took everything I loved.
Don't worry,
He
I'm sure
will
we don't
not
actually kill him.
escape.
If we are to succeed, you must not fail. Go!
I'll tell you what you should never plant. Bamboo. Bamboo is the devil's plant. I love when bamboo dies and its corpse gets used to make things like chopsticks and plates. I do not love bamboo in anyone's yard. It is horrifying. Bamboo was used for torture? Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's beautiful, but holy shit is it invasive. Bye! Well, thank you for stopping in. We stream every week at Monday and Wednesday at this time,
Rice
and
for Lord Nobunaga.
earlier in the day, so I guess it would
Hey,
be like
boss.
middle of the night for you in on Fridays. Bye!
Wait!
What is this?
Is it finally time?
These sacks are old. Rats might have eaten through them. Make sure the rice is checked.
Yes, sir. Move on!
I need to find Oda Nobunaga. Quickly.
Okay. We got like a whole ass stealth mission here. Tag as many of these fools as we can see. Oh, okay. As tempting as it is to double assassinate, when that guy's right there, probably not the smartest. Also, why? Okay. Speaking of bamboo. Oh, this guy's sick. We love that. I'm surprised that there's not more of the... What do you mean? I assassinated this dude. What the fuck? I'm surprised that there's not more of these assassinations where you like put their body in the... Where you like pull it into the bush with you. That's definitely something that happened in the older Assassin's Creeds more often. And it like kind of surprises me that they keep making me try and carry these fools. Bro said, nuh-uh. Yeah, exactly. He unlocked that perk. Do I actually have like an... Oh my... Wait, hold on. No, I only have 2 mastery points. Okay. Actually, wait. I don't actually know even like how many mastery points I was waiting for. What's up? How's it going? How you doing, brother? Yeah, you thought that was weird? Yeah, I'm sorry. But not actually. Yeah, quick revive. Exactly. Ooh. Hey, look, treasure. Not me pressing the wrong button. It's fine. Why? Ma'am, why'd you do that? Why are you like this? Okay. Got this guy. Got this guy. Got this guy, obviously. Oh. What? Excuse you? Dude, I love that wide cleave though. We're all into cleavage on this channel. Like that's crazy. That is great. That's good shit. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Unless isn't it weird that cleavage literally means, or like cleave literally means both to separate and to bring together? Like who the fuck English, who did you consult? Your game design is broken. It's silly and ridiculous. It's contradictory. Who Englished? Who doth Englished? Oh shit, why did I level up just then? Like, it seems like I didn't actually do anything specifically right then.
I have to hurry and find Nobunaga before Lord Mitsuhide begins his attack.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't worry about that, gentlemen. Okay, it's fine. It needed to work for Booba. I mean, Assassinate Nobunaga? I mean... No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. That's not what happened. You're hallucinating. They killed you! Yes, I did kill the maid. Got him. Jot him. English also has interesting words. I remembered ostentatious from a VTuber because he deemed himself as it. Ostentatious is a great word. I think I actually have a fantastic vocabulary. Ow.
Surrender.
Ow? Could you not though? Ow! Fuck me. Camera-kun, I'm gonna need you to actually respectfully fuck off and die. Respectfully, stop. Nope, that's not gonna count. All right, hold on. Imagine if I just dove. Nope, that's not gonna work. Unless...
Today I avenge you, steward.
Wait, hello? Are you clueless? No, you're not gonna let me assassinate because someone else sees me, but this guy doesn't, and he's not aware? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna play ring around the rosy. Pocket full of whoops, nope, Z. Until we eventually lose them, because they're stupid. No! Found him! Shit! A ninja that can't ninja? Shameful? I know. Hey, Vongola, how's it going? How you doing this evening? We're, fucking losing. We're doing poorly in Assassin's Creed. No! These bitches won't let me evade in the way that I need to, in the way of my forefathers. Oh my god, this dumbass. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. We're making it work. We're living our best lives. It's fine. Listen, I'm just testing them. I'm probing their defenses, you know? It's fine. Wait, are you gonna... Yeah, okay. You're not gonna make me do that. All right. Nope. No. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Okay? There we go. All right, we're gonna start making some notes. We're gonna make our way. What do you see? Nothing. Don't worry about it, brother. Oh, hey, what's up? How you doing? Are you gonna like chill in those bushes looking for me and then you'll like come right up to this edge and I'll just jump on you? Am I enjoying the game so far? Overall, yeah, I would say that I am. I have been, after I learned that you can't play Yasuke until like quite a ways into the game. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. You're telling me that headshot isn't gonna kill him? Okay. Yeah, but anyway, I learned that you can't play as Yasuke, who is the one I like actually wanted to play as a lot more. I just started doing the main quest line and I'm still, I think after I beat this mission, I can do it, but I've been playing for how many hours? Let's see, like 4.5 hours today. And then like 4.5 hours on the previous stream. And I still can't use him yet. Like it's crazy. Yeah, that's me. I'm a coward hiding in the shadows. That's right. Are you telling me that I can't assassinate this fool because he's like looking for me? Or is it just because it's awkward? He's like awkwardly below me. There we go. All right, we're gonna slowly start whittling through these fools that I accidentally aggroed all of. But like, yeah, overall, it's pretty good. Like, if you like Assassin's Creed style games, it's good. Like, they are delivering. A lot of the hate was overstated, and it's pretty good. Pretty good. You've redeemed Ghostbach. Wait, whomst has seen me? Amazing. Ghostbach looks cool. Well, thank you. These fools are all just like running around in circles. I need them to like separate a little bit. Just a skosh. Like, I need you guys. There we go. I need you guys to sit in bushes just a little bit. Nope, that's fine. You're fine. What's up? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Everybody keeps going into this bush and disappearing. They're probably having an orgy. Maybe we should leave them alone. You know what I mean? You know? You haven't touched one since Unity? Yeah, that's quite a while. I feel like this is in many ways like kind of a return. Oh, hi. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Oh god. I'm in so much trouble. I have no healing items left. What's that? Sorry, hello, sir? Hello? Can I interest you in a used car sale? Would you like to see my art commissions? You won't die, I promise. Oh, why did you jump out like that? No, you fool. You fool. I thought you would reach around. Covered in ectoplasm? You bet I am. You bet I am. It makes for great lube. Oh, hey, what's up? They call them Ghostbusters for a reason. What? Fuck off. Wait, sir? Oh my god. Oh no. No, I can't fight two of you at the same time. That's not gonna happen. Well, there we go. It's over. It's Jover. The ghosts are in fact busting. I saw somebody say Ghostbuster was somebody who just jorks it silently, and I'm like, that's the funniest fucking euphemism I've ever heard. Okay. All right, let's try this again, like without blowing all of my healing. I'm going to resort to being a bitch and using my stealth vision. Hello? Wait, can I get this guy through here? No? Okay. Wow. Boy, there's a lot of dudes in there. There's a lot of dudes in there. Wait, hello? Who saw me? Who was looking? Yeah, it is. It just feels like too easy to just have full wall hacks for like no justified reason. As I say that as I fuck up immediately. Should I investigate? It's very funny. Yeah, what's up? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
This one cannot live.
Okay. Well, you know what? Disappeared. Oh my god, lighting? If you actually could change, that would be great. If I could see even slightly. I am a tree. You know what? Honestly, this might have kind of worked. Well, okay. Maybe not totally. dude, this... Oh my god, what? With the fire arrows? Sir! Nobunaga, you are beyond crazy. You don't need that. Listen, we don't need that kind of heat. Ow! Okay, come on. Come on. The charge attack is all you actually need in this game, it turns out. Yeet! What? What? Why did that happen? Okay, that was sick, though. No, how are you not dead? Brother? My brother in Christ. Ow. Ooh, lordy, I'm gonna lose all my healing items again. No. Ugh. Okay, well, we're exactly in the same spot as last time, except I killed more of them. Except I killed more of them. Blue flashes are parries. I mean, you can dodge them too. I'm definitely fucking them up because I'm like trying to pay attention to too many things at once, and now he's really not meant to be fighting lots of people at the same time. So, you know, we're not playing what you might call well. Also, the combat is on expert, which, you know, is making it a little bit harder, but it's self-inflicted. I chose this. I chose this life, you know? Why are you... There we go. Boom, boom. Where's the other guy? There's the random gardener. Okay, we'll go down here. We'll see if we can, like, make some headway down here. Go around like this. Let's see. We got somebody over here. Yeah, okay. Okay, but, however... Oh, we got two of them? Get down on the floor.
Today I avenge
oh, no, 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 no. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this... Okay. Yeah, I know. It's self-inflicted. I wonder if I can crawl through this shallow water. Nope. Not very stealthy, but I do have my stealth perk where I can just sit here. I can just sit here with my little snorkel. We do love that. Maybe I should use my cheat vision. I know. You might just need to take your time. Well, the problem is that, like, once they see you, then you're like in real danger. At least like on this difficulty and with the equipment that I have and with Naoe, like I'm definitely... No. Okay, but like, what if I just cheese it and move like one step at a time? Okay. It's fine. You're fine. We're gonna go this way. That gentleman right there. I wonder if I can like get their attention. I probably should have invested in some of the things that like let me grab attention. Hold on. We have things for this. Tools. There's like a bell. Yeah, fuck it. We'll get a bell and a smoke bomb. Let's see if it gives me any to start with. Wait, how does one... Yeah, okay. So what if I'm like... Wait, hold on. Do I have to like... What if I'm like, hey, look over there. You hear that ringing sound? No, that they didn't hear that. the fucking gardener found the thing and is holding it up. He's like, hey guys, look what I found. You're bent over in combat. Yeah. Well, it's because the. Are you gonna let me like? No, look sideways, dipshits. Okay. It's because the prone is like a little bit awkward to get out of. You know what I mean? Like that's like part of the problem. Okay, all right. We did it. We got this guy separated. There we go. What I really need is to get my... Oh, I got some heals from killing dudes. Let's go. All right, we're back at no heals, but actual health. All right. We're making our way. Oh, I just had to open it? Okay, listen. I'm not good at these games. I'm good at Souls games. I'm not a stealth player, okay? Obviously. I love that it's just showing me the flag. Like, am I supposed to be seeing anything else, or is it just this flag on fire? Like, was that supposed to show me something? That's actually one of my favorite... it's not really a meme, but just things that happens in games is like when they try to use in-engine cutscenes and then somebody's wearing something ridiculous and it just completely obfuscates the view of what you're supposed to be seeing.
Impotent traitor! Yasuke, go to the gate. Hold it as long as you can. Run.
Yes, that's
Take
right.
the women and throwies.
You figured I wasn't a stealth person? Oh, what gave you that clue?
Lord Nobunaga, I will not leave you.
Go! You have served me better than my sons, Red. Do not defy me now.
Yeah, every game should have remove helmet in cutscenes, but I'm talking about like if you have like really flamboyant clothes or something like that, and so then like a shoulder piece gets in the way of the camera and you just can't see shit during a cutscene. It's very funny. Peak comedy. Yeah, in Guild Wars 2, they use like in-game character models for cutscenes a lot of the time, and so there were certain things you could do where you could make like a transformation tonic before you went on, like before you had a cutscene. And hello, oh damn, okay, we're really trying to be distracting here.
I am eager.
Like I would do these. Oh, they gave me full shit? Okay, that's great. Ooh, boot to the head. Anyway, where I would like turn into a yak for a cutscene and it was hilarious. What, bitch? I was dodging. I was just like hit stun. See, when it's 1v1 combat, then like that's where I'm in my element. I know how to dodge shit and like counter and parry. But when you're like dealing with multiple dudes that have like infinite poise unless you do a charge attack. Ow, damn, all right. What? Then it becomes a problem because then I have to like charge up my heavy attack in order to break their stance. But then while I'm charging up my heavy attack, then somebody else comes in and like, you know, pokes me with a little spear, and then the spear's at the end of me. So then it's like a problem. Yeah, that is Yasuke. Yeah, Yasuke was working for Nobunaga. So like I get why they make you like do this mission first. I assume it's after this mission.
It is you. Kill her. Now.
I'm sorry, but I was sent here to help her.
I cannot.
You took the box. You and the Shinbakufu. Give it to me.
I know nothing of what you are saying.
You were there. You gave the order to kill my father.
Ah, so it was the other dude?
They told you he has lied.
That would make more sense.
He has betrayed
the other
me.
dude's the one wearing the mask, and then he's like, oh yeah, see, I stole his mask from him.
You killed
That
my family.
that makes more sense.
I have killed many people.
Give him that old Nobunaga charm. Let's go.
Make us strong. One shining sword under heaven with a single destiny. Not for this Shinbakufu. For the country.
You slaughtered innocents.
Such a blade cannot be forged without fire. I did what had to be done. Clans squabble like children. Wait for a chance to conquer us. I did it to unite us. There was no
Unite
other
them. Sorry, Stormlight coded.
It does not matter now.
That's right, I'm using those jiggle physics. Got to while I got the chance, you know?
They cannot rule after such a failure.
Honestly, this model doesn't even have that much jiggle physics.
Mitsuhide thinks he will rule. But the others will not follow. The fight for our country must continue. It is up to others now.
You look away and then like, dumb titty. Yeah, she got that sway. We love the shoulder sway. Trying to figure out when you got a girl model, look it up respectfully, of course.
No.
I got the girl model. This is the Suika model, if that means anything to you. It was a model that was released that is customizable, right? So you can like
It is over.
make it have a custom appearance how you want. So I made it look like my current like color design scheme. So it's only been like maybe a month and a half.
Thank me.
It's pretty recent.
Only honor me. I have
But it's a non-exclusive model.
upon my own head.
If you don't know what I mean by customizable, I mean like this is what it actually like. This is the baseline, and then you can modify like a ton of things about it to have like different hairstyles, hair length, hair color, eye style, makeup color, ears, tails, yada 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 yada. Looking up fan art was not the answer. No.
Is there anything at all that once given life does not perish?
The head is unsalvageable. Even in death, he mocks me. The Brux soldier.
Yasuke giving him that look like you're a bitch, man.
Send him back to wherever he belongs.
You know that I am not going anywhere.
I know.
I actually saw a live 2D rigger today that literally made a trans toggle that modified the entire body to go from male to female. And I was like, damn, that's got to be expensive for the rigging, though. You got to double rig that shit? That's crazy. Wait, he isn't supposed to take his head unless he can't finish the ritual?
Junjiro! Junjiro! No way. What happened? Tell me.
Oda Nobunaga's dead.
They literally named the toggle trans. It was great.
This news is good. A brutal tyrant.
And it wasn't just like,
struck from your list.
It wasn't just
It wasn't Oda Nobunaga
like,
behind the mask. It was Lord
fading
Mitsuhide.
from one to another.
Everything
in that it was like
is
two
chaos.
different models at the same time. It actually literally like transformed. Like it transformed the pecs into boobs and the waistline into like a femme waistline or a masculine waistline, respectively.
Don't you understand?
And it changed the
I
shirt
was
to like
wrong.
fit
I
it too.
chose wrong. I was lied to and manipulated, and now I'm left
It's
with
true.
nothing. While Lord Mitsuhide has an army.
Then you kill them. Kill them all. We will set things right.
That's right.
How?
Go back.
See, I like Tomiko. Tomiko's
Lord
great.
Mitsuhide
I'm gonna be
himself isn't
so
there,
mad if she
there
betrays
will
us.
be a
Like if she's one of the
clue,
assassin people.
something.
And she's just like, I deserve to die.
Back to the start.
You'll
Kill them all,
find a new
classic
way
soul solution.
forward.
Exactly.
I know you will.
Fuck these losers.
Optimism is rubbing off on you. What is it?
Junjiro hasn't returned. But we are looking. The villagers, our contacts, they're all looking for him.
I mean,
too.
I
He can't
obviously
have
have to
gone
kill the dude, but
I
like I can
know
find the
you
child
care for
first. Come on.
I do
That's
too. But you can't lose Lord Mitsuhide now. You might never catch up.
Oh, let's
He
be
knows
honest.
you,
People
Naoe.
stop.
He knows your skill. He'll be ready.
That's why you should wait longer. You gotta wait until he thinks that
stop
you've given
until you
up.
find him.
Or that you don't know. You know?
Junjiro's the only
You gotta
family
wait
I
until
have
he's
left.
let his guard down. That's how real assassins do it. Not me, because I'm not built that way.
To Katano.
I'm built like a himbo. I go like beefy brawly and just get in their face and become their problem. I'm not built for stealth, but I'm just telling you how it would be done if you had patience, which I don't. You've come to that conclusion? Well, I mean, I don't know how. How could you tell? Just run through walls. Exactly. That's why I want to play Yasuke. The orc rogue way.
Smoke.
Oh, the time
Junjiro.
has ended.
What are you?
Time is over.
What is this? Are
Wonk.
you working for Lord Mitsuhide?
I can't believe you've done this.
Soldiers. Get up, Junjiro. We have to go. Get up! The rain can mask our escape. Come!
You little treacherous bastard. Kill the child. Wait, what? In Minecraft. Well, sorry. Can't help it. It's on a timer. You know? Prefer boy bach? Well, that's nice to hear. Owa, owa. Owa, owa.
Surround the castle! No one escapes!
It's boy bach hours. I'm not gonna lie, my voice is like a little bit strained from the Saturday FF9 voicing. I just spent like all of Sunday not talking and doing anything. But it was fun. Any of you who've played Final Fantasy IX, I voiced Quina like a Muppet, which was very fun. Because that's how I always imagine Quina sounds, like in my brain. Hey!
I offer you the same choice.
Is it time? Is it time for my lad? Is it time for me to embrace my inner himbo? Look at that lightning in the background. Peak.
You really think you stand a
Sorry,
chance?
not sorry. I have to know what this is.
Another step.
You have to know anything with enough courage and effort. Oh yeah, there you go.
Shoot him.
My bad. Sorry, I was talking during it.
They won't work.
I've already forgotten what made me say that. It was literally from like 2 streams ago. And I was like, oh, I should turn that into a redeem. Listen, am I wrong? Similar to anything's a dildo if you're brave enough. Wait, I actually just straight up can break their guard by smashing them with R1s enough. Amazing. This man is a foot taller than us. It's crazy. He's built different. See? Just like that. Wait, do I even get more medicine? That's sick. Oh, I actually have double? Okay, hold on.
Keep moving.
Oh shit, the yeet, not the yeetus. Also, it's legitimately just like kind of hard to see sometimes when they're attacking because it's so dark. Oh, this music kind of slaps. Oh, all right, it's fine. All right, sir, I see you. I kind of hope that Yasuke gets like different weapons. Like, imagine if he gets one of those big ass clubs that those guys have. I would be so here for that. Oh, they're giving me like mad, what do you call it? Adrenaline? I wonder if he actually just gets more adrenaline. It's probably just because they're sort of introducing you to this like story quest thing, but regardless. You little spear bitches, they're always, ow. Like, I legitimately like cannot see that guy in the shadow there. We're gonna take a brief gander back into our videos. Our brightness, we're gonna like up the brightness. Contrast can stay. Honestly, just like the lighting in this, oh god, now it looks kind of washed out, but like at least I'll be able to see. You sprint to smash through doors. These doors are not okay. That door is reinforced with metal. That's okay. That's fine. He gets more weapons. Let's go. No, it's so dark. It's so dark.
I did not come here to kill you. I came to speak with you.
You cut down all those soldiers just to speak with me? Why?
Because you are a part of something bigger than this place. This war. Something I am also seeking. The blade on your wrist.
Like, it legitimately becomes easier to see when everything's dark, but if there's any shadow, it's just like, it actually is light blinding you, which is wild.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, brother.
Life, I have been caught on a wind, blown across the world, clinging to whatever I could. Opportunity, love, the past.
So what? Now you want to cling to me?
Our fates are connected. Let me walk beside you for a time. Let me see where this wind takes us.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'll be honest with you, regardless of what it costs me.
Honest about what?
Yeah.
Everything I did.
Oh, now do we get the whole, like, Yasuke backstory for the next 5 hours? I'm not mad about that. I've been wanting to play Yasuke for 10 hours already. 10 hours they've made me play one of the characters only. Is that a Riz attempt? I mean, I don't think it's a Riz attempt. I think it's just, like, trying to be humble. Man's probably killed tons of innocent people on Nobunaga's orders, and he feels bad about it. What a legend, though. You know?
My one-man army.
Sick armor, though. Like, god damn. Ah.
Oh. The best of the failed rebellion for last.
I'm gonna crack my neck real quick.
It's astonishing.
Oh.
An entire and its people vanquished for the folly of his son?
Oh.
For the good of our
God, that was
country.
juicy.
For the
Holy
ambition
shit.
of his father.
Too much blood spilled has
Oh.
warped your mind. You'll never see the truth.
Oh. Enlighten me, old shinobi.
And waste my breath?
Duel me. Fight me.
No. Duels belong in the old world. The old world is dead. This is the way forward.
You'll learn nothing in victory.
I know, right?
In
Yeah,
your defeat,
I'm a ninja. We specialize in
know it
assassination and infiltration. But also, like, 1v1 me, bro. Okay.
Allow me
Okay.
to duel him.
He is a formidable warrior.
And so deserving of a warrior's death.
Bring me his head. A gift for my idiot son.
You're not of this land. Yet you fight our battles.
It is not about land. It runs deeper than that. For both of us.
So it does.
Hell yeah.
What keeps your loyalty? See him.
I don't quite understand why some of these dudes
Impossible.
have like purple weapons. It's not the rarity, right? Like that doesn't seem right. Ow. Not the kick. Oh. What? Oh, bitch. Fuck you. I actually could learn that move. I just haven't yet. Okay, so we're just cutscene losing. Got it. Oh my god. Wait, I'm not losing for that? That's crazy.
Lord Nobunaga wants to unite you. I will die on the side of people living under a tyrant.
Old man sprained his ankle. Relatable. What a mood. Okay.
What is your name?
Yasuke.
You are special, samurai. Not for your skin, for your skill. Your daimyo does not deserve your greatness.
I am about to kill you, and you praise me?
You have not killed me yet. I've one more trick, but not the strength to use it.
Where did you get that? Sandayu.
My trick is to piss you off and leave you on a cliffhanger.
Girl.
It will take you 6 more years before you get another season.
Late. Trust her. Help her.
Like all of the best animes that are not renewed, you will search and wait. But you will be
Sandayu.
burdened with filler. Bow, wow, 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 wow. Oops, all filler. Yeah, exactly.
Forgive me.
I'm so glad that we're past the era of anime, like, being like, we caught up. We'll just run 100 episodes of filler.
You killed my neighbors, my friends, everyone I ever knew and loved. And now you
I guess that's true. But for the most part, we're past it.
Look at me.
Like, so many of the good shonen these days just are like, yeah, we'll just take a year or two off. And then we'll just come back with a banger-ass season.
So until the crows take your eyes, you can see the pain you've left in your wake.
Stop!
Stay out of it, Junjiro.
No, you don't understand.
He killed Egans, my family. He's a monster.
Then you're a monster too.
What?
I tried to stop you from coming here. I begged you, but you wouldn't listen. And I knew you'd find out if I didn't do something. Hide things. Or burn things.
Junjiro.
You're the only one I have left. I couldn't let you find out. So I came here. I came back. But I wasn't strong enough. I still miss him. My Chichue. When we first found him, I didn't believe it. But then, when I realized it was you, it turned real. Soren wanted me to be kind to you. He said we should show you mercy. Even when I didn't want to.
I mean, good for you, lad.
I thought you were a demon, a monster. But Soren taught me.
Wow, you got over that really quick, kid.
Showed me other ways to let the hate out. And slowly, he started looking like something else.
I mean, he's not wrong that I've murdered like tons and tons of people. Like so many people. So many people.
Friend.
Yeah, the art that this kid had in the beginning was I was just like, wow, that's crazy, dog. That's crazy.
He saved us. He did bad things, but so did you. So if you kill him now, then you have to hand the katana to me next. I'll do it. I'll really do it.
I mean, that's not how it works, kid. That's not how murdering works, but you know what?
I didn't know.
Would it have made a difference? Would it have made a difference to you, though?
I already did.
Wow. This kid learned to do art and then he forgave you for killing his father? That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Thank you. What is your name?
Genjiro. You could call me Genjiro.
Yasuke.
So, Yasuke, sir, you'll come with us, right?
Just Yasuke will do. And I hope to.
You still want to walk beside me? Follow this wind wherever it takes us?
Yes, but first, please tell me about your Order of Assassins. Oh, I don't know anything about that, sorry. Fuck!
And your bravery.
I accept your vow, but not here.
We must go to my ninja fortress.
We'll do it our own way.
I actually don't know how tall Yasuke is. Does anybody have the actual stats on the man? I don't even know if there's accurate historical records. Hi, how's it going? Shrina?
You're back.
Passion Kiyohira. How's it going?
And don't
Welcome
you
in, welcome
ever
in.
run off like that again. You hear me?
Tomiko's still being my
Yes,
favorite character in this game.
Tomiko.
She's here to slay. What a legend. What a queen.
Is Yasuke.
Oh.
He's one of us now.
Yes.
East Asia often used foreign length as an indicator, but everyone was shorter back then, so... I see. Yeah.
But I want to make it official.
Honestly, the difference between
Today,
the like average Asian height when I first went there in like 2005 versus when I went there in 2020
a drinking bowl, and a very
was
big
like
fire.
pretty
Ginger.
noticeable.
Bring some paper and ink.
Okay.
He's 6'2" in game. Okay. Did bro just wink at her? Yeah, apparently. Like, hey yo, I'm gonna join your assassins. Till I creed. You just say Kyo? Okay, that's much easier. Thank you. How are you doing this evening, Kyo?
There is
Are you a
evil at
fan
work
of
in
the
our homeland,
Assassin's Creed games, or
foe
just
of
stopping by
secrets
out
and
of curiosity?
of power and control. A foe I cannot face alone. You are here because you believe in me. Believe in my cause, my fight. Now I'm asking you to believe in us.
I am just normal average US male height. Yeah. Oh, excuse
We
me.
have all seen darkness. Some have been that darkness. We have come together despite it all. To bring change. To bring light.
Girl, you're supposed to tip it so that the front is always facing the middle. Come on, we learned this. We learned this
It
lesson.
won't kill you, I promise.
It's gotta be unhealthy. Oh yeah, it definitely is. That gets me.
Vegan tradition.
You like some of the
Going
games?
back as
Yeah,
far
understandable.
as anyone can remember.
I've gotten like
Bonds us.
weary of them
ourselves?
over time,
father
but you know, I
told me
wanted to
to
check out this
follow
one.
this
I think it's decent. It's aight.
That I would find my way.
Then we should.
You like Shadows a lot? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think it's better than the last couple, or like polished up a bunch,
We are the
which I'm quite
league of
enjoying.
The hidden blade, the Kakushibaiki.
It is an honor. One I will not take for granted.
United, always, in the Kakushibaiki. Come on, I want to show you something.
Yes, ma'am. She wants to show me your special interest. Netflix and chill.
So these are the ones.
This is
who
my
killed
beautiful
your father.
portrait that I've drawn.
Stole the box I
Really,
promised you that I'd protect.
Wait, what's the
I
word?
call them the Onryo. 3 are dead.
Garrett? No. Garish. I've drawn garish red X's through 2 of them.
Mine.
Impressive. The one with the ox horns. I know his crest. The Besho clan. Lord Nobunaga's armies fought them in Harima.
Harima. That's a good start. We know Akechi Mitsuhide has something to do with this group. His general snuck me into Honnoji.
He says Sadauki.
Yeah, the drawing looks great. Like,
Mitsuhide trusted him. And he was a royal
might play it more soon.
That must make him guilty.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I know one head of their clan resides in a Yamashiro temple.
Good. So we go to Yamashiro and Harima.
Like, mostly I just really wanted to play as Yasuke, and I'm shocked that it took like 10 hours before I could.
I have never heard,
which is wild.
Like the
That's,
that castle.
I wish more reviews said that, so that like they could at least give you a hint to go do that if that's what you wanted to do. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can sit here and you can build our assassins. You can swap characters in the inventory menu or while fast traveling. Okay, love that.
But I can't call you mother out of.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
I really need.
Hey, good old frame rate death zone. Switch characters. Play stealth as Naoe or fight as Yasuke and take advantage of the strengths. One character is wanted. Switch characters to stay anonymous. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I dig that. Oh, okay. So we got samurai long katana. So those are separate weapons. Let's check out what we got in here. We've got the yeet kick. Great. We've got regular enemies being knocked back and some doors. We love that. Now deal 15% ability damage on contact. We love that. War kick. Now it's its full effect on large enemies. That's kind of bland, but it is. Press R1 to perform Yasuke's own version of an assassination and remove health segments. Current health segments removed 3. Okay. Swap weapons during a combo to transition into a quick attack. Oh, that's kind of cool, but also I'm probably not going to do it. Let's see. Oh, bull rush. Wait, no, yeah, that's the sprint one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go that one first, and then let's check what else we've got. Wait. Oh, you can actually like level it up twice. Oh, I don't think I even. Maybe I just didn't pick any of those when I was playing as Naoe. Okay. Well, I don't know why you weren't letting me do that. Here we go. Actually having to worry about consequences of your actions? Real? Just slay all the enemies and you're no longer wanted. Well, that's Yasuke's solution. Naoe's like got absolutely fucked in combat. Dash to a single enemy. Cool, we got that. Progress further in the story. Cool. Hold L1 and then press R1 or R2 to sheathe the katana and launch a stronger strike. Ooh. Oh, that's big style points. We do love that. Okay, nothing to do there. I really don't care about 2% DPS increases. I think that's like the absolute bottom of the barrel for how to make these games, or like how to make mechanics interesting. I guess we'll give him his assassination passive. Can now perform it. Oh, wow. You actually need to like spec it. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I guess I'm not really like planning to do assassinations with him, but do I have other weapon types? No, I don't. Okay. The Bongo Cats. Hey, Legend Wolf, how's it going? Long time no see. How you doing? Wait, actually, wait. No, we gotta come back here. We gotta check and see if we've got like a... See if we got an upgrade we can do. I don't know which building I need to be in to upgrade this fucking hideout, and it kind of annoys me that you can't just do it whenever you're in this, like... I don't know why they do it this way. Yeah, okay. Gotta be like over here. Doing okay? How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Let's see. Let's check out. We got some exciting stuff coming up pretty soon. We've got nope, don't have the stuff for it. Got it. Experience gained is passively increased. Oh, we do love our experience gains. We do love the gains. We've got ourselves some new Soul-like games coming out this Friday, which is pretty cool. Yes, I've been doing longer streams. Your boy is currently only doing content creation at the moment, so, you know, sometimes I probably should do it a little bit more than I am, but We're working on, you know, 3 long streams a week plus YouTube stuff. You know, see how it goes. We're working on a 2.0 model, which we're excited about. We're very excited about the 2.0 model. Let's go. Very excited. Yas. Okay. All right. We finally got our mans here. Are these guys still fighting outside of our estate? No? Did they finally give it up? Did they finally realize that maybe this is a terrible idea? Fighting literally outside of the assassin place? Sag Twink is going away? Listen. I feel like... Oh yeah. Bandits? Yeah, what's up? This guy trying to do fucking like... Trying to do sick breakdancing moves on my ass? That's not smart for you, sir. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. I'm a twink in personality, so I'll keep it at that. Well, listen. I don't think that my second model is going to be untwinkish, per se. I'm certainly not going bulk, you know? Get out of here. Get out of here with that bullshit, sir. Where's my actual... Is that it? Us both just charging our moves. His is a foot. Me just chopping him. All right. Amazing. Incredible. Whoa, bulk vampire? I'm not bulking. There's not bulk. It's a, you know what? We're a little bit taller, you know, maybe a little bit different proportions, but we're not like, we don't have those broad chest shoulders, you know, that's not happening. Ooh, we gotta unlock one of these babies. All right. I played through the last one because it was in a cutscene, so I'm gonna get up real quick and rehydrate and unhydrate. We'll be right back. Okay. Okay, we're back. We have new hydration tools. Power. Incredible powers at our fingertips. Now we can kind of just do whatever we want. Like, I don't necessarily have a specific plan anymore. Just mostly, like, wanted to be able to play as the big man himself. Maybe we'll just, like, wipe out one of those castles. Where was one of those castles? This one? Yeah. We'll just go here. How great would it be if you just like couldn't teleport to the high places as Yasuke? It's just like, nah, he can't get up there. I just like Grybuff. We were talking about my new model, and some of my viewers were worried that I would no longer be a twink. I don't know, Zungi, you can give your opinion on if I'm still giving off mild. Why don't you, in your own words, as my designer mama, you know what? You can give them the teaser about whether I'm twink or whatever.
If I am seen, they will come for me.
Okay, we got to figure out where these samurai are so that I can wipe them out in honorable combat. None of this loser assassin bullshit. We're going for it. Give me tea. You have my permission to give general descriptors, Sunky. Simp over me. Yes. Sorry, ma'am. Lean beef? Yeah, Zungi knows all about the beef. She's a beef connoisseur, okay? Hey, what's up? I started slashing. Oh, hey, what's up? Oh my God, just like look at him cleaving through that shit. Oh, yeah, that's the shit. Oh God, yes! Yes! Incredible! Look at that, man! Hey, what, Guardian? What the fuck is a Guardian? Wait, hold on. Oh, I think we kind of exchanged blows on that. Probably not the smartest. Oh. I love how this dude's literally just trying to sit here and kick me over and over again. There we go. My himbo powers have activated. Let's go. Someone who guards. Yeah, I mean, yeah, clearly, but like. Data fragments? What's a data fragment for? How dare you, sir? Get out. Get out. It's fucking like a vamp who wants blood. I'm after them. Another one? Wait, what? Okay, first of all, since when did you guys get fire? That is illegal. Wait, why did you not? Okay, hold on. Oh my God. Get out of here, fucker. I wonder what like triggers these guys. Oh no. Okay, now I'm having, now I've maybe delved too greedily and too deeply. Fine. Oh my God, there's so many of them. Oh my God. Is this like, why did I never deal with a wanted level until now? Now I'm having, now I'm in trouble. Oh, you know what? The Guardians are probably because I'm wanted. You are wanted. Trigger an alarm. You'll be attacked on sight. Wait until the season ends? What? That's crazy. Wait a minute. What sets off the alarm? We're in new territory now. Oh, I found the samurai. Okay, bye. Oh my god, he can't climb that? That is amazing. Okay, see, I love that. I love that that he's like not that good at climbing. This is actually really funny. Oh, dude, this is great. Oh, sorry, bro. You're gonna have to die for me, but that's actually very funny. Wait, hello? Wait, how do I have to like, oh my god, bro, oh my god, no. Did the samurai get one-shotted? Yeah, from a like quote-unquote assassination. Yeah. Yeah, I apparently took him by surprise enough that he's assassinated. It was over. Yeah, so when Yasuke assassinates people, it's like loud. So he doesn't do like cool, quiet takedowns. He just like eviscerates dudes. Yeah, I was sprinting, but it was like not far. Like I didn't have enough of a like distance. You know what I mean? At least I think that's what happened. It like takes a second before you get enough up. Ow. Oh, it put me back with like 1 hit point. Okay, just kidding. Imagine me actually looking. Couldn't be me. Also, didn't I have glasses? I did. Somebody redeemed to make them go away. I feel naked without them. Okay. We gotta figure out how to get out of this castle now. Since this guy actually sucks at like moving. Which again, I'm actually a fan of. I actually think it's great that he, oh, this is funny as hell. Look at this. He actually can't like sprint on this because because that's hard. I'm loving this actually. This is really fun that you don't play like an assassin. It's not graceful, you know? We're just like, we out. Okay, great. Now, oh, so it undid my save or my assassination. That's okay. I can live with that. Okay. I wonder how far the wanted status lasts. You know what I mean? Because it seems... Well, I don't know. I don't know if they literally just started doing that or if somehow I was like keeping away from being, yeah, wanted. Okay. I mean, I'm still like in the castle. Is it Senring Hills wanted? Huh. Am I just like perpetually wanted now? Level 14. What level is this? 14. Is everything like set to 14 now? 12. Maybe that's part of the problem too. Like in a little higher level area. Stray dogs, find Yaya. Okay, we can do that. Pagoda. Yeah, until the end of the season. I know, but I didn't know if it was global or if it was per, like per sub-region or if it was like just the castle. Like, I don't know the extent of the wantedness. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I'm seeing it now, but...
I must remain vigilant.
I think I read that he can't do the leap of faith either, which I find, again, peak. It's great to me that they're actually making these characters legitimately different. Okay, we're fine.
Now we could reach the top of that pagoda if she wanted to challenge.
Oh, yeah, that guy, he's gonna be mad. Okay, we'll just leave. I don't think so. Or if he does, it's like not graceful at all, which either way is pretty funny. Pretty funny. Is scaling an option in this game? What do you mean by scaling? Like, define scaling. Like levels? Like, can you make it so that things do or don't level scale? Is that what you mean? Or... level scaling, like, things do not auto level scale to you, I don't think, and I don't think you can turn it on, if that's what you mean. Like, the levels are just the levels. If you are higher than their level, then they're harder, and if you're lower than, or then they're easier, and if you're lower than their level, then they're harder. And so, like, they just want you to engage with the leveling system. Which is why I turned the difficulty setting for assassinations to always be allowed, because I think that's fucking stupid. That you're like, well, I'm one level too low to fully assassinate somebody, so I just do most of their health and damage. I think that's dumb as shit. So I turned that setting that if you get a clean assassination, it's a full kill no matter what. But... oh, that's cute. The self-promotion and the negging. I love that. Sorry, get out. Let's see. Remove. Goodbye. Anyway, listen, if you're an artist, don't do what just happened on YouTube. You out. Yeah, it's probably a bot. It's probably a bot. Hi, your branding could use some work. I can help you. Thanks. Okay. Cool. Their manners could use some work? Yeah, I mean... there are so many goddamn bots these days. Oh, they're just like instant... oh, okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm still wanted. However, comma... whoop, wrong button. So funny, the yeet kick is so good. I feel like Yasuke gains adrenaline way faster. I'm not sure if that's actually true, but it feels true.
Now I mentioned Yaya, if Amito lives around here.
Listen, intelligent robots are one thing, but like, yeah, the number of messages are like, can I ask you something? It's a bot. Or, let's see, like any of the ones that basically ask you if you want to buy art. You're like, yeah, you're a bot. Okay, got it. Understood. Like, you may not ask me anything. Like, but like, however, I'm going to anyway. Dodgy little bastards with your Kusarigama. Get out of here. Oh my god. Seems like there's not multiple levels of wanted. Oh my god, just breaking through this terrain is so funny. Okay. You're like around here somewhere. Yeah, you're in there. All right, got it. I'm definitely coming here peacefully. Hey, what's up?
A merchant murdered in his own store.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. Never mind. I wonder like how thick of walls I can run through. There's certain ones that it's obvious that you can break, but it'll be fun to like learn that. Hey, what's up, Yaya? You don't know me.
You fight well, samurai.
Naoe told me of your fighting prowess. She was not exaggerating.
You know Naoe, the Shinobi girl on a mission.
Michael, with the $10 super chat, you are my first ever super chat. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the super.
So,
thank you very much. What a legend. Absolute Chad.
I'm not the kind to follow her path of vengeance.
Thank you, thank you.
I believe I saw you fighting just now.
My god, it's my first super. It's yellow. I need to learn the super colors now.
As do I.
Thank you very
What is
much.
atonement in your eyes?
Helping. Doing what is moral. Forgiving others.
I hope you've been enjoying the stream. Just chilling, just talking about all sorts of things, all sorts of games.
Listen.
You know, it's what we do here.
Help me investigate who these monks were. And maybe we can bring up this topic again.
This one lives.
You steal
I
from
wish
a
that I could do
secret place
integrations
to
like
call
I can do
yourself
on
a monk?
Twitch to do
What happened to your faith?
In this
you know,
world,
like
you steal or get stolen from. I know which side I want to be on. My brother
actually, I mean, well, yeah, there's a bunch of things you can do on Twitch where you can like integrate like bits to do certain things, but you know, the super system is cool. Also, does anybody remember when Twitch tried to like copy super chats and then they like immediately canceled it?
You're no more honorable than a pack of stray dogs.
At least I'm pretty sure they
What
canceled
should
it.
we do with this one?
The 1999. Holy shit. Are you going for like a mini rainbow? Thank you. Damn. Yeah, YouTube needs better integration stuff. We forgive him. Yasuke seems like a more forgiving, mature individual. Thank you, thank you.
You are right. He needs
Damn.
empathy, or he will
Dude, you've already
never
like
change.
paid for
You are
like half
forgiven
of
for
this game. What a legend.
But
Thank you so
pray
much.
I don't catch you stealing again.
Oh, no, no, no.
Your face. Are you all right?
Vaguely remember that. What did they do? Yeah, I mean, they basically just like
One of the thieves left your
made some
quarters
sort of
with your
super,
hairpin fastened to
I don't
his
remember what they
throat.
called it, but
My
like
husband's
it was
kanzashi.
basically the exact thing as a super chat and like highlighted it and auto pinned it or something. And then I think it was probably like abused pretty quickly and hardly anybody used it on Twitch. But also a bunch of streamers like threw a shit fit because Twitch takes a cut and I'm like, bro, YouTube takes a cut too. It's the same cut. Like I don't know what's wrong. Like I don't know why you are complaining about the standard industry practice. I mean, you can complain that it's standard industry practice, right? But like don't like blame one company for doing the literal exact same thing as the other company, but then praise the other company. Like it's wild. I don't know, man.
Give him grace, Yaya. Perhaps he does not know what he did.
He will return here safe.
What game is this? This is Assassin's Creed Shadows, most recent one. Did it cost bits or money to do this super chat? I think it was
He lost his parents before he could stand. But then,
I think it was money. Like I don't think they were double dipping where like the bits like they take the money out of the buying bits and
I heard the
then
boy never smiled again.
take money out of that cut. I think it was like an alternative to bits. Yeah, this is Assassin's Creed Shadows, most recent Assassin's Creed. It came out last week.
This is how he pays me? Meet me once you have the kanzashi.
There was one other Assassin's Creed that had this, but for the most part, it's a new thing where there are two main characters. This is set in Japan, which is the first time Assassin's Creed has been set in Japan. And you play as the legendary actual historical figure Yasuke, which is who I'm playing as right now, or the fictional Assassin's Creed assassin Naoe, which is who I was playing all for the first, 95% of the stream. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think there was a lot of unjustified hatred of the game. I think it plays pretty well and it runs smoothly, and the differences between the characters are pretty good, pretty strong. It was a great TLDR of the game. Oh well, thank you. Retrieve Kanzashi. It's in northern Izumisetsu. Okay, so it's like somewhere around here. The Church of Takatsuki. Have I found a Church of Takatsuki? It is held by Tetsuo. Let's Temple of Osaka. Izumisetsu. Izumi Coast. Is Izumisetsu? Oh wait. Oh, this is all Izumisetsu? Oh, ooh. Hatred is mostly just racism. Yeah, mostly that. Also maybe like some low-key sexism also. Well, maybe not even low-key, but yeah, I said this last stream too, but it's so common in the modern day to like make up your mind first and then find any justification to like be your quote unquote main reason that you're complaining about something. And like a lot of the things that people are complaining about are just such fucking non-issues that it's wild. Japan got so angry. I actually don't think they got that angry. They asked them, they were like somewhat upset about being able to destroy furniture in shrines, which was literally patched out day one. So like fair to them. I think that's personally, I think that's somewhat of an overreaction, but you know, Japanese sensibilities are not my sensibilities, so that's fine. That's something that they can not enjoy, but that was patched out immediately. And I think for the most part, like nobody gives a shit about anything else in this game from the like Japanese perspective, as far as I understand it. Like, I don't know. I got kind of upset, but not heated up, not hatred upset. Yeah. But I think that that's mostly blown over already. Like, yeah, I don't know. As far as I understand it. I love how they're like, hint, hint, you should probably wait until the season change to keep playing a character if they're wanted. And I'm like, however, what if I just want to kill some fools and be good at it? The yeet! Sorry, I can't get over the yeet. It's so funny. Okay, so that one you can't just like hold forever. They actually make you execute it. That's fine. What if I just kick people? Japan got angry about Yasuke, or just like Japan, or like people? Because definitely people TM got mad about Yasuke, but I haven't heard like specific Japanese complaints about Yasuke, but I would be interested to hear them. But I do remember somebody was talking about like whether they got permission to depict real shrines, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure Assassin's Creed didn't get permission when you assassinated the Pope. But like nobody gave a shit about that, so it is what it is. Was in a lot of other JP games already though, namely Neo 2. Yeah, well, I mean, Yasuke's been in a lot of games and media, much like Nobunaga. Like Yasuke is also a major figure in a lot of Japanese based plot lines. Let's see, Izumi Setsu, okay, still. The Church of Takatsuki. Well, I mean, there's a lot of places that, wow, there's, oh, the church, oh, Takatsuki. Oh, it's probably right here. Okay. Fast travel's unavailable because I'm in the water. There. I'll probably just go, I just had it. Wait, I was just, there we go. I'm gonna bet it's like right there. About calling him a samurai specifically. Yeah, I can see that. Given how like specifically like essentially samurai was a title of nobility and like a very like, yeah, that part I can see. That's also one of those things that's a little bit of like localization challenge. But like, yeah, yeah, I can understand that part. Hey, what's up, boys? How's it going? Bonk! Ow. How, oh, come on. However. Oh, but can you swim? Can he swim? Oh, okay, we Angie now, I see. That attack is very stylish. It's very much reminds me of the Ghost of Tsushima ghost mode. Ooh, okay, sir. All right, I see you. What if you just couldn't block it, though? What about that? Woo! Oh man, I really like that he's just like not, like he's not good at dodging. Oh, oh lordy. Okay. I don't know. It's definitely a little hard getting out of my muscle memory that is how Naoe controls, but also I like that it's different. I think it's good that things play differently. Kick him, yeet him, kick him in the balls. Can you draw your sword? Hey, there's the church. All right, found the church. Use your thing. Look around. Maybe. Oh, hi. How's it going, bro? Okay, I actually have to like. Oh my God, Camera Coon, please, please, Camera Coon. Okay, these dudes do have like a decent bit of hit points. All right, we're gonna figure out where we actually. Oh, there we go. Found it. Smooth, I am not. Grab his dick and twist it. So any warrior class person was a samurai. Essentially, if you work for a lord, specifically, you're a samurai. Why didn't you shoulder check him? Maybe you thought I didn't want to engage in aggro combat because, you know, they hadn't started it yet, but you're wrong. I always want to engage in aggro combat. Hey, what's up? Don't worry about all the corpses outside. Don't hurt me. Why would you think that? Why would you think I'm gonna hurt you? Chase that. Oh, what? Sir?
I frightened him. I must stop him before he gets hurt.
That's not gonna happen. I hate to tell you, sir, you are not catching this lad. It's like he's just gonna run into something and then we're gonna find his body. Hey, what's up? Bonk. No! Stop! No! Give me time to get up to speed. I'm the juggernaut, bitch. See, I told you somebody's gonna stop him and nail him.
I taught you humility, respect, and you stole from us? From me?
You left me.
Incredible.
You are my guide. When you left, I lost my way.
So you become a thief?
Yeah, stop.
You have something to say?
No idea why he's scared. Exactly. You need to forgive each other. Yeah, exactly.
You said forgiveness is the only balanced path. Yes, Tetsuo did hurt you.
Yeah, I'm gonna spit it back in your face, lady. If you're like, no, I don't like it when you kill the guy that's a general in this murderer's army. Not general, soldier, I guess. Time to forgive, lady.
How quickly my anger has taken a hold of me. When I lost my husband, I pushed you away. I was no good for the
No hypocrisy here. Now he's the cold-blooded killer. Yasuke's like, love and peace. Love and peace. Oh, man.
Will you forgive me, Tetsuo?
I forgive you, big sister.
There is something to this passive forgiveness. It has been a long time since I asked for it myself.
So you can recruit. Oh, I remember them talking about recruiting somebody in the building, and I was like, I don't know when that's gonna happen.
I believe you.
And then I immediately shut down the lady that was your first recruit, obviously. It's fine, we repaired it. Yaya the warrior monk has joined Kakushima Iki. Call on her to tackle and knock down your... Wait, you can call on your allies? Wait. Oh, no, listen, gentlemen. Don't worry about me. I am not that guy. I'm not him. It's not me. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Love and pieces of people. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. Also, welcome back, Michael. Holy shit. Okay. We got to figure out where we actually build this estate. It is pretty cool, you know, that you get to custom build your estate. However, the fact that the frame rate takes an absolute dumpster dive when you do kind of sucks. And the fact that you can only improve your hideout in this one building also kind of sucks. It's a little rough around the edges, but it is cool that you get full customizability. Like I'm there for that. I don't actually remember what this does, but like we'll just put the dojo over here. It's fine. Well, we'll give it a little more space, you know? This robust, simple architecture. Okay. I don't have any of these cosmetics. It's kind of cool that you can put these, you can like customize these as you go, as you like buy aesthetic things if you want, but if you don't, it, you know, they look fine. I like that. Assigning allies can be assigned through the dojo. Okay. This building I just built, which is like over here. Yeah. Imagine with a fake mustache and glasses acting like he doesn't know who he is. Yeah, they'll never know. They'll never figure out who he is. He's the other 6'2" black guy in Japan. Oh, shit. Oh, no, see, you can improve the hideout from, like, over here. I don't know why it's, like, certain places you can and certain places you can't. I don't understand. I'm in the dojo. Is there literally anything in here? No? Wait. Oh, is this? Manage allies. There we go. Yeah, some of this is a little, it's a little rough around the edges. The allies, assignation? It's like assignment, but like assignation? Assignation? I don't even know that word. Allows you to set up your league with allies you've recruited. Each member of the league enables a different playstyle. Okay. Use the allies module to call upon your allies in various situations. Okay. Sure. Sure. Joins the fight and performs pushback attacks. Next rank, when she joins the fight, she will knock down an enemy. Sure, let's go. We're going peak himbo smash. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. We smashing. We smashing. No passing. Okay. With that said, it's almost midnight. We have been at this for basically 7 hours. I need to go to bed. I'm gay as fuck, and I kind of like Yaya. I mean, you know, she got it. She got that power. She's strong. Anyway, I'm gonna raid out to someone, but ooh, wow, dude, I'd like lots of the people that I follow are like huge numbers right now. Like, must have gotten some massive raids. That's crazy. Let's send y'all to Booberry, who is having a special event for her 6 months of streaming. Legendary. Thank you all for joining me this evening. We'll be back on Wednesday for a shorter stream where we're just gonna chat, shoot the breeze, all that bullshit. I don't really have a plan, you know, just chit-chatting. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Any hoodle. Ta-ta.